What up, my friends? How we doing? How we doing? Happy Tuesday to you lovely, beautiful people. What isn't beautiful is this. This horrible, awful, disgusting creature that I am going to devote quite a few hours of my life to for the foreseeable future. Tamurkhan, the Maggot Lord. By popular demand, this has been chosen for this run, so we will see how this goes. Any advice, any tips, anything you can do to help me out for this ride, I am here for it. It's going to be one hell of an experience. Because I 100% know what a Nurgle is. This thing! This horrible, awful creature is a Nurgle. I hate ads and how it deletes my messages when I'm trying to give you advice. Oh, shit. I'm sorry, Bran. Before you even do the first battle, recruit a beast of Nurgle. Bet. I got you. I got you, my friend. I know. I hate ads, too. Everyone hates ads. I get it. I'm sorry. But I gotta pay my bills. I gotta pay my bills, my friends. I'm sorry. I hate ads, too. I will never... I promise you this. I promise you this. You have a couple different settings you can set for the ads. Like very low, medium, and like very high or whatever. I will never go to very high. I will never spam y'all with ads like if it was Twitch. I assure you of that. That is one thing that I promise. It will only ever be medium or very low. If I could ever get to the point where I have enough people donating on the Patreon or through donations or whatever to the point where like that would help me cover all of the expenses and everything, and how far I'm in the negative when it comes to my investment of my PC and everything, then maybe I could get to a point where I'm not running ads. But just throwing that out there. Alright, what you mean that thing is beautiful? 100% win rate in the beauty contest. Trust. Facts. I like your abs, Mike. Dang right, Roscon. I don't know who Mike is, but dang right. They have reach-in, so if you manual battle, they'll heal even when out of battle. I got an ad in the first 10 seconds of the stream. See, that's bullshit. It should not be spamming ads that early. It's supposed to be like mid-roll whenever there's like breaks and lulls, but it is automated, so that is really, really annoying.
From the farthest reaches of the chaos wastes, he came.
Giggity.
Spreading decay in the name of Nurgle. Many heroes fought fiercely to defend their lands, but all fell. Their lifeless corpses, pierced by his razor-barbed teeth. Powerful fighters, made unwilling host to the Maggot Lord.
I did, Roscon, I did.
And so, Tamurkhan remains a parasite in the putrefying body of an ogre tyrant, amassing a war host the likes of which has never been witnessed. What will consume all?
So, Cosmic, that's Nurgle. These guys. Good luck, dude. Spread plague. That's the plan, Matthew. Welcome in. How are you? Welcome in, everybody. I hope you guys are having a great day. The story about this guy is that he's a giant maggot that jumped into an ogre chieftain and took over the ogre tribe, and his goal is to destroy and conquer the empire. I'm in Discord if you still wanted any advice. Yeah, like a Discord call? Did you want to hop in and chat for a bit? Yep, that'll do. What up? Let's make sure that's working properly. Let's see. Hold on. Let me double check my settings. Discord always be doing that, man. It always be changing my voice and video settings, and it's freaking frustrating. All right. Yep.
When it updates.
I can hear you now.
Also reset your volume mixer, so if anybody speaks, it'll ear blast you.
Y'all there?
Yep.
What's up, gentlemen? How you doing? Welcome in.
Pretty good. How's it going?
It's going well, other than Discord being dumb and just randomly deciding to change my input and output settings.
Yeah, it'd be like that.
The struggle be real, gentlemen. The struggle be real. So, by popular demand, Tamurkhan has been chosen. The people have spoken, and we will see how this campaign goes.
Tamurkhan.
All right, I got to be recruiting people, is what you guys said, right?
Yeah, I would start out by recruiting at least the Beast of Nurgle.
Okay.
Because your starting army is really strong. The Plague Toads and the Nurglings are kind of emergency troops that you keep on the side, but the Plague Bearers and the Beast of Nurgle are ones that you'll want to start out with.
Okay, we can
But
do that.
you don't have a ton of money to start out with because Nurgle's economy starts out a little weak.
Gotcha. Well, 1,800 per turn ain't bad. I've definitely started campaigns worse than that.
A trick that I did once was that I only used the Rot Knights, and even though it took me around 20 minutes per battle, I suffered 0 casualties because of the Rot Knights regen and high damage. When you just hit them once, run back, hit them again, run back, hit them again, run back, their morale is gone, and you're at full HP, so they crumble.
So, hear me out. This might be a hot take. I'm not a big fan of cavalry in this game. The amount of micro it takes to have to constantly cycle charge, I'm not a huge fan of it. I don't mind having like 1 or 2, but having like a doom stack of them or like more than a handful, it just becomes to a point where it's more frustrating. It's effective. I'm not saying it's not effective, but that's not really the kind of player I am. You know what I mean?
I feel that. The Rot Knights, the one saving grace with them is they're not shock cavalry technically, so you don't have to charge them back out, but they, like, if you micro them, they will be the most effective, but they are anti-large regenerating cavalry, so what you typically will do with them is you'll throw them into whatever, like, anti-large goes against anything larger than a infantry person, so horsemen also count as large.
Right.
So you can use them to counter enemy cavalry and just have them wipe out the enemy cav.
That sounds good to me. By the way, I'm so sorry to hear that, Yellow. How are you feeling? I hope you're doing okay.
They're also a strong front line thanks to the regen, so if you do not want to micro, you don't need to really, because you can just stay there for a good bit.
Now that I'm cool with.
If you micro them.
That I'm cool with.
Yeah, they're so strong that because charge bonus lasts for 10 seconds after you charge them. So by the time the charge bonus ends, most of the time, if you're hitting properly with them, they will rout whatever they're attacking before they even lose their charge bonus.
That sounds much better, because that was one of the things that was so frustrating. I think it was, because I wasn't having like great cavalry that I was using for this, but like they'd run in, they would do their charge, and then they would get stuck, and then I'm trying to constantly pull them out and pull them out and pull them out, and they're just taking like obscene amounts of damage, and I'm like, this sucks. This is not a fun experience for me.
Yeah, I don't like using the cavalry very much either because of how much micro it requires. This enemy army has 2 regiments of trolls. The trolls are what you want to target with your Rot Knights.
Okay.
The ogres are anti-infantry, so use the ogres to charge the infantry, and use all of your infantry to just fill in the gaps between them.
Gotcha.
And Tamurkhan wrecks infantry because he is also an ogre, so he has anti-infantry.
Okay, cool.
But if you want to have good skills with the knights, but also be able to auto-resolve whenever you want, go Bretonians. I have a strat as Llewyn Leonclair, where I can just auto-resolve everything and win, but if I want knight skills, I can just manually play the battle and use only 2 knights. And if they ever get damaged, I use 2 different knights and pull them out of battle.
Yeah,
And
Bretonnia
just
is
go on from there and learn that.
yeah, Bretonnia is Cav City.
I have heard great things about Bretonian's Cav.
That's basically all they got going for him, TBH.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, so let's see.
Well, that and an endless army of peasants after you have enough
Yeah.
lands.
Yeah, a shit
Like
ton
just
of
having
peasants.
5 armies of 0 upkeep peasants just running in one direction.
How very
Have to
Skaven
love
of
it.
them.
Yeah, the Skaven, the Chaos Dwarves, and Bretonnia love their fodder armies.
Heard that. Yeah, just throwing out just it's like, oh no, we lost a battle. If only we had 17 other armies ready to fight after that. Oh no. Darn, we lost all of the filth.
The other day, I ended up in a battle with the Chaos Dwarves, where I was playing the Chaos Dwarves, and the enemy army that attacked me was a quality stack, but all I had was like 17 regiments of orc laborers and 2 blunderbusses, and I managed to beat them because all they were doing the entire match was chasing my orcs.
Oh. That's nice.
Yeah,
That'll
it's
do.
really silly.
That will do. We'll take that.
But yeah, it looks like your setup's pretty good. The Rot Knights, bait the trolls into chasing, and the moment they start chasing into your troops, just run your Rot Knights into them.
Okay, cool.
Also, try to keep safe distance from their axe throwers. I know they have them.
Yeah,
They
those
will
guys will
harm you a lot.
you do have...
If you kill all the trolls, you can just use the Rot Knights to circle around them, and they'll miss all their shots. But that's if you kill the trolls first, and you need to pull them away and all that.
Their axe throwers are in the back, next to the trolls.
Marauder Hunters, got it. Okay. I can deal with them.
Yeah, the axe throwers shouldn't get too many volleys off if you just match the pestigores and one of your chaos knights with the front line, and then send one of your other chaos knights after the axe throwers. Or you could send the trolls, not the trolls, the ogres, because the ogres will make short work of them.
We shall see. We shall see. Now this is it's funny because it's like a lot of people would consider the dwarves like a heavily melee faction, but like how I played them with it being Malachi, like I didn't really get actually a whole lot of experience with like melee factions. So I'm actually curious to see kind of how this is gonna go for me, just because obviously they don't really have a whole lot of ranged, at least not early game. So we'll see how this faction plays as a whole and how it goes for us.
The earliest ranged unit that you can get is a Marauder Horseman throwing axes, and they throw poison-coated axes.
Well, that sounds kind of nice. Certainly won't complain
They
about
are,
that.
they're a really, really good early game skirmishing unit. They're kind of bad in the late game. They don't really compare to any of the other skirmishing units later on, but
Right.
they do great work early game.
Fair enough. Oh, I did not realize how slow my other armies were. Goodness gracious. I was so focused on my cav that I didn't see my other guys lacking behind.
Yeah, Nurgle is famously slow. Not as slow as the dwarves, but still slow.
Heard that.
Yo, Chan, how's it going?
What's up, Major? How are you, brother?
Doing all right. Just saw you were in here. Wanted to drop in, say what's up.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. How are you?
Doing all right. Doing good, man. Chilling. YouTube's doing good. You're getting it. I see you over there, racking in thousands of views per stream.
Shit. It's nothing too crazy.
Bro's about to surpass me soon.
Oh, shut up. And guys, this is my buddy Major Dragon. He's a huge Dragon Ball Z What If creator that found me when I was a wee pup at a mere, 300 subs. So he's kind of taken me under his wing and learned me about the YouTube game. So he's been kind of a huge guiding light for me, if you will.
Yep. And then isn't it ironic that as soon as he became successful, he just kind of stopped talking to me, man? He just
Shut the
rug.
fuck up. Don't listen to him. He's full shit.
He lets success go to his head.
Nah.
I know, man. See, that's what happens on YouTube. You see, once when he gains that spotlight, he said, Major who?
Brother,
Oh, I don't know
I got Discord messages to prove that is some straight up fake news bullshit, bro. I literally hit you up like 3 days ago. I don't want to hear it. Nah, Cosmic, you're in the chat. Back me up here. Dragon be bullshitting.
Trolling.
What's up?
Felt like 3 weeks ago with how little we message now.
Yeah.
Dirty man.
Yeah, I know. I'm the worst.
Hey, we know. But nah, man. Look, man, like you're getting it, man, and I'm honestly really happy to see the success that you've gotten because like you are really stable, which is good. Like, that's
consistently. Consistency, not consistency. Today.
And then I'm telling you, and I mean that game, whatever you're playing, I don't know what it is. It seems to be doing good because people watching it.
Yeah, it's called Total War Warhammer 3, and it's awesome. I am so addicted to it, it's ridiculous.
Yeah. I'm gonna pretend to know what that is, but I'll just agree with you and make it sound better.
It's basically a giant war simulator where you pick a faction, you explore, you expand, you conquer, and you can make allies, and you get to custom build your own armies, and you actually control the armies in the battles.
Oh, I see. So it's where Chandler can fill out his fantasy of feeling important. Okay.
See? Y'all see how he treats me? And he's like, 2 minutes ago, it's like, he never messages me anymore. He's too big for me. And then 2 seconds later, he's just immediately shitting on my ass.
Nah, man. But honestly, Chandler, like, I honestly couldn't be more proud, man. Like, you're getting it, and I mean, like, you're gonna hit another wave soon, because like you're stable, which is great, and you're gonna hit a wave soon. Because every content creator hits a wave at least once or twice. You're gonna hit a wave, and that's gonna bump your subscribers up, and then when it goes back down, your average will again be higher. So you just keep going, man.
You've been getting at least like 12 viewers per, like at a low point you're getting like 12, and then at a high point I've seen up to like 20, which is pretty good. Like starting out, I've seen plenty of guys go years without ever getting 10.
Believe it or not, that was me for a very, very, very long time when I first started streaming. I always like kind of, reflect back on this, and a lot of my viewers that have been with me for a long time know this, but I will never forget. I had like a 12-hour stream, like 2 years ago, and I literally had 0 viewers the entire stream. And so like that's what kind of like keeps me humble. It's like, brother, 20 viewers is incredible. It's amazing, but at the same time, don't forget when the chat was crickets for half a day.
You, as a content creator, sadly a lot of content creators when they get so massive on the platform, some of them kind of get blinded and they kind of forget, like, if it wasn't for the fans watching your channel, you wouldn't be where you are.
Yep.
So don't take them for granted, because your fan base and your community is the reason why you are successful. Yes, it's because of the content that you make, but it's also because they're loyal and they stick by and they want to support you, and so it goes hand to hand. But content creators forget that, and
that's why I love Markiplier so much.
Oh yeah, like
he's a perfect example.
Yeah, like honestly though, like the really humble content creators are the guys who really came from nothing. Like Jacksepticeye, like Markiplier, and even PewDiePie, for God's sakes, like these guys were practically homeless. Like I was too, like I was almost homeless, and then when I started YouTube, like I'll never forget. And I always kind of like laugh whenever Chandler says this. whenever like Chandler like a stream does well or something like that, like he's always like checking his computer like 47 times a day on YouTube Studio to like see how it does.
Yeah.
I do the same thing, especially when like one of like my videos blew up. Man, I was checking it every day, and it was like 300 subscribers, 400 subscribers. You know, and I would check every day, reply to every comment that I could. You know
It becomes addicting. It becomes addicting just staring at the analytics page. There's actually been many times where I've been messaging with, I've been sending screenshots to Major. Like, bro, look at this short, or look at this video, look at these views. Like, it's going crazy. Like, look how many I got in the past hour. Like, I could literally just sit back and just stare at my analytics page for like hours on end. Just like, yes,
and then,
bro, go YouTube algorithm. You can do this.
Then, you know what I mean? And then on top of that too, I'm not going to details, but but now you're starting to earn a little bit of something from it too. It really, like, now you're getting a big bite for it too, because now you're like, well, now you could make a living off of it, and you could do this full time. Like, you know how many people dream of being a full-time content creator? Like, you make your schedule, you're the boss. That is your business, your channel.
Absolutely.
Like, and it's a grind, you know what I mean? But like right now, with whatever you're earning, I'm not gonna say what, when a wave hits, you might earn a couple $100 more. Then you might earn double that, and you earn double that. Like, it might take another 2 years, but then in that 2 years, you're gonna. I guarantee you that if you keep on doing what you're doing, 2 years from now, right, 2027, with Chandler's 74, you're gonna look back.
Shut up.
And you're gonna be sitting there like, man, I remember back when I made like $50, and now I'm making $3,000 a stream. Like, man, I remember back when I was making 2,000 views. Now I'm making 20,000 views a stream. Like, a lot of people will also forget too that streaming is way more difficult than actually making videos for YouTube. It's actually more difficult.
I would highly recommend starting with that one.
The Pestiferous Life?
Yes. It's really good because Nurgle doesn't have a way to craft armor and weapons for himself, so raising your magical drop chance early is good.
Bet. And the casualty replenishment rate is huge.
Yeah.
By the way, Major, Yellow, Dyak, Cosmic, and Ryzaka have all said what's up to you, so... I'm not ignoring the chat. I'm not ignoring the chat. I'm sorry. It's hard. It's hard when you have multiple people you're talking with, and you're also playing the game, and then you're also trying to catch up with the chat.
Chandler is so enticed by my magical voice. Like, I have, like, you know what I'm like?
Y'all hear this motherfucker? Come on now.
I appear out of nowhere, like, like an ultra rare Pokemon that like Chandler just like ass catch him, just like seeing like the phoenix in the sky.
This motherfucker's a shiny Pikachu over here.
Drop some lore, hey. Drop some lore, and then just disappear.
The ADHD goblins are coming.
Oh, Brian, bro! Brian! Holy
Brian gave you a $100 donation.
fuck.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Brother.
Oh, that's great.
Brother. Oh my god, bro. You're the GOAT. Thank you. I don't know. I'm not good at accepting gifts. I'm not good at it. Thank you, Brian. Holy shit. The fucking GOAT. Thank you. That dono's huge. I appreciate you. So anyway, how's y'all's Tuesday going? What the fuck? I'm like shook right now. Holy shit, Brian. Thank you.
Hold up.
TBH, I've been going through it, but we'll get there.
Hey, listen. Everybody, this is a message to absolutely everyone. Major, you're ridiculous, brother. I still owe you $10. Look, I still owe you the freaking $10 or $8 or whatever. Listen, hold on. Look, I gotta say this before I forget. Listen, everyone that's watching now, future, present, whatever. Never feel like you have to donate money. Never feel guilty to donate money. Okay, the fact that you're here watching the gameplay interacting in the chat and hanging out with us is all you would ever be expected to give, okay? I'm not one of those streamers that demands everyone be constantly giving me money, okay? If you decide you want to, I very, very much appreciate it, and it's incredible. Brian is one of my he blows my mind. He's incredible. Thank you, Brian. But never feel like you have to donate me money. If you ever feel that way, fucking slap me in the face, okay? Just you guys being here is what matters, okay?
Man, he lying like hell. He wants your money. Don't listen to him. He's just saying that to make you feel better. This dude is poor and he needs some bread on the table. Donate your money, because that's the whole point. He's just saying that to make himself look better. Don't lie.
Said, tell your rich friends.
I know. He saw that $100 sign, and he saw like 5 boxes of pizza and like 12 pack of Bud Light. You know damn well he's happy. No.
Pizza sounds good right now.
I know. Man, I can't wait until next year. I'm not going to get into today's stuff, but I can't wait until next year when donations will be changed by YouTube because of laws that are now in place now to where you get full donation tips because their class is a tip for streamers. Yeah, that is true.
Hold on 1 second. I have to adjust the numbers on the stream.
Chandler's honestly mad because he's like, damn, I just got called out. God,
No,
why is here?
I'm not mad. If anything, I'm fucking blown away by the support, man.
Yeah.
Like, I'm trying not to go be fucking crying when I just started this freaking new campaign over here. Like, holy shit, y'all are incredible, man. Like, this is amazing. This is what not the donos. Don't get me wrong. I will always appreciate the donos. But this is what I hoped for back when I first started streaming, was like having friends in the Discord call, playing video games, hanging out, having a good time, having an active chat. Like, this is what I hoped for, man. All those months and months of having, oh, I got 3 viewers this stream. This was a great stream. Or I got 1 new subscriber. That was a great stream. Like, it's like, you know, the whole started from the bottom, now we're here kind of thing. It's just, it's incredible.
God, Major Dragon's talking to me.
Yeah, I know. I can't believe it.
If it's alone.
Exactly. Exactly.
What did a cosmic?
Oh man.
Oh, okay.
Thank you all.
Major, you should check out my recent thumbnails. I need help, brother. Oh God. Let me go look at this.
Unk is living the dream. Unk is peaking. Unk is going all downhill from here. Unk is cooked. Unk had fun while it lasted.
Damn. Yep.
God damn, Cosmic.
Yep.
How did I hurt you?
This is a Chandler's peak before you see the downfall. It just goes down.
My gosh. Oh my gosh. But going back to what we were saying earlier, one of my absolute favorite content creators is Moist Critical, Penguin Zero. I absolutely love him. He is one of the guys that I emulate. Not so much with the monotone, because, you know, obviously I'm way too loud for the monotone voice.
Oh, hey guys, you know this YouTube thumbnail is not that good to have. Like,
but how humble he is. He's always been the same person. No matter how successful he's gotten, he's never flaunted it in your face. He's never changed. Like, that's the type of person I want to be at. Like, once I, you know, if I eventually get to that level, like, I will not let the money change me. I will not let the success go to my head. I promise you that.
Bullshit.
Yeah, he sticks by his principles, and I respect that. Even if I don't agree with every last thing that he says, I can respect the person that will actually, like, and he doesn't just form his opinion based off of how he feels about something. He actually looks into it, and that's good. It's good to do your due diligence and to make sure that you're informed, and he always does that. And that's one of the reasons I think he always avoids putting his foot in his mouth, because he doesn't speak on something until he actually knows about it, and I like that.
I couldn't have said it better myself.
But yeah, what also like a Penguin, aka Charlie, he has a channel that people dream of having because he can post whatever he wants. Like, that's so rare. Like, he can post he can literally post a video of him trying a new Dr. Pepper soda that's like 10 minutes long, and he'll get millions of views just because, I mean, like,
People like him.
Well, he's cultivated that audience. I mean, he doesn't have to have fancy thumbnails. He doesn't have the most eye-catching
He just posts
video
what he
titles.
wants.
He posts whatever he wants, whenever he wants, because he knows that people are going to tune in because they love him for who he is and his personality and his take on things. And I aspire to get to that level.
Oh yeah. Because what a lot of people don't understand too is your community is based off of who you are.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
If you are a toxic person, you will have a toxic community. And it's not always that way. It's also personalities too. Like one of them is like Aisha Speed. Like Aisha Speed is actually a really good guy behind the scenes. Like, he's actually a good guy, but he's made
just
this
got
crazy
a huge child-filled audience.
Yeah.
You're
Well,
not wrong.
and his problem, and his problem is like, he did it right. Like he captivated a lot of children, but because he made a personality. But the problem is he attracted so much toxic community that like wants to see him fail.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But in reality, he's actually a really, really good guy. Like behind the scenes, like when
Everywhere
he's not playing
he goes,
a character.
Everybody always seems to really love him,
Mm-hmm.
and I think that's very telling.
Yeah, I agree completely. And Major hit the nail on the head when it comes to your audience and your community. It reflects you and how you treat them with respect, how you conduct yourself when it comes into the chat, whether you interact or not when it comes to drama, how positive or negative you are. Like, they reflect that. It's almost like they mirror how you are as a person in a lot of ways. And so what I've always done when it comes to like people in the chat, it's like I'm not one to allow people to just come in and just say absolute obscene things or ridiculous things or try to farm drama or try to farm content or anything like that. Like, my goal is I don't even have to have 1 million subscribers. If I got to a point where I had, like, let's say 5,000, if that was my limit, but it's 5,000 people that are dedicated to just enjoying the time here, just enjoying the channel, hanging out, talking back and forth, joking with each other, enjoying the video games. Like, at that point, it's like, who needs 1 million when you got 5,000 people that, like, are just there because they want to be there and they want to spend time and they want to support. That's how I look at it.
And it's that mindset that gets you to 1 million.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you might, like, some people might never make it, and like that doesn't speak to their personal like quality necessarily, because sometimes that's just the way things go. But like, when you're putting that positive energy out there and you're making good content, like, there's nowhere to go but up.
Couldn't have said it better myself, my friend.
Also, you like how that beast of Nurgle's full health now?
Yeah, that's great. Oh my god, that's nice. Holy crap, you weren't kidding about the health. Jesus.
Yeah, it's kind of dumb. Tamurkhan also gets regen.
Yeah, the passive regen is fucking nice.
But anyway, so I think I've overstayed my welcome. I'm gonna disappear into the bushes again. I dropped my lore, so I'm gonna go.
Okay,
But,
before you go,
No.
everybody that's watching right now, if you guys like Dragon Ball Z content, go check out Major Dragon's channel. He's a much bigger channel than me, but you would never know it because he's so fucking humble. Go check out his channel. Tell him that guy 13 sent you. Go like his stuff. Go comment on his videos. You'll really enjoy it. I promise.
Yeah,
Won't be bigger for too much longer. Chandler gonna be passing me one day. I'll be like, damn, where'd he come from?
Yeah, I don't know about that. We'll see.
I'll blink an eye and he's at 100K.
Shit.
I don't know. But anyway, it was nice jumping in though. I just want to see how y'all are doing, man. It was nice talking to y'all.
So, yeah, have a good one, y'all.
So,
All right,
Chandler,
brother.
good luck with this stream and bye everybody watching. Remember to keep donating money to Chandler because he really wants it. Bye everybody.
Shut up. See you later, man. Goodness gracious, that guy's something else.
But yeah, with this army that you're about to face, they have some horsemen, but yet again, you just use your Rot Knights to counter their horsemen, and use your infantry to keep them all clogged up, and just use your ogres to pull everything over.
It's interesting because it seems like they're just a little bit faster than us. So I was worried that they were just going to constantly be peppering me with missiles while I'm trying to chase them. But it's actually working surprisingly well.
Yeah, the Rot Knights are deceptively fast. They seem like they're slow because their acceleration isn't very high, but once they get up to top speed, I think that their speed at the beginning of the game is like 67 or something up there.
Right.
70, somewhere around there. And after you finish this battle, you're going to unlock your first hero. Your first hero is your first special warlord, and he is the Nurglish warlord named Kazak the Befouled.
Ooh, sounds good to me.
Kazak is a Rot Knight, and he, from my experience, is one of the best hero killers that you will get access to. He's fast, he has, like, he caps out at over 100 attack and over 100 defense.
Oh, damn.
So, yeah, like, he ends up with, like, 120 speed, and he can run basically anything down. If it is on the ground, he can kill it.
Oh, these guys are getting beat up. These guys are getting beat up.
A sickly skin.
The Pestigors, yeah, they're gonna get beat up. The Pestigors are your weakest, like, fodder unit, but you can save them.
Ooh, that was a good charge.
Yeah.
That was nice. That worked out. Yeah, so I know I said I'm not really a big fan of cavalry. These guys might be turning my my perspective around a little bit.
Top 5 best cav in the game.
Hell yeah. By the way, I need to catch up on the chat. I've been terrible about that, so I apologize. Alright, so welcome in, Dylan. How are you? Tamurkhan, one of my favorite campaigns I've played, especially conquering Nolan. Let's go. Unc needs the rent money. You ain't lying. We having a good time. we gave him tips, but we are just having fun and talking right now. Damn right. The moist meter is high recently. Moist critical voice. Hey guys, today we're going to be reviewing the small but great streamer. He goes by that guy 13. Shit, I could only wish. That'd be insane. He's such a good person. Also, Pigwin. They are magazines, you foolish buffoon. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. His insults are great.
Not clips. Yeah, he makes the best, like, metaphor. Like, it reminds me of Lil Wayne, the way that he just lyricizes while he's rapping.
Yep.
And, like, Moist Critical just crafts the most wacky sentence ever that's gonna make you spit your drink out.
You're like, he said what now?
Yeah.
That shit's great. Yeah, I absolutely love that about him. Dr. Pepper is the best. You're not wrong, Brangwin. I love Dr. Pepper. Most critical is, to be honest, an honest dude. He says what he likes and how he likes. Absolutely. What community? I get 3 people on my streams. Hey, that's the community, bro. That is a community. 3 people is more than 2 people. It's more than 0. Misinput. It was a misinput. You go down. I fucking love that clip. Monkey see, monkey do. Monkey wants to fit into. Damn right. I mean, when last did you see a streamer reading chat, not just listening to the donos? That's a good point. That's a good point, Jack. I can't argue that. $1 million is over 100 million Jamaican dollars. Yeah, the exchange rate's crazy. Almost crashed my motorcycle again. Jack, chill out. Jesus, brother, don't hurt yourself. What the fuck?
Watch out for those grass clippings, brother.
Yeah, for real, man. Like, he literally just healed from the last time he crashed his motorcycle. Yeah, Cosmic, don't ever think you'll get banned. You're ridiculous. You will never get banned from my channel. I assure you of that. So, all right, back to the game. I don't really know as far as how it works when it comes to Nurgle itself. I assume we're gonna want to try to occupy everything, right?
Yes.
But it also seems like their economy is huge on infections. So is there a rule of thumb? Is it something where I should sack and then occupy like most settlements, or like what should I kind of focus on?
There are some settlements you might want to sack, but it's typically you sack based off of the money. I don't think you're gonna get that many infections off of looting. But like large settlements, like there's one that you'll be fighting in the next like 10 turns that you'll definitely want to sack.
Okay.
But this one you'll occupy because this is your home province, and you really want to get it set up as quick as possible.
Gotcha. Cool. That threw me off with the whole clapping. I'm like, what the hell? Where did that come from?
Also, a little tip: go to your first settlement, or your settlement that you just conquered when you get the chance, and build a military recruitment building, and then cancel the build.
Okay.
The other one.
Don't want me to click on any of them. I broke it.
Oh,
I don't have a building slot.
Yeah, you need. You're on the wrong settlement. You're on You need the plains of Zanbaijin.
Okay.
So build that and then cancel it.
Okay.
Any one of them.
Interesting.
Now that you canceled it, exit that screen, and
Okay.
you will have unlocked plagues. So there's a bug with Tamurkhan where you only unlock plagues after earning a certain amount of infections, and it costs infections to build that building, and by canceling it, you are effectively spending and then unspending the infections, and the game gets confused and gives you the ability to make plagues.
Oh, cool. That'll work.
So you now have plagues a couple of turns early.
Sweet.
And now I would highly suggest building the regular growth building on the plains of Zanbaijin, because you want to get your growth up in that district.
Aye, Captain. Cool. So, I know I'm pretty familiar with this map now, at least this part of it, because obviously I started the dwarf campaign right here. I know there's a chaos faction down here. Up here is like Archeon. I know Epidemius is up around here. There's a bunch of Kislev over here. Where do you guys normally prefer to go as far as starting this campaign?
You're a little bit off. So Epidemius is up above you. You are lower down on that peninsula.
Mm-hmm.
So you are currently south of Archeon. Archeon is directly to the north of you.
Mm-hmm.
On the other side of Archeon is Norska, and then the Demons of Chaos and Epidemius. South of you is the Chaos Dwarves with Zatan the Black, Grimgor Ironhide, the Orcs, and Kolek Suneater is the guy that you're currently at war with.
Right.
So you're going to want to keep going south because you have not wiped out, because that guy that you're currently at war with is Kolek's vassal.
Right.
So Kolek is going to come up after you if you don't push in on them. I would suggest taking the northern road to that settlement and take out that city as quickly as possible.
Cool. I can do that.
Because there's a north and a south split down to that southern city, and the north split has an actual road, so you get a little bit better movement.
Yeah, the difference in movement from like using a road versus like just walking through like a forest or over some bumpy terrain, it's ridiculous how much it cuts back on your movement. Don't worry, I just took it's slow on a turn. My tire just slipped, but I had control. Good. Go slow on turns, please. Brangwyn, but gold for everything else. I do need gold. I want all the gold. I'm okay. My foot hurts a bit. Okay. To unlock the plague things instantly. Smart. Chan, if I put a thumbnail in Discord, can you rate it on a scale of 1 to 10? Also considering the fact that I just threw this together in like 5 minutes. Okay. So here's some advice. Cosmic. If you have that mindset of, oh, I just threw this together in 5 minutes, not good enough. Don't even need to see it. Now, if you said, hey, I spent 20 minutes, 30 minutes on this, I'm really happy with it, I'm really proud of it, this is what I want to do, can you let me know what you think? At that point, that's what you're looking for. That's my mindset. That's how I look at it. I'll still give you feedback, but you got to change your mindset when it comes to stuff like thumbnails and stuff. It needs to be eye-catching. All right, let's see. Bran, where'd you go?
I'm still here, just muted.
Gotcha. Let's see. Presence.
Truly blessed am I.
Truly blessed am I. Now, here's a...
Also...
Sorry, what?
Go ahead and recruit Kazak, so you have a new tree. It's flashing down on your right side.
Okay, 1 second. Just kind of getting a...
Be told, he will carry you in any manual battle you do.
Mm-hmm.
He's good against everything. And when I say everything, I mean everything.
Yeah, if it, like I told him before, if Kazak, if it's on the ground, Kazak can kill it.
Andres, leave me alone. Quit bullying me. The Tamurkhan's Chieftains panel allows recruitment of unique heroes, each granting access to unique chieftain abilities and units that would otherwise be unavailable, such as those of other races. Selecting a chieftain's portrait allows you to view their information and recruit them. Okay. Selected chieftains are recruited via this button for the specified dominance. Kazak, the Befouled, is already available to recruit. Bet. Let's go. Give me that. Give me that. Oh, I gotta click the button. Just kidding.
Also, you want to recruit the chariot because the cost to recruit it is the same as the amount it gives you, so it's technically a free unit. Which you really need as Nurgle, since you don't get units easily in every game.
Which unit?
Yeah, the chariot.
Okay. Section of
Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine. I'm just reading.
The early game chariots, the early game warlord units in general will carry you because, like you said before yesterday, the Nurgle recruitment is a little rough early on.
Right. Yeah, I don't know why I'm reading all this shit. If I have questions, y'all help me. Cool, give me that.
Oh, I mean, it's good to read.
It is good to read, but I was a C student, bro.
Always read. Remember what I told you before in your previous campaign?
Yeah.
Read the things.
I know.
That's why you built the deeps and got so far.
Listen, I built the deeps and got so far because you told me to build the deeps and got so far. So I didn't have to read shit. I got you guys in my corner.
To read. I told you to read what the deep said, and you didn't read. I had to manually tell you, bro.
I know, I'm the worst. I know. Forgive my negligence.
The Tamurkhan Chieftains page is comparable to the dwarf Oath Gold page, where you will get all of your strongest stuff from that page.
Mm-hmm.
Like whenever you get the chance to recruit the Chaos Dwarf Warlord, he gives your army an ability later on that will just straight up full heal your entire army instantly.
Oh shit.
One of your other warlords has an ability that refreshes your movement. So you can hit a city, take the city, use all your movement, exit the city, and then use that ability, refresh your movement, and go all the way to a new city and take that one as well.
Wow, very Scarbrand of them. That sounds awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty sick. And that one's Kargan the Crazed. He gives you that one.
That sounds beautiful. Go down towards Kolek, push through the ogres and Connect to Kugath. That's what I do. I'm back. Had to help my dad. Welcome back, Jack.
Yeah. And what he said is entirely correct. You want to connect with Kugath as quickly as possible because Kugath has a really rough campaign where he starts right next to the vampire coast, or vampire counts, and those vampires really mess him up.
Heard. And Cosmic.
When you're playing the ogres, they for some reason wipe the vampires instantly,
Yeah.
and then wipe you.
Let's see.
If you're gonna make a plague, I would highly recommend putting your plague on Tamurkhan and just making the starting option that you have right now going down to the one that gives you melee defense, and then going down to the one that gives you Vanguard deployment for all troops, because those two are incredibly powerful early game. Vanguard deployment on your infantry units completely nullifies the fact that they're slow, and you just spawn right in their face.
Ooh, that does sound nice. That's interesting about putting the plague on your own people. So is that like one of the best ways to spread it? Like I assume it doesn't hurt us if we have the plague on us. And real quick, Cosmic, I will give you credit for you just throwing that together in just a couple minutes. It looks really good. You did really good with it. So as far as plagues go, what would you guys recommend as far as like what my focus should be on? Should it be on like spread chance? Should it be on like as debilitating as possible for people? Like what should I be like shooting for?
Early game, you want it to last as long as it can so that you can have the effect it has on you as long as it can.
Yeah,
Okay.
that is entirely correct. Because you will probably make 2 plagues early game until you leave this like starting war. The first plague is going to go on yourself. The second plague is going to go on Kolek, because Kolek has an incredibly powerful army to start with, and you will need to give him some attrition. The attrition plague, the one that you start with right now, the Skull and Crossbones, that one will give you bonus regen, and it will give enemies attrition. So when you spread that plague to yourself, the next couple of battles that you do, you will heal after them quicker. And there is still a chance for it to jump to someone if they get close to you, but you can also summon a cultist once you've taken the next 2 cities, and send that cultist down to Kolek, give him the magical aids, and then after the magical aids has almost run its course, you go and attack him.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
Recommend you to go attrition speed than the health symbol, because that will make your units faster and give them an ability to regen in battle, which will help you a lot.
That one is nice. The Vanguard deployment plus the healing cap plus the bound spell Fleshy Abundance is a really nice one. I just like the melee defense because I have been playing around with the different armies for Tamurkhan, and Tamurkhan as a lord is specialized to use plague ogres, but he's also really good at using the basic infantry or the Rot Knights, because Kazak gets Rot Knight specific stuff. So you kind of get to pick between whether you want your army to specialize ogres, big bad infantry, or the Rot Knights.
Okay, cool.
There's also the giant toads which you can specialize, but that's way later game.
Yeah, toad dragons are cool, but they're so expensive, and I feel like there's other monsters. Like, they are really cool. If you wanted to do it, it's not bad. It's just I think that it's not as strong as it could be.
Right. Yeah, absolutely.
But at the point where you're able to get them, it's like a why not? I'm already
Yeah.
this far. I'm gonna just
Yeah.
push forward with these. This will help me enough.
Yeah. Also, you can teleport. Later on in the game, you'll get the ability to make plague cultists, and those cultists can create a Nurgle cult, kind of like an Undercity. And one of the buildings that you can build in those plague cults will allow you to teleport Tamurkhan and his army to that city. So you could send a plague cultist all the way to the other side of the map, teleport Tamurkhan over there, and just start taking over both sides of the map at once.
That is real nice.
You can also decide that if you don't want to teleport to that place, you can build different buildings under it to like get more plague stuff, which will help you. It's kind of like the Skaven Undercity, since you've played Skaven before.
Yep. That was my first campaign. Was Ikit Qual Skaven, and yes, Cosmic, that was a huge W reference. I agree. Nice. I had a glass of rum with Coca-Cola with ice. That sounds delicious. I don't know what's happening, but I'm here to just chat and support a small-time creator. Chan isn't a small-time creator. This guy has more subs than PewDiePie. Andres, stop smoking, bro. It ruins your mind. They say Ozzy Osbourne is dead. Oh shit.
Yeah, Ozzy died.
What the fuck?
It was the first thing I heard this morning. I woke up, checked my phone, and my girlfriend texted me. It was like, Ozzy Osbourne died.
Damn. Oh my gosh, that is wild. That man lived a hell of a life.
He got his last big concert, and then he said, all right, guys, I'm leaving.
Yeah, I'm out. Peace. Let's see. So you said I need to make a plague and then put it on Tamurkhan right now?
Yeah.
Okay, so Skull and Bones, Vanguard deployment.
And then the blood droplet is a really good one. Vanguard deployment is that one, and then the blood droplets to the right.
Okay. Okay, and then infect.
And increase the duration to as max as you can make it.
Yeah, Fleshy Abundance is incredibly good. Yeah, turn the duration up.
3 turns. I'm broke.
Nope, not that one. Or wait, that's the immunity.
Oh no! Oops!
Turn that one back down. And then the middle one, and then turn that one up.
Well, I can only do it for
do
2 turns.
That's fine though.
But do I really need
plus
that?
2 turns.
That's plus 2 turns. How long does it normally last?
Like 3. So it's gonna last you like 5 turns.
Where? Are you doing this, Andres? Are you doing that on Discord? Is that where all these freaking sounds are coming from? Oh my
Man's
gosh.
got Discord Nitro.
Jesus. Okay, so sorry. How long do they normally last?
So 3 turns is base, and every turn that you add is just another bonus turn.
Okay, cool. So we will do.
And yeah, that's entirely worth it. And after you take this next city, it'll replenish some of your infections. And the city after the one that you're about to take is the one that you're gonna want to sack.
Oh shit! I just infected my city. Wasn't I supposed to put that on Tamurkhan?
Yes.
It said either infect or summon a cultist. All right, chill out with that. We're not doing that. All right, brother. Andres, I will mute you. I will mute you in a heartbeat. We're not doing that.
I was gonna say, if you want to reload it, because that was a mistake, you totally could. But it doesn't matter that much because you don't need the plague that bad. But it is helpful.
It's a big help for people trying to learn him, so I would
Yeah.
say
I would.
resetting is the best thing for you since you're still trying to learn Tamurkhan
Yeah.
and Nurgle in general. So yeah.
Yeah, just reload the start of the turn. It's no biggie, because before you actually infect with the plague, it'll allow you to select who you want the plague to go on to.
Okay.
I didn't realize that it was targeting the plains of Zanbaijin.
I did
That's
not
my
either.
bad.
Oops.
It'll say the name.
Well, that's my weakness, is reading.
Yeah, I do the same thing sometimes. I just get in a big old rush and then I do the wrong thing and I'm like, Jesus.
Tamurkhan.
Yeah. Oops. It's all good. I lost like 0 progress. I mean, to be fair, Aussie lived one hell of a life. That man was the definition of a fucking rock star. That is wild.
Nurgle's plagues are my heralds.
Alright, so I don't have to be, like, in the settlement to, like, infect myself, right?
Nope, you can summon a cultist on any army, you can infect any city, or you can summon a cultist on any city.
That is quite nice. Okay, so we'll do 1, 2, 3.
And
then we'll
that's
do-
one of the best ways that Nurgle can protect his settlements late game, is you can insta-summon an army on a city, and also then summon a cultist on the city, and if somebody's about to attack you, you can give them a plague and defend yourself.
That does sound really nice. Because that is really frustrating when you have all your armies, like, really far away from your lands, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, some random faction declares war on you and just starts taking numerous settlements.
As long as you have extra money and people in the recruitment pool, you can just insta-spawn a 20-stack army.
That is quite convenient. I like that a lot.
And there you go. Now you've got Tamurkhan infected, and that's one of the ways that you earn fealty with Kazak. So if you go to your warlord tree whenever you want, each warlord will tell you what they like, and every time you do something they like, you get a fealty point. And once you get enough fealty points, you unlock all of their units, and you unlock a quest battle that you can do. And once you do their quest battle, you will unlock even more of their units.
Sounds damn good to me. Welcome in, Zort.
And... Huh?
Sorry, I was saying hello to someone in the chat. Yeah, we're doing Tamurkhan this playthrough.
So I would suggest either taking Maddening Crowds or going to your military tree and taking Fecundity. Because you have a military and an economy skill tree.
As soon as I see healing, that's all.
Fecundity.
That's all I need to see.
Yeah. Fecundity is the healing spell. It is, you start out with a spell that slows people. It's like your basic army spell, but Fecundity is the second tier army spell. And the third tier army spell is like Rot, Glorious Rot, I think. And that one is like an AoE miasma that just burns people.
I like burning people. Oh, so now we're getting to the meat and potatoes of it. Apparently Cosmic was also playing around with the soundboard a little bit. Interesting. It's funny how we had some people join the chat. They didn't want to actually talk. They just wanted to spam noises. That's interesting how that works out.
Crickets.
Okay, that was great timing. That was great timing. I don't mind the like the noises every now and then. It's just when it's constant, just spamming. That's when I get real irritated real quick. So I'm just throwing that out there. All right. So again, they have Marauder Horsemen, which is annoying, and they got some hunters.
The Marauder Horsemen are annoying, but as long as you bait them, the Rot Knights will continue to take care of them.
Nurgle's favored.
Yeah, I could definitely see
Also,
how massive Vanguard deployment is for this army, since it is just so slow.
Yeah, and the Beast of Nurgle is going to be great here. I would throw him right up front, because the Beast of Nurgle, they're going to want to target him with their projectiles, but it doesn't really matter if he gets beat up, because he's just going to regen it all back.
Right. Well, Chan, some people have stage fright. Hush yourself. Let's see, you got 78 speed, you guys got 75 speed. Alright, I'm sending y'all towards them.
Bringer of desolation.
Also, send Kazak after their lord. Kazak will kill their lord super quick. Just turn off guard mode, because the lord will flee from him.
Thralls of decay.
That's one of my biggest issues, is because people flee from him so quick, because he'll like 3-shot people.
Damn.
Once he gets really strong, you pop all of his abilities to raise his attack power, and he'll just charge in, hit somebody one time, and you'll see their health bar just go chunk.
Bringing ruin.
Come on.
Bring rot. Make war.
Damn, we are tanky as shit. Holy hell.
Best infantry in the game. Well, not the best, but some of the best. The Chosen of Nurgle, especially the Great Shields, are almost impossible to kill.
Sounds quite nice. Let's see.
Fire is the only real effective way to kill them, and not that many armies get too many good fire units.
Yeah, we're kind of whooping some ass right now.
Yeah, and the bound spell, Fleshy Abundance, is that on Tamurkhan, or is that... If you click on Tamurkhan, it should pop up, I think? Maybe?
No, he doesn't have it.
Oh, I think it might have already been used.
Oh, the heal?
But he also... Yeah.
Yep.
Also, Tamurkhan and Kazak, that ability he has, the attack lowering ability, is really good. And Tamurkhan has a the Favored Son of Kurgan ability, and that ability will give him damage resistance plus 20%.
Holy fuck, you weren't kidding. This lord is getting shredded.
Yeah, Kazak is a hero killer. He is the best at it. Like, he is... I haven't done the actual testing to, like, test out the hero killer heroes, but he has got to be in the top 10.
Damn.
There's no way he's not.
Damn. Yeah, they were chunking his ass. Now, granted, he is only level 1, so, you know, maybe once we get further
so
into the
Kazak.
game. Yeah, true.
He does that to lords that are the same level as him when he's level 40.
Yeah, that's one of the things that's definitely been frustrating a lot when it comes to fights in this game is like we just can't kill lords whenever like we win the battle, everyone's running, and like we just can't kill the lord.
Yeah, one of my go-to strats with Tamurkhan is to kill the Lord first.
Right.
Remember getting Kazak to like 1,000 damage every hit?
Mm-hmm.
I forgot how he did that, but yeah.
Holy
Yeah,
fuck.
He can just 3-hit dwarves.
Kazak late game will have over 1,000 weapon strength.
Jesus, that is insane.
You just give him the proper gear, level him up all the way, and he'll have a melee attack of like 105 and a attack power of 1,000. It's disgusting.
Fucking hell. So should I sack, loot, and occupy, or just occupy this?
Occupy that one. The next one is the one that you're gonna want to sack.
Okay.
And you're gonna want to sack it, and then wait a turn, sack it, then wait until Kolek comes up. And once Kolek shows up on your map, you give him a flag and take the city.
Works for me.
Because that city is really easy to repeat sack, and you can get up to like level 10 before you fight Kolek. Because Kolek is actually one of the best Chaos Lords out of all of them. He is really, really strong.
Good to know, because I know basically nothing about him.
Yeah.
So for Tamurkhan himself, should I focus more on like maybe like the blue line and buffing my army, or should I maybe try to like focus more on making Tamurkhan strong? But I assume since I have Kasich in my army that he should be just the absolute monster, and maybe focus more on like blue line stuff and army stuff for Tamurkhan.
So you could definitely start blue line on Tamurkhan. Taking Blessed by Blight right off the bat to reduce your army upkeep is really good, because it'll allow you to build your army all the way up. Because if you recruited every last unit that you could right now, you would be making like plus 200 per turn at best.
Mm-hmm.
But with Blessed by Blight leveled up all the way, you could be making like 400, which is serviceable.
Right. Give me 1 second, everybody. I'm gonna go hit the restroom. I'll be right back.
Damn, must be cricket mating season, huh?
Oh snap, we got a new sub. Thank you for the sub, Mace Gamer. I appreciate you. And Andres, how dare you? You told me I was special. You told me I was the only one for you. How dare you cheat on me with other streamers? Gosh.
Unacceptable.
That's painful. That hurts. That hurts me deep.
To the gallows with you.
To the gallows with you. You're gone! Be gone from my sight, peasant! Jesus. Oh man. Okay. Alright, we're back to grinding. Alright. So as far as kind of recruiting, I know that they kind of recruit on cycles, so am I just kind of sort of stuck with 8 out of 20 right now, or should I try to
Recruit everything.
recruit
Go to your
everything?
recruitment page and recruit everything that you can right now.
Okay.
So all of that stuff you're gonna just put in there because the Nurglings are probably gonna get eaten in your battle with Kolek, but you're gonna need them to be fodder. But Nurglings are just a swarm. They are effectively your Skaven slaves.
Okay. So send them first before the rest of the lines get there.
They have Vanguard deployment normally.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, Nurglings are one of the only Vanguard deployment troops in Nurgle's regiment.
Interesting. Okay.
The only ones that I can think of off the top of my head are the Marauder Horsemen, the Throwing Axe guys, and the... I think that might be it.
Money building! Now, when it comes to infections, it seems like infections are going to be a core part of their economy. So when it comes to like buildings throughout the settlements as I take them, should I do it kind of like a 50-50 ratio where it's like half money buildings, half infections? Or like how should I kind of like think about that?
Probably more of a 25-75 in favor of money, because you get infections from winning battles, and you'll find late game that you're going to have like 20,000 infections saved up and nothing to spend them on. But you're always going to need more money, because the more you expand, the more money you're going to need to scale up all of your settlements. But the
That's
infections, you only need to build military buildings occasionally, because once your roster is filled up, once you have the ability to recruit like 10 plague ogres at once, you don't really need that much more at that point, because you can rush cycles. And when you rush a cycle, it refreshes the recruitment roster. So if I have 2 plague bearers available, I can buy them, refresh, buy them again, refresh, and buy them again.
That is convenient.
So it just, like, the infections are definitely going to be needed, but it's going to be more money focus.
Gotcha.
Yeah, there's Kolak.
Now, I know you guys said, you know, like sack, way to turn, but will I have enough infections to make another one to infect him before he comes at me?
Yeah. When you sack, you're going to walk back into your territory so that you can heal.
Okay.
And you don't want to stand too close to him because he will walk up to you. So as long as you sack and then walk away, he won't walk up to you. But if you sack and then stay in that province, he will walk up to you.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool. I can do that. You are the coolest, Cosmic. And yes, I'm sorry. I had just too much frustration and I just had to start punching my restroom. Yep, you are correct. I'm sorry, Chad. No, Chad, I'll never do it again. No, please don't send me to the pit of the games you'll never play again. You know what, Andres? Fuck you to the moon, okay? You can't say I'll just never play it again. I will eventually come back around, but...
One of these days.
One of these days, but for now, this game has absolutely just hooked me and will not let me go.
Yeah, I was that way with Baldur's Gate 3, with
Great
Total
game.
War Warhammer 3, Helldivers. I probably spent about 300 straight hours on that game when it came out.
Damn.
It's good stuff.
Ooh, I definitely want that movement range, so we'll go here to get that movement range. So I played a little bit of another faction off stream. I've been kind of just putting some time into some other factions that I've been wanting to get to that, you know, since I think we're going to kind of continue the whole voting system, you know, based off of the most popular one, you know, that's what I'll play on stream, but I've been playing, you know, a little bit off stream. So I actually put some time into the vampire counts. I played them. Okay. I went with what's his name? I was gonna say Von Karstein, but that doesn't help because there's a lot of them. Vlad, yes. So I played as Vlad, and I focused heavily on like the vampiric corruption. So this one was a little bit of a unique mindset I went to it with it. So like I noticed with like my Skaven campaign and also with my dwarf campaign that I have a tendency to expand too quickly and end up making a lot of enemies in the process, and then I'm constantly surrounded by enemies getting attacked from like kind of all over. So with the Vlad playthrough, I was like, all right, I'm gonna try the whole play tall thing. I'm gonna conquer Sylvania, and I'm just gonna invest heavily into, you know, these provinces, and just try to build those up, build up that income, and really get that strong before I slowly expand out. Take like a province here, take a province there. Obviously, I'm still surrounded by people that hate me, and they still declared war, even though I was just sitting on my ass, not doing anything to them. I still ended up collecting a bunch of wars from it. But with the vampiric corruption, I was thinking like, oh, this would be awesome. I'll spread it all over, and it'll be, you know, anyone that tries to get anywhere close to my lands will at least take, you know, a couple turns of attrition damage before they ever have a chance to even like attack my settlements. And it didn't quite work out how I thought it would. It's kind of like just mainly focused on like my province borders, and then it wasn't really spreading much to like outside. And where I'm going with all of this, when it comes to like Nurgle corruption and also plagues, I'm hoping that those will kind of fulfill what I was hoping for with the vampiric corruption, of hopefully being able to spread the Nurgle corruption farther out and also spreading the plagues, so where like all of the people kind of surrounding me are constantly taking damage and attrition and stuff before like they can get to attack me, or like I come and attack them. Is kind of where my mindset is here.
Yeah, so you can do that with both the Nurgle corruption and the plagues, because one of the plagues that you can make actually gives Nurgle corruption. So you can actually pair sometimes, depending on how the symptoms, because the symptoms get randomized every couple of turns.
Gotcha.
So you can make new combinations all the time. And with Nurgle, the corruption, once it gets to a certain point, everyone will take attrition, and one of the commandments that you can do will allow you to spread corruption to adjacent provinces. So you can also make your cult, and the cults will spread corruption as well. And so if you park a hero that you have leveled up to spread corruption, and you put a cult on a settlement and give them a plague and have a province next to them with that commandment on, you can give them like a plus 20 Nurgle corruption.
Oh wow.
And even if they are actively trying to stop your corruption, they'll only typically be able to get like a minus 14 or a 15, so they'll still slowly get corrupted.
That works great. That's what I'm looking for.
One thing that is really nice though is Tamurkhan is so strong that once he's leveled up, you don't even like feel like you'll need the corruption. You just walk up to people, punch them in the face, and tell them to give them their city.
Damn right. That works for me.
Getting the Nemesis crown on Tamurkhan is incredibly powerful. If you get the Nemesis crown on him, you can straight up disband your entire army and make Tamurkhan a one-man doomstack, and he will solo kill tens of thousands of people just completely on his own.
Well, fuck.
He gets a mount late game called Bubabolos. It's a toad dragon, and it's a great mount. But if you do the one-man doomstack, you actually take him off the mount because it makes his hitbox so big that it makes him an easy target for missile units.
Right.
So if you take him off the mount, he's just a plague ogre. And you can charge him into an army, and they will mosh pit around you, and they will all just die because Tamurkhan late game gets an AoE of damage around him.
Oh, the Mortis engine effect.
Yeah, but the Nemesis crown also does that. So you're doubling up on the burn effect.
Oh shit, that sounds awesome.
So Tamurkhan is I told you in one of the first battles, he has that ability for 20% damage resistance.
Right.
So what you do is you stack ward save on Tamurkhan, because ward save is like an overarching protection against almost everything.
Right.
And then you get a bunch of armor, and you get a bunch of melee defense, and he basically just doesn't take damage. And he regens.
That does sound really, really nice. Welcome in, SG. What's up? What's up? Did he teach you how to unlock infections turn 1? They did. They did. They hooked me up there. Since the shadows of the Sparking Zero Cosmic Custom Battles. Oh my lord. I was gone for 10 seconds. What important shit did I miss? Because I know I missed important shit. That's just how it works with me. No, you didn't miss nothing too important. Don't worry. And the Marvel Rivals Rage Knights. I don't want to talk about that. That was a bad version of me. You guys never should have seen that side of me.
No, in the 10 minutes you were gone, he actually beat the game. Sorry.
I did. I was just so efficient with all of the great info that my homies are giving me. I was able to finish the entire game like that. Hot take: Chan should play Xenoverse 2. I'll think about it. I will donate if you actually do. In quotations, I won't. Andres, shut up. Just started playing and it's already peak. I haven't even gotten Super Saiyan yet. Damn. He doesn't mention the price of the Nemesis crown though. Oh snap.
People don't like you. That's about it.
Oh well, I'm a disgusting giant green pus-filled creature.
Like
that's not surprising.
There are some negative effects, but most of the negative effects are pretty well drowned out by how powerful it makes you.
Yeah, I played a Malachi run. I'm used to people not liking me.
I think it does like one or two other things, I can't remember. But the biggest one is it makes everyone not like you. But that doesn't even matter that much for Tamurkhan, especially because the only people you are worried about confederating are Nurgle factions, and everyone else can basically just kind of screw off.
Right.
And you get a ability that increases your life with Chaos Dwarves, Norska, Demons of Chaos and something else, I think Warriors of Chaos.
Mm-hmm.
And if you take that and you get an ancillary called I think it's the Nurglish Mutant, it gives you a plus to your Diplo relations with Nurgle factions. So you can artificially pump up your relations with people to mitigate them not liking you as much.
That helps. That certainly helps. I'm tired of people not liking me.
Yeah, I would get as many Nurglish mutants as possible. It's not like you really have much of a choice on what you get, but make sure you pay attention to that and equip them when you can, because each one gives a plus 15 to your relationship with Nurgle factions, and confederating Kugath as early as possible is really nice.
Oh yeah. You guys weren't kidding. These fucking... Holy shit, dude. These Rot Knights are insane.
Yeah, and Kazak buffs Rot Knights. His red tree is it increases their attack, their charge bonus, their speed. It makes them cause fear and terror, and it also increases their recruitment rate.
Tamurkhan!
Shit.
So you will late game, you will recruit a Rot Knight, and they will start at like rank 5 or 6.
That is pretty nice. It is.
Warriors of Nurgle!
Yeah, it's pretty sweet.
These Rot Knights are definitely making cavalry grow on me.
Yeah, I prefer that kind of cavalry over shock cavalry, because shock cavalry is the one where you have to constantly charge them in, wait 10 seconds, back them out, charge them in, wait 10 seconds, back them out.
Yeah,
And if
that's
you're
what I
not
don't like about cavalry.
Yeah, if you're not constantly panning your screen over to look at your cavalry, it's like, oh, well, half of them are dead.
Yeah, that's what I absolutely hated about them, for sure. So that's good to know. I was wondering what shock cavalry meant.
The Nurgle shock cavalry does exist. They are the Chaos Knights. The Chaos Knights are the ones that you will want to avoid if you do not like that.
Good to know.
They're not bad units. It's just they fall prey to the issue of dying very quickly if you don't micro them all the time.
Right. Yeah, now, again, this is very, very early on into this playthrough, but so far, I am quite thrilled with how this is going for us.
Oh yeah, by the way, the Plague Toads, they suck. They
Okay.
are so bad, but they are, they do a ton of damage, but if they ever get caught, they die.
Yeah, I saw their health was getting shredded.
They are really good at flanking, though. If you crash your infantry into theirs and then take the Plague Toads around back and come in, they will absolutely decimate. It's just they cannot take a hit.
Makes sense for it being a flanking unit.
They do tons of damage. I've had garrison battles where it's just like 1 Plague Toad, 4 Nurglings, and 2 Plague Bearers as my garrison. And you just distract the enemies with the Nurglings and the Plague Bearers, bring the Plague Toads round back, and you can turn a decisive defeat into a decisive victory just by like wiping them all out when they're distracted.
Good to know. Hell yeah. That's in a way maybe not as effective, but in a way that's kind of how I would use birds. I'd use birds and harpies and stuff. I'd just fly over the lines. Once we take out the missile units, then I just run them into the backs of their line while our line's,
And
you know, engaged in them.
You do get harpies.
Tamurkhan!
I do like harpies. Harpies are one of my favorite units.
or well, these aren't harpies, these are Chaos Furies, but the Chaos Furies basically are the exact same thing.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. If Nemesis Crown goes up high enough, you don't get replenishment. Good to know. I'm a disgusting giant green pus-filled creature. Hits hard. Cosmic. At highest level, your army gets negative 30% replenishment. I do not like that. Welcome in, Sandy. How are you? Oh shit, I just checked to see if anyone was in my stream, and there's like 3 people already in my chat. I'm not streaming until 30 minutes from now. It's a damn good feeling, isn't it, Cosmic? Hell yeah. Plague Toads are good at disrupting enemy formations, which can stop them attacking your infantry effectively. Vincent Smith, how tall are you? Yeah, what Cosmic said, I'm 6'4".
Oh,
No need to
almost the
verify
same
that.
height.
No need to verify that.
Nurgle's champion.
Alright, let's go, let's go.
And yeah, Plague Toads are really good at disrupting infantry. They are anti-infantry monsters. It's just that if the infantry, like if you go in on an infantry and anything else comes to help them, your Plague Toads are
You gotta get them out.
in trouble.
Yeah, you gotta get them out. Very similar to like the birds and the Chaos Furies and Harpies. It's like as soon as you see spearmen coming for you, pull out, get the hell out. Re-engage at a later date.
But if you flank spearmen, they get decimated too. If you can flank them, you can go right ahead and use your Plague Toads on them.
So 6'4" sideways. Oh boy.
Man's built like a brick house.
Jesus. Let him clap back on the replenishment thing. I want to hear it. And no, he's 6'4" vertically.
For the replenishment, Nurgle is really, really, really good at replenishing in the first place. You can give yourself a plague to replenish, and one of your war chiefs has the instant replenishment ability. So if you were worried about replenishment, you could always keep him in your army. And once you have the fully stacked Nemesis Crown, I don't honestly think that you'll even need to replenish, because you should just straight up crush anybody who finds you. The game asked me if I wanted to turn up the difficulty when I was first starting to play, because I got the Nemesis Crown fully stacked it, and I was winning so hard that none of the AIs could do anything. And that was when I was
The game was like, whoa, hold up, bud. You're not actually the big bad villain of this story. Chill. Wait, shit, what did I miss, Cosmic? Oh. Oh, was he just talking shit? Oh, I don't care. Yeah. Yeah. He's not gonna hurt my feelings. You don't have to worry about that.
Desolation for all.
Oh, yeah, that's not acceptable. Thank you for deleting that chat. We're not doing that. We're not doing that here.
I have no idea. Oh, I just watched a deer run through my yard.
Oh, nice. Beautiful.
Oh, and there's the other one.
Truly blessed.
Yeah, I see him wander through a lot. I live, like, right outside the city, right by some cornfields, so I get to see lots of wildlife.
I do as well, and sometimes it's very frustrating very late at night when I'm walking my dog and she just takes the fuck off after him. I'm like, no, get the fuck back here. Basically, if you're going to use Nemesis Crown, don't put multi-entity units in that army. Use a Lore of Nurgle caster with whatever else and use magic to heal your army. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, you should be able to counteract most of the negatives with the Nurgle abilities, because Nurgle is just innately really good at healing.
I do like healing.
And you know how you were talking about wanting to level up the blue tree
Mm-hmm.
on Tamurkhan?
Right.
The later stages of the blue tree give you a bunch of casualty replenishment.
Corpses for the cops.
Renowned and Feared gives you replenishment. There's another one that I'm forgetting what it's called. But you should be able to get at least like a bonus 30% casualty replenishment from Tamurkhan.
Ooh, a plus 200 infection rate. I was
Yeah.
worried. I was looking. I was like, I'm not getting enough infections with this sacking.
Don't worry. The quests that you complete will give you a ton of infections. The battles that you complete will give you infections, and early game you're probably never gonna have over 1,000 because you're gonna be spending them as you get them.
Yeah.
So it's gonna feel like you never have enough until you have too many.
That's fair. So should I go ahead and drop Plague on Kolek now?
Yeah, go ahead and summon the cultist after you take the city.
Okay, take the city and then summon. Gotcha.
Yep, because you can summon at any time. And it bases the spawn point of the cultist off of like wherever you spawned it from, and once you take that city, the city will be the closest point.
Okay, cool. Alright, so for specific plagues to try to be as debilitating as possible on them, what should I go for?
I would highly suggest either going for the one that nerfs their speed and giving, of course, the damage per turn, the attrition. You could go attrition minus melee defense minus armor, or you could go attrition minus melee defense minus attack, or you could do attrition, melee defense, and speed. And all of those would be useful combinations against him. Because making his army slower, he does have cavalry in his army, so it'll make his cavalry a lot easier to run down.
I do like that, yeah, because I need our cav to be able to catch up and take them out.
And then, I honestly don't think you'll need to turn up the turn duration on it, because he's probably going to attack you soon. If you don't, I wouldn't spend the extra infections just because you might end up wasting them.
Okay.
And by the time the 3 turns of damage has run its course, he should be weak enough to attack you easily.
Excited to check this out. Alright.
Maggot Lord.
Cultist of the Fly Lord.
Oh, that is so nice that I'm actually able to move after summoning him. That's one thing that it's such a small inconvenience, but it's frustrating whenever you summon a hero.
On our fetid feet.
And then it's like, oh, they're here. And now they gotta stand around for a whole turn.
I promise a slow death.
Okay.
Oh, he has a little more movement left. I don't know if you want to use it, though, because Kolek might move. If you get too close to him and he moves away from you, you might not be able to catch him.
You are ambulatory decay.
That's a good point. That's a good point. I one thing I wish, like, and this might be something that someone's modded in, but one thing I do severely do not like is how passive the AI can be sometimes, and how likely they are to run away.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, trust me, it gets even more frustrating when you turn it up in difficulty, because the AI will actually bait the fuck out of you.
Yeah, oh, it's happened. It's happened where I'm just constantly chasing them around, and as soon as I get to a point where I'm actually able to attack them, they run me right into 2 other armies, and I'm like, oh no. Oh no, I got baited hard here.
I'll liberate you from life.
Bad times indeed.
has a plan for you.
Let's see. Let's catch up on the chat.
Oh yeah,
Lore
you
of
can recruit
Nurgle
your
is
chariots.
It's a strong magic tree. It has everything you'll ever need. You're not going to be able to overcome negative 30% replenishment, most likely, but it doesn't have to be a problem. You can build special buildings like the tree and do research, which will allow infection rate to increase by a lot. Immunity goes down to 0, and duration lasts for 8 turns. That's late game, though. All of that sounds amazing. Is it just me, or is it
Yeah,
like
the
10
gallows
times easier
tree.
to ignore shit talkers online than in real life? Oh, absolutely. Online, you can
Oh,
you can just completely ignore them. That's no problem. I've never understood that about the whole online bullying thing. It's like, fucking turn your computer off. Stop looking at the screen. Block them. You can do untold amounts of things to avoid online bullshit.
Yeah.
Versus
Even
in
the game
person,
is
you can't.
toxic.
You might not be able to outrun a bully in person. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Even a game as toxic as League of Legends, you can just mute somebody.
Yep. Like that. One top Nurgle tip I have is keep a second lord around and spread a plague to your main army. The next turn exchange units, which will spread the plague. This way you can maintain an infinite plague. Ooh.
That is a good tip.
Ooh, I like that. When your first
little
lord's
lazy
plague
to do
runs
that
out,
most
you
of
can
the time.
exchange units again and spread the plague back. Well, I mean, late game, that seems like that would be a lot of micro, especially when you have,
Yeah.
10, 15, 20 armies or whatever. But early game, that seems fucking insane. So when your
Yeah,
first
it
lord's
is.
plague runs out, you can exchange units again and spread the plague back. Yeah, I need to do that. I need to hire me a lord.
Also, the lore of death is okay,
Not a
but
lord, a
the
hero.
lore of Nurgle is way better.
Lord, okay, cool.
Yeah,
Uh,
lore of death is mainly you only keep it around because Spirit Leech is a really good spell to stack on top of a lord when you're trying to kill them quick.
Mm-hmm.
By rot and sword.
We need a hero building. I don't think
That is your palisades, but you're looking to recruit a hero or a lord.
Hero. A hero.
Yeah, okay. So you're gonna need
I'll liberate
one of your
you
defensive
from life.
buildings.
Well,
Wait,
he said
I would wait
he said a
until-
second lord, not a hero. I always get the two
Yeah.
confused.
Yeah, so the lord, if you can just click on any of your settlements that are open and recruit a lord there.
Yeah, I was looking for heroes the whole time. Both of those sound really nice, actually.
The heralds are really good, by the way.
Ugh, you are gross. Infection cost to create a plague minus 10%. Own army control minus 5. Local enemy presence or province. Weapon strength plus 10%. Charge bonus plus 8.
So, little tip here. Heralds of Nurgle, when they hit level 15, get the chance to evolve into an exalted Great Unclean One. And the Warlords get to turn into Demon Princes when they turn level 15.
That
So-
sounds cool.
They get different skill trees, and they get different like basic abilities based off of what they are. And they
Mhm.
get different stat pools. And the Demon Princes are really good. The Great Unclean Ones are really good, but you don't necessarily always want to evolve them.
I promise a slow death.
Why not?
Basically the skill tree for the let's say the Tallyman. Let's say for example you get a Herald. The Herald gets a flying mount later on. So if you want like a pure spellcasting lord, you can have a flying spellcaster like just zipping around the battlefield, raining hell down. But if you evolve him into a Great Unclean One, he becomes a big, slow unit that is much better in melee combat, but if you wanted a spellcasting lord that's zipping around fast, he no longer does that.
Good point.
So it's just based off of what you want for each army. But they're very versatile. And you get to choose whether you evolve them. You can tell it to wait 10 turns and ask you again. You can reject it permanently, or you can evolve.
Your flesh will
Cool, good to
bubble.
know. And yeah, Kolek's running.
Yep,
Like,
that's good. Just let him burn under that plague for a turn or two.
if I can catch him, he's running away from my plague guy.
If he runs away completely, then you just get to take his city. But he's probably gonna park himself in that city. I would not move towards him. If you do, only move a tiny
I'll
bit and stay
liberate
inside of
you
your own
from
province, so that if he comes back, that he can't just immediately attack you.
Yeah, I was thinking about possibly setting up this lord for an ambush opportunity, but I really want to get this plague on him. Great and Queen ones are better in my opinion. Bro, there's a whole ass convo going on in my chat and I'm not even streaming yet. Damn right, Cosmic, you're moving on up in the world, brother. There's an achievement for getting a great Unqueen one. I don't really give a shit about achievements. I'm not really much of a
The
trophy
great
hunter.
unclean ones are incredibly good. He is right.
Right.
They are very, very strong.
I could
They
just have one of
great
each.
Spells. Oh yeah, you can have as many as you want.
There you go. Alright, well, let's see. Technology. Well, can't do
As long as you can keep
damage.
buying them, you can keep having them.
Lethality, contagion. Weeping fate.
Okay. We'll just see what Kolek does. Oh, SG. Last night when I was playing, I finished up my dwarf campaign, and the fucking greenskins sent 3 heroes after me and killed 3 of my heroes in my one army. Just back to back to back, all in one turn. I'm like, oh, you sons of bitches! Oh, so annoying. Most of the time, they're just kind of like hovering around you like they're fucking flies. But man, these ones were actually effective, and it was really frustrating.
Don't worry. The very next thing you fight after Kolek is the Greenskins.
Cool, I need to murder all of them.
Yeah, you want Grimgor dead ASAP. He will declare war on you.
Well, challenge accepted. Alright, cool. So now, let's see. Alright. Duration 3 turns. Infectivity 25% spread chance. Immunity duration for non-Nurgle forces and settlements 5 turns. Alright, so I think we should just give that a turn or 2. See, hopefully it spreads to the garrison and the army in the garrison as well. That'd be nice. Quite helpful.
Maggots.
So maybe after this turn, bring them up and maybe try to set an ambush. Yeah. Play it slow because he is a tough SOB.
Indeed. Oh, did you end up recruiting those Chaos Chariots? The Chariots of Nurgle?
I don't believe so.
They recruit at full health, so it's no rush to recruit them. Just make sure that you do before you fight them.
Okay. Where did he go? Okay, so he either ran away or he's in
might be
ambush stance.
ambushing.
Yeah. Oh, he's probably ambushing.
Desolation for all.
I can't.
So,
Regiments?
Unlock
No?
them first. You go to your Warlord page.
Oops. Just kidding. Oh, there we go. There we go. That makes sense.
And then press the plus button, and now you can recruit them. So you have to spend dominance to unlock them, and you get dominance by winning battles.
Armored anti-infantry, poison attacks. 110 armor, that's nothing to scoff at. Decent
And you just
speed.
got 4 more dominance because you recruited them.
That's nice. I like free things. Free things are the best. Greenskin hero action success chance is no joke. Top tip number 2, when you upgrade to a greater demon, that character loses half their level, so don't upgrade your lord to a greater demon until rank 40. This way they stay immortal. Good to know. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah,
Okay.
that is fair.
Cool, it did spread. It spread to the city.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
25% for the win.
I'll take that. Alright.
I think next turn is the last turn for Kolek's Plague, so I would attack his city either this turn or next.
Nurgle's champion.
Either one should be fine. He's probably taken a good bit of damage already.
Hand of rot.
Give it one more turn. As long as I can reach that. Yeah, as long as I can reach that from here.
Yep.
Golden. If you're confident that the Lord won't die because it's a doom step, you can level it up early so it can level up faster. I'm not confident anything won't die yet. Until I get them strong.
Oh, also, before you attack, if you have enough infections, you could always give yourself another plague to make yourself stronger.
I only have 146 infections.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's no biggie. I always run a mod for Nurgle because the amount of infections that you get post-battle is a little frustrating. There's a cap on it, so that you can only earn, I think, like 250 or something like that.
Right. Yeah, just a quality of life kind of thing.
Yeah. So that gives you bonus damage. The other one gives you bonus reputation.
Okay, cool. I think I'll come up here to get carcinogenic so I can get that 15 growth, because that's just all provinces all the time. That's just free.
Incredibly good.
Bringer of Rictus.
Come on, you can get there. There you go. Good job, bud. Good job, buddy. You did it. Pyrrhic victory, my dick, Pyrrhic victory. Wait a minute. Why are they not hurt?
Oh, that's a different army.
Well, that's the settlement garrison. The settlement had the plague on it.
They just got it last turn, right?
Yeah. Oh, okay. So, well, it might have just been the Heralds of the Tempest that had it.
But you should, even if it says pure victory, if you manually fight this, you're gonna crush them.
Oh yeah, no, that's the plan. Absolutely. I was just surprised that they didn't have the attrition going on. Welcome in, Prospero. Good to see you. Yes, it is Burgle. Welcome in, Abdallah. Yes, this is Total War Warhammer 3.
Yeah, Locus of Contagion is the best Locus to take. He's also completely right about that. The Locus of Fecundity is good, but the Locus of Contagion is an AoE centered around your lord, and that AoE will just constantly burn everything with Plague, and it's like 62 to 133 damage.
Damn.
Yeah, so it's really good at shredding the masses. You just send your flying herald over the units that you want dead, use the contagion, and they'll all just start melting.
That sounds awesome. All right, Cosmic, I hope you have a great stream, my friend. Thank you for stopping in. Now, I have been incredibly spoiled when it comes to siege battles of having helicopters. So siege battles have not really been much of an issue for me. Now this is basically an entirely melee-focused army, and it doesn't have any artillery. Okay. So do we have any tips?
I'm gonna tell you a trick you can mess with them. Yeah.
Okay.
You can set your entire army to one side, then have your Plague Knights and Befouled, right? You can put them in a group by pressing G, and after you start the battle, make sure your units are away from the tower shooting, but you can group them, then make them run all the way across to the other side of the siege area, then break down that door, then enter through there and cause havoc.
Yeah.
Befouled? I don't know which ones those are.
Kazak.
Oh, okay.
Kazak could be foul.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. So have our whole army over here, and then...
what you technically only want to do as Nurgle, because your units move too slow to dock the walls.
Right.
Yeah, Kazak and the Rot Knights together can both break down gate walls. So if you put all of your army on one side of their settlement, they're gonna put all of their army on that same side to respond to you. So then you just take your fast units, Kazak and the Rot Knights, run them around and backdoor them.
Well, I've never been a man to shy away from the back door, so let's do it.
Then you can just constantly hit and run, like run away when you're starting to take damage, let your units regen, hit, you're taking damage, run, hit and run until they're all gone. It's just a funny thing you can do as Nurgle.
Works for me.
Yeah, because once you break down the gate on the other side of their settlement, they're going to try to respond to you. And once they turn around to respond, you get to move the rest of your army in for free.
This is a little unfortunate.
Or you can use the time when they're responding and separating their forces to go all around, try and circle you, to focus on one part, destroy that part, run away from that part, and destroy another part, and just keep on doing that without even moving your main army.
Yeah.
It's something very silly you can do. You can just spend 10 minutes on a battle just for an easy win. No units lost.
The one thing that is annoying about this particular location is I did not realize that their siege towers would be able to reach us all the way back here.
You should just be able to move them, because there's a land bridge over to your left, and you can just walk them over there. They might take a couple of shots as they walk, but it's not going to be too much damage at all, especially for anything that regens.
True. Yeah, that regen is something that is definitely fucking huge for us that I have to keep in mind. Oh, what's up, bud? Forgot I had him reinforcing. Alright, let's go. This is definitely an interesting tactic.
We'll just target that gate right there.
Works for me. Took a little bit of damage, but nothing.
Pretty quick.
Nothing to worry about.
Yeah, the Plague Bearers taking a couple of losses is really not a big deal. The Plague Bearers are deceptively strong, though. They don't seem like they're that special,
Right.
but they are very sturdy melee units.
They brought the missile cavalry. They think that'll help them. Oh, okay. So now they're starting to bring quite
Honestly,
a few more
the
units
missile
over here.
cavalry will get really messed up by your Rot Knights, so it's really funny that they brought the units that they can counter,
Well, they did also bring Chaos Trolls.
which also you counter because you're anti-large.
True that. How are we looking? Almost got it broke. Alright, so should I just still keep my army kind of back here while I'm kind of like causing chaos with these two guys up here? Or should I start trying to send them forward as well?
You can send them forward now if you want, but you could also wait until after you've killed the trolls and the missile cav. But if
Okay.
you move them in right now, they might get confused and try to run back. It's kind of up in the air on what the AI will actually do, because it can be a little silly when you start flanking them. They freak out.
Right. And boy, do I just not enjoy siege battles. I'm really excited to see what they do with this siege rework. I hope it makes it a lot more
Yeah,
entertaining and not janky.
yeah. I will say I have had some really fun sieges with Nurgle, just because some of the late game armies, like, you can just kind of ignore the basic mechanic of like, oh, I have to be scared of their walls. You literally just walk right up to their walls and say, I don't care.
Right.
Defilement comes! Eviscerate them!
Back. Come help him deal with that, because he's getting kind of overrun right now. And they got a tower up there, which is annoying.
Yeah, the towers are one of the annoying things, but once you take their section, the tower will resolve.
Come on, take him out, take him out, take him out. Almost there.
Missile cav's about to shoot at you. I would move the rest of your army in. They're starting to respond to you.
Okay. Now, I assume most of these guys can't actually climb the walls, so should I just focus
All
on...
of your infantry can.
Okay. So infantry send on the walls, all the other big units go for the gate.
Your plague bearers, your chaos warriors, your pestigors can all climb the walls, and then the ogres can break down gates, and so can Tamurkhan.
Cool.
Oh, you could also go and send your chariot around with the Rot Knights to assist.
True.
I forgot about your chariot. And I will say, chariots are one of the worst anti-infantries in the game. But if you use them, you just kind of expect them to die if you don't micro them, because they're just like shock cav.
Yeah. Yeah,
But
not a big
they-
fan of chariots, to be honest.
Yeah, they will work for what they're needed for here, because they are just going to be a distraction to stop your Rot Knights from taking damage.
True. They're taking a
Yeah.
little bit of damage, but nothing insane.
And Stream of Corruption, if your Herald joins up at the gate, once they blob up, Stream of Corruption is an incredibly good spell to use on blobbed up enemies.
This dude's got a shitload of spells for being a level 3 lord. What the
Yeah.
fuck? How many Winds of Magic did you have? What the fuck?
That's the Purple Son of Syrinxis, I think.
Jesus, that hurt. He just had fucking spells upon spells upon spells, didn't he?
Yeah, but they mispositioned really bad now. Your main army is just gonna get to invade for free.
I'll take it. I will take it. Let's catch up on the chat. Which dog breed do you have? I have a Pitbull. No Winds of Magic cost. It's basically a longer duration. Flock of Doom. I do like that. Befouled is the predator looking one ugly motherfucker with no helmet on. I hate my list,
Yeah.
but that's what getting slammed into a war constantly during childhood does. Hey, it's all good, Brandon. No judgment here, my friend. Would you serve Burgle? I would not serve Burgle. Watched a preview of the new maps and they didn't add any towers to the blind spots. Made me, bruh. Send everyone through the gate and then cast Stream of Corruption on the blob. Heard that.
Yeah, Stream of Corruption is great.
Maggot Lord!
Corruption.
I always just call it Cone of Shit. Because that's basically what the spell is. It's like, it is literally a cone, and it just blasts a like wave of vomit on them.
Jesus, he's still hitting us with that fucking Spirit Leech bullshit.
Yeah, if he overcasts it, it doubles the range.
Surely they can't have much more now, right?
You regain Winds of Magic over time.
Yeah, but there's a
But
hard
you-
cap. There's been many battles where I've just been stuck at like 4, and it's just
Spirit
4
Leech.
now.
Spirit Leech only costs 8.
I mean, yeah, that's definitely not bad.
Yeah, it's one of the more efficient spells in the game. But you will also get access to Spirit Leech.
Yeah, I know it's great for lords. And like single entity creatures. Got a melee specialist up there.
Blight Boil is going to be your hardest hitting spell.
That's the one that looks like the giant pimple.
Yep,
Huge AoE.
yep. If
Sure.
you get, it's like, it is as strong as Icket Claw's Doom Rocket, it's just not as big of an AoE.
Damn. That is pretty insane.
Really,
Yep.
really good armor piercing damage.
Alright, break down this wall. Let's go. Yeah, a lot of them are still focused over here. And their ward is messed up right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they don't know what to do. They're so scattered.
Yeah, they are confused.
And late game, you will still get artillery in the form of the Soul Grinder. And
Oh,
the
that's
Soul
like the
Grinder-
corn version, but Nurgle.
Yeah, you get a Soul Grinder of Nurgle. You can get, there's one of Corn and one of Tzeentch and Slanesh. And you will also get a Chaos Dwarf artillery. You get the Dreadquake Mortar.
That does sound nice.
So
Does
you
sound
still
really
have
nice.
access to artillery for Tamurkhan.
Ooh. Come on, almost there, almost there, almost there. Let's go, boys. Awesome, gates destroyed. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Now just have your ogres charge down their infantry with your plague toads. And yeah, the Beast of Nurgle's gonna be so good here.
Kill everything that away.
Yeah.
They cannot shift us.
Yeah, get them toads! Get them giant toads of bullshit, go! Oh, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous how goofy but effective that is.
Yeah, the late game version of them are called the Fox Riders, and they're literally just tallymen riding on a plague toad.
Hell yeah. What's all these green lines? Is that us? Are we doing that?
Yeah, that's your buff spells. Those are hover over your people, and it should tell you if something's affecting them. Yeah, there's something.
Cloud of
affecting them,
Flies.
but-
Melee defense +9 in melee?
Yeah.
I was just confused because I didn't cast anything yet.
Yep. You get a bunch of passives and stuff especially when you have plagues.
Cool.
Yeah, the strength of the plague is definitely not to be underestimated.
I'm right. Go
And once
in.
you confederate Kugath, you will get additional blessed symptoms because Nurgle factions all get a single blessed symptom that is extra powerful for a short period of time. And Kugath, because his whole thing is he's the alchemist, he's the guy who loves brewing plagues. He came into being because he was a Nurgling and he was sitting on Nurgle's lap watching him make plagues in his cauldron, and he fell in.
Whoa.
And he drank up Nurgle's plague. And this was Nurgle's most special plague that he had ever made. And instead of being angry, Nurgle was actually super proud of his son for being able to withstand such a powerful plague. And he had swelled up into a great unclean one by consuming the plague. So Kugath ascended by consuming his grandfather's special soup. And
That sounds so gross.
because of that, he's like the pox maker. He is the guy who makes
Stolen from
plagues.
Tamurkhan.
And his whole thing is he wants to make a plague as good as the one that he drank so that he can make it up to Nurgle.
That's some wild war. There's still... Like, I have just thrown their whole fucking wife for a loop. Just
Yep.
sending them over here to deal with that, man. Like, the fact that their ward is still just standing there, we've almost completely recovered from all of those spells he dropped on us.
Yeah.
That's brilliant. That is one hell of a strategy. Welcome in, Marcos. How are you? Welcome to Overcast. He gets
now
300 meter
you've
range.
built up enough
Overcast.
magic. You can cast a Lore of Fecundity.
What'd you call me?
Yeah. You can cast a Lore of Fecundity.
Let's see. Let's do it. Which
It's
it's crazy to say it like this early into the siege, but like How many
Feels
spells
pretty
do we
good, right?
really need, you know? Fecundity will spread to friends within the spread range, meters of affected unit. Affects up to 5 units, replenishes hit points. We do like that. We do like that indeed.
So anybody who's actively in combat right now, you can drop that heal on them, and it'll also recover some of their tiredness at the same time.
Oh, that is nice.
The vigor per second is never to be underestimated because you can take an exhausted unit and bring them back up to tired, and if you can do that, then they will fight so much better.
Fuck yeah.
Tamurkhan.
I guess we just start pushing forward now. At this point.
Honestly, you might be able to just go straight to the main capture point because he's so out of position that he has to respond to you or just lose the battle. And if you capture the main capture point, then it'll dissolve all of the towers in the radius.
Is this the diarrhea spell you were talking about?
Yep, that is the cone of shit.
I just want to see it in action.
Yeah.
You weren't kidding. That was disgusting. But effective. But very effective.
Yeah, it poisons them too. It poisons them and it does armor-piercing damage.
If they're gonna run away from me, then yeah, I think we should just keep pushing to the center at this point.
Yeah. You can always chase people down that run away with your plague toads because they're faster. But other than that, just keep pushing forward.
I was thinking about the plague toads for these marauders, but the marauders are too fast.
Yeah,
Which
the
makes
horsemen.
sense. I mean, we're talking about frogs versus fucking horse.
You do have the slowing spell, so it's not available right now because you used your fecundity, but the
Nurgle's
slowing
favorite.
ability will allow you to chase down
Crush them
units that you
underfoot.
normally wouldn't be able to.
True.
It's like a minus 45% slow.
Damn.
Yeah, it's pretty debilitating.
It's actually, yeah, that's nuts.
Also, poison slows people by 15%.
It's like that. Yeah, you wanted to drop spells on people, huh? You're gonna be regretting that decision shortly. Okay. Tamurkhan, you got anything?
They were dropping spells, but joke's on you, I can't read.
Let's do it again. Since they just want to sit there. Good damage, good damage. We'll take that. Alright, and we'll grab a couple toads. Go after them. Or just not. Or just not go. There you go. There you go. Come on. Come on. You can move faster than that. Apparently not. Apparently you cannot. Okay.
Son of Nurgle. For Nurgle.
They're trying their best.
They are. They're just... They're frogs. I mean, what? I should keep my expectations to a minimum. They are frogs, after all. They are plague-ridden frogs. Welcome in, Kat. How are you? Good to see ya.
Oh, just wait until you get the plague drones. You'll love them.
Are those the flying units?
Yeah, they are the flying warriors. They are rot flies being ridden by Tallyman.
That works for me.
And there is a special version of them that throws death heads, and there is another version of them that is just the rot flies.
Since we don't have anything that can catch them right now, I just have to keep dropping this spell on them to try to get them to fuck off. This Lord's almost gone, which is nice. What are y'all doing? Come on. Come on. Come on.
Honestly, you could just have your Beast of Nurgle chase after them, and they'll just keep running and shooting at it, and it basically will never die. Because they don't have fire, so they won't be able to stop it from regening.
Good idea. Works for me.
Because they're just gonna run forever from them, because they're scared of them.
Bringer of desolation! Obey!
And if they do turn around and fight them, they lose.
Thralls of decay!
Alright, that ward's dead.
They should give up soon.
Oh, he actually caught a couple. Look at you! I'm so proud of you! You did good! This slow, disgusting creature actually caught some people on horses. Look at you go! That's awesome.
You would love the Beast of Nurgle. The Beast of Nurgle is unironically a nice creature. They are, when they kill people, they don't think they're hurting people. They are very stupid. They think they're playing.
Really?
Yeah, they have the mind of a puppy and the body of a monstrosity. And every time they play with you, they end up killing you, and then they get really sad. And after they get really sad, they die. And when they die, a rot fly emerges from their corpse.
Oh my
And
god,
the
what the
rot
fuck?
flies- The rot flies are angry.
That is crazy.
So yeah, they go from joyful, happy, whimsical creatures to just rage incarnate.
That is some insane lore, not gonna lie.
It's almost funny that they're not somewhat associated with Thorn because of how angry they are.
Alright. Let's go. Fast units. Or somewhat fast units. Chase them down. Rot Knights. Go after them. You.
Also, yeah, SG Productions said for large targets using Spirit Leech is really good, which is completely correct. Either use it on lords or large targets. Fate of Bajuna is really good, and Rancid Visitations are both good on like large groups of infantry, because it will it'll just kind of act like a giant sheet of acid, just burning them.
Damn. Works for me.
And Rancid Visitations will spread to other people if they're nearby.
Sounds nice. And I'm not really in a rush to hurry up and end this battle, to be honest, because we're getting healing.
Yeah. That's the other thing, is you can literally sit there and wait for your Beast of Nurgle to be full health again, and wait for Kazak and Tamurkhan to be full health again, and then you're good.
Why are they taking damage, though?
Is there a tower shooting them?
No, all the towers should have been broken. They break whenever you win.
You haven't captured the center capture point.
Oh. Never mind. Never mind indeed.
If you just walk into the center square, it'll capture it and dissolve everything.
Rot Knights. If you can make it to them, take them out. Yeah, I was about to say, we don't need to be taking any unnecessary damage. We need to be healing right now. Everyone needs healing. Yes, that's what I told you to do. Not attack all of them. I told you to run headfirst into the wall. That's what I was looking for. Good job, guys. Way to listen. You see all those little ants just running around. Just fucking panicking. They have no idea what they're doing.
Watching the plague toads in 4-speed is the funniest shit you'll ever see. They'll just, it's like bowling balls going into a giant field of pins.
Yeah, I love that. I'm all about that. Oh, so these guys don't have regen.
Nope.
Nurgling Stone.
If you use Lore of Fecundity on them, you can. And there's a Chaos War Shrine that you can get that gives them healing as a passive. Having a Chaos War Shrine in any army with a lot of infantry is typically a really good idea, just because having the Chaos War Shrine nearby will keep them healthy.
Gotcha. It is good to know. Yeah, I think all the ones that could have healed up have healed up. Everyone else is just...
Yeah, they're good.
Okay, cool. Booyah! First siege of the campaign done. Let's go. Let's go. Fate of Bajuna, what happens when they get married? Jesus. When they really, really need a shit.
I mean, that is literally what Rancid Visitations looks like.
That is hilarious. Oh my gosh, that's
it's like a fart
ridiculous.
cloud just descending on them.
Alright. Good win. Good win indeed. Okay. Oh, that is a lot of gold.
And now we contend with Kolek.
I think we'll sack and then occupy.
Or do you mean loot and occupy, or?
No, sack and then go back and occupy it after.
Oh yeah, yeah. Gotcha.
Take everything, but leave Nurgle's gifts.
You have chieftains available. Nice. Fealty increased. Kazik the Befouled has increased to a line, granting access to new units and chieftain abilities. Dope.
What chieftain did you, or how many points do you have?
Tamurkhan.
I'll tell you in just a second. I have 9 dominance.
Oh yeah, you can afford a. You can afford to get one. That would be definitely worthwhile.
Let's see, that's 7. Ooh, are they all 7?
I would highly recommend either going with the Chaos Dwarf, or I think it's the Werewolf that hates. It's the one you want. The ones that hate greenskins.
Where do I find out if they hate greenskins?
Chieftain fealty. Underneath that, it tells you who they hate. For him, it's ogres, beastmen, and Empire.
The Chaos Dwarf hates the greenskins, Skaven and dwarfs.
Go for the Chaos Dwarf. He's gonna be really good for you here. He also allows you to recruit the blunderbusses.
Ooh. And we got some Dreadquake mortars. Let's do it.
Yeah. Put him in your main army right away, and he'll help you a lot versus Kolek.
Dope.
Because you can immediately get Chaos Dwarf blunderbuss and recruit him.
Izar Doombolt joins your cause. With ambitions forged in the raging industrial furnaces of the Dark Lands, Izar Doombolt is as determined and cruel as any Chaos Dwarf, willing to do anything to improve his standing among his peers. Driven by an unending greed, he forges a path built upon the backs of withered slaves and bloody corpses. Though selfishness and disloyalty mark him as a most unreliable follower, he is not without reason. Promises of war spoils and captives he can send back to Tsar Nagrun to increase his own prestige are more than enough to secure his assistance, if only temporarily. Chieftains are Tamurkhan's warlords and advisors who provide powerful rewards as he increases their fealty. Let's do it! Hells yeah!
Make sure you buy and recruit his blunderbusses.
Hero... no.
The blunderbusses are really good against Kolek because he's a dragon ogre, so he has a big body, and you can gun him down really easy.
Look at the he's different. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's beautiful. And he increases mobility.
One short joke.
Short? Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that made me so happy. That was great to see. Okay, cool stuff. Cool stuff. All right. So now we need to recruit. Chieftain units.
Oh, you gotta go to the Chieftain page first and unlock them.
Oh yeah, I'll remember that eventually.
Yeah, you're good. It's a process.
Oh damn, I can only afford the... Oh, never mind, those are blunderbusses themselves. They look like hobgoblins. Are those hobgoblins with blunderbusses?
Nope.
Looks like
Those are the Chaos Dwarf blunderbusses.
Fuck yeah.
On paper, they don't seem very good, but their gun shoots 3 projectiles each, and up close range, they just shred everything.
I like shredding stuff. What's up, Eric? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the dono. What's poppin', pimpin'? Oh, you know, just poppin' pimples with the Pimple Lord himself. Disgusting creatures, you know, living the dream. It's a very expensive spell that's intended to delete a key threat. How long was that siege? I don't know, like 10 minutes, 5-10 minutes. Make friends with Chaos Dwarves if you want the best artillery in the game. I do like artillery. Tamurkhan is thinking this dude is just the right height. Whoa, chill, SD. Chill. Oh boy. Take that. Okay. Pestilential spawnings. Yeah, there we go. That's what we're trying to get to. Alright, Kazak. Making you an absolute monster. Heroic killing blow. Damn. Yeah, that's a huge buff. That is a huge, huge buff.
Desolation for all!
He's so angry. Okay. Interesting. So we either go with explosive bullets, and we lose 50% range, or we go for hell-forged bolts. It's magical attacks, and we get 15% more range.
I personally like the reduction in range. I've tried both of them, and on paper, the one with more range seems like it'd be insane, but it doesn't feel like it actually does very much.
Well, the thing that's probably going to end up being a struggle, that dude's a dwarf, right?
Yep.
Most of the things in my army are substantially taller than him. So on
Yeah.
top of SG having incredibly disgusting jokes, practicality standpoint, how many people is he actively going to be able to shoot over to be able to hit the enemy?
You would typically keep him with his Chaos Dwarf gunners off to the side, and you protect him with like a single regiment of either cavalry or faster infantry.
Mm-hmm.
And they just kind of pick off targets as they approach. They're not the main feature of the army. They're just a really nice auxiliary gunner.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm down for some explosive bullets. That sounds pretty dope.
And when you reduce his range, he still gets other abilities that increase his range.
Oh,
so
wow.
He will still have more range than a Chaos Dwarf blunderbuss. So you can keep them right next to each other, and they will basically have almost the same range.
Yeah. Speaking of that, dig in. Yeah, 40% range. So literally,
Yeah.
I lost 10% there. That's nothing.
Yeah, literally. It's not that big of a deal at the end of the day.
No, it's really not.
The extra range tree is supposed to turn him into a hero killer, but honestly, I don't find it very necessary considering how many hero killers this army already
I was
has.
about to say, I have Kasich. I'm golden.
Yeah, you have Kasich, you will get Kargan, you'll get Mournhowl. Mournhowl is the werewolf guy, and he is also incredibly good at running down heroes.
Our host grows as our enemies.
Yeah, that attrition is messing his shit up.
Yup.
Corpses for the corpse bride. This vessel must rest.
Okay, well. Next turn, let's wreck his shit. He does have hell cannons. Bunch of
the hell
trolls.
The hell cannons are really, really annoying. But I would just suggest using I would even sacrifice my plague toads to kill his hell
As
cannons
our enemies fall.
if it comes to that.
True. You're right, SG. My apologies. I was mistaken. I didn't know what I was talking about. But do I have... Is 200 enough?
Yes,
200
is
is
enough
enough.
for a base plague.
We can put that on Tamurkhan for the next battle.
Also, one of the plague symptoms you can give yourself gives you additional campaign movement speed. And when it's a blessed symptom, it gives you 30% bonus campaign
Disease
move.
of Recte.
Damn!
Yeah.
That's huge. 30%?
Yep. And late game, like when I mentioned how Kargan the Crazed can replenish your campaign movement speed, you can give yourself that plague, give yourself the 30% extra move speed, move, sack settlements as you're moving. The Nemesis Crown will replenish some of your move speed when you sack. So you can basically cross an entire continent in one turn by sacking every city as you go.
Oh, that sounds fucking lovely. That sounds like a wonderful time. That is Scarbrand right there. That is great.
Yeah, it's really cool. I really like it. It allows you to do things mobility-wise that you wouldn't normally be able to do. It kind of makes you feel like you're truly the, like, unstoppable tide of plague.
Fuck yeah. I'm all about that.
The DLC that released when Tamurkhan was released was really, really well received. I think it was one of the most well received DLCs that Creative Assembly has made.
Ooh, an extra plague duration?
Yep.
And 10% chance for the plague spreading? Yes, I will definitely take that. Thank you, may I have another? Let's go. Alright, Kolek, what you got? You coming to fight us? Are you gonna keep running like the biatch that you is?
Once you've killed Kolek, though, make sure you change the commandment to the growth one, so that way your cities can get strong as fast as possible.
Mm-hmm. Heard that.
One of your technologies that you research increases the effectiveness of that commandment, so you get like a bonus 50 growth from it.
Oh wow, that is a lot of growth. Let's see, just gotta check something real quick. Alright, not bad. Not bad indeed. Okay. Nice! And then my lord got the plague as well. That works.
Not ever!
So his plague ran out. He got outside of the province, so he didn't get the extra 1 turn. So that's unfortunate. Let's see if we can run him down.
He's gonna try and take that city.
Yeah, I mean, he just has to colonize it. That ain't nothing. That ain't shit.
But that also means if you colonize the city that he's about to colonize, Grimgor will declare war on him.
Really?
Mm-hmm. That's part of Grimgor's mountain.
Huh.
That entire region, the Grimgor AI really, really hates it whenever people touch it.
Well, he's not gonna like me.
I've tested it out before, where I'll start a game and I'll never go down there, and Grimgor will leave me alone for like an extra 20 turns. But if I go down there, he'll declare war on me within 5.
I could auto-resolve it and only lose 1 Pestigore unit.
The Pestigores aren't that important, but they are a Vanguard unit. You could definitely auto-resolve it. They're not that important.
How the hell did they get all their life back? It's like half their army took the plague damage. But did he just...
They might have recruited new units.
Yeah. Interesting. That's wild. He's got that whole electrical aura all on him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should try playing as him sometime. I haven't done it yet, but from what I've heard, he's really cool.
I've never heard of him until this playthrough.
He's not really popular, but he is strong. He's just not like a very important character, I guess.
Right. Ooh, yeah. Ooh. Got a Regiment of Renown for some special Nurglings.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't that neat?
The Frolickers Bubonic.
Where to go in that? Oh, I still can't colonize. Damn. That's unfortunate. Well, next turn, and then Grimgor can shove it up his ass. I ain't too worried about him. We're making some progress. We're heading on down. Who are you guys? Greenskins. So is this Grimgor's people? The Tusk Sons? Oh, is that like a minor faction?
Yeah, that's a minor faction that normally gets wiped out within the first 20 turns.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
If you take over that entire province, Grimgor will 100% declare war.
Okay.
Which honestly is fine because you want to fight Grimgor. So go ahead and take those 3 settlements, kill the fucking ogres that are sitting there, and once they're dead, he's gonna declare war, and Kolek is probably going to try to be a problem while you're doing it.
Works for me.
For conquest!
Damn! Explosive missile damage plus 100%? We doubling up our damage? Let's fucking go, baby!
Take a look at the twin cannon ability.
Twin cannon.
Or wait, is it there? Oh, I don't think it shows up yet.
Unless I'm blind, I'm not seeing twin cannon.
Yeah, no, I think it's either. I think it might have been from a mod that I ran at one point. I might be smoking crack.
Well, as long as it's clean crack, I guess. Just be safe. Make good decisions.
Never for real. The Mark of Nurgle is Children of Nurgle is a really good passive ability that gives healing.
I'll take as much passive healing as I can get. I'm thinking this guy will kind of be a quote-unquote spellcaster lord, as he's kind of just sort of hanging out and following us around.
Yeah, he is a very, very good spellcaster. All of the heralds are very good at that.
Okay, so that's got growth, that's got growth. This one down here.
Oh yeah, all of your buildings receive greater efficiency when your growth is above 200.
Good to know.
That's one of the reasons why I was stressing the importance of growth.
Yeah.
If your growth is higher, your buildings like double their output.
Hello?
Hello!
Hello.
You live streaming right now?
I am live streaming right now.
Very nice. Cool.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. How are you?
Yeah. I'm good, man. I'm good.
Hell yeah. Happy to hear
I'm
it.
that. I'm that cow guy. You know, the one that donated like $2.
Yep. Thank you, Cow. I appreciate your donation as well. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good, man. Just drinking and having fun.
Hell yeah. Same here.
Very nice. What are you drinking? Budweiser. That's what the Americans drink, right?
Miller Lite. But yeah, Budweiser ain't bad either. Yeah, I'm
terrible beers. You guys make terrible beers.
Yeah.
I don't really like beer very much.
We typically just conquer nations that make better beer for us.
I mean, you conquered Germany, but you didn't even take their beer, though. Like.
Well,
we have stouts.
Technically, we don't take their beer, but I mean,
we have Guinness.
We buy their beer from them, and then we charge them crazy tariffs, so that counts, right?
Yeah. It's like Iraqi oil. You get them to produce it, and then you just like sell it.
Pretty much the American way.
I like it.
Yes, sir. Yeah, we're playing Tamurkhan for this run, and I got some people helping me out, kind of guiding me through the game.
So you're all playing it?
Just
No,
me,
I'm just
just
watching.
me and Brand's watching and guiding me through it.
And no one else has told you to get Radius yet?
Nope, it's just been you. It's just been you, my friend.
Bruh, that's wild.
Yeah, I know, I'm the worst.
What about you, Mr. Hatman?
Oh,
you
right
played-
now I'm just watching.
Yeah, but have you played the Radius mod?
I don't think so.
No one's played Radius. What? Are you guys into it like a lot? Have you been playing like previous games or?
Oh yeah, I've been playing for a
I
little
just
bit
enjoy
now,
mods.
but I've just had it for the last like year.
Yeah. But you've played like, you know, like Rome Total War 2 and like
No.
Medieval 2. Oh, okay.
Before that, I was mostly
played
playing games
Shogun.
like Stellaris.
Oh.
I played Total War Shogun, Total War Shogun 2.
Yeah, did you
Good
use
game.
Radius when you were playing that?
No, I play mods.
Crazy.
What does Radius do?
Adds like 400 unit types to each faction and it's all balanced out and everything like that. I play it as base game now.
Oh.
It had a
I'll have to
lot
try
of
it at some point.
crazy added stuff to it. He sent a picture of all of the stuff it does in the Discord, in the general chat. It sounded interesting. It definitely sounded like it was a solid option.
I put a thing to the link. I put a thing to the link there.
Yeah, I'll have to take a look at that.
Yeah, SG, we got another British dude in here. SG has been our resident British guy, so he's got some competition now.
Yeah, let me send some.
And remember, kids, this is why we don't auto-resolve, so we don't have all of our fucking army hurt all to shit. I should have just fought them normally. That's what I get. Oh my god, everyone's beat the hell up.
Oh, you'll be fine though. The plague
You
toads
can
are
use
expendable.
Secundus to just heal them to full.
Realistically, you don't even have to use your plague toads in this fight.
The main thing is we just need to take out all those archers they got going on.
Gobos. Run
Yeah.
them down with your Rot Knights and your chariot.
Yeah. What I think I'll do is I'll
Gobos.
kind of bring everyone
Terrible leadership.
back up here on this hill. As they get close, then we can send... Oh snap, we getting some subs. Hey, Radius Noob, what's up? What's up? Thank you for the dono, my friend. I appreciate that. Let's go. Coming in clutch, brother. I appreciate that.
You gotta
Yeah.
get it now.
I'll check it out. Like I said, I'm not against mods. I definitely am down for mods, but it's just kind of like one of those things where I've just been wanting to kind of experience the vanilla game and
Yeah.
with a bunch of different campaigns and stuff, but it's definitely something that I would like to add some mods to.
The thing is, I can understand where you're coming from if
Right.
it did something to the game that wasn't like, allowed, like fucking making you cheat or something like that,
Mhm.
But it's like an expansion to the game, but for free.
I do like free.
Yeah.
I do definitely
it's
like
like-
free.
There's a lot of people that make mods that are specifically as balanced as possible so that you can plug it in without feeling like you're making yourself overpowered with mods. It's just adding more
Yeah.
to the experience.
It's like like with D&D, right? Like Dungeons and Dragons and that. You've got like the autistic people that are like, 45-year-old and they live in their mother's basements and that. It's like them adding a free mod to the game. It's like there's no downside.
Jesus, that's wild.
Hey, I'm
That's wild.
26 and I live in my own house. I love D&D. I actually, I'm not running a campaign. I'm part of a campaign right now. We're doing the Tomb of Annihilation.
Fuck yeah.
It's a campaign from, I think it's the 80s. It's a really good campaign though.
Damn, that's
Well,
old
for
school.
D&D.
Yeah, I think the original Tomb of Annihilation, or
Bring rot, make
I
war.
think the Tomb of Annihilation was from the 80s. But like, there's like a revamped version of it for 5e.
I'll be honest, I've got no idea about D&D. It was just the nerdiest thing I could think of at the time. But,
Oh yeah, no, that's entirely fair. It is nerdy as hell.
yeah.
It's fun as shit though. If you get the right people to play with you, I will say it's a lot of fun. My cousin, he was the dungeon master, and he invited me over many years ago to play with him, and I kind of thought the same thing. I'm like, that's kind of, I mean, like, I like video games, but that's kind of nerdy. But we went over there, and he immediately, I am live, but he handed me some pre-rolled cigarettes, and he's like, hey, let's hit this, and then let's play some games. And I was like, oh, this is how to experience D&D. Got it. This is much better. This is great. So yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's definitely a lot of fun when you got good people with you.
Yeah, pre-rolled cigarettes.
Yep.
I'm in a homebrew D&D campaign, and just a while ago, my team killed a mini-boss that had 10,000 HP.
Damn, that is a lot of HP. Oh shit.
And that was a mini-boss. We are now fighting against an actual boss that just one-shot me. And I'm down.
Yeah, it sounds like
And then
your friend's a little masochistic.
Because somebody just lost connection, so we halted the game right after I died.
Do you guys play WoW? I mean, that's like second nerdiest thing to D&D.
My oldest sister got WoW for Christmas when it first came out, and I was only 6 or 7 years old, and I played it back then up until I think it was around 2010 when Wrath of the Lich King ended, when I stopped playing. So I played a little bit last year because me and some friends did some hardcore, but that was just a hey, let's get together and do this for a bit kind of thing.
Oh, WoW is fun. That game is addictive.
It is incredibly addictive. I'm honestly excited for the Riot Games MMO that's going to be coming out in a couple of years. They are making a MMO that's based in the universe that League of Legends is centered in. And the lore is actually really cool, so there's a lot of potential for destruction.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm listening. I'm just trying to micromanage the shit out of this right now with how beat up we all are.
You're looking good right now. Their army is a pretty weak army overall. So once you manage to get on them with Kazak, their lord's gonna die and they're gonna flee.
Hey, they can't hear us on the stream.
No, they totally can. Yes.
Oh, they can.
Yes.
Oh, okay, right. Yeah.
That's why it shows that cigarette term.
Oh, I thought they could hear you, but I didn't think they could hear us.
No, they can totally hear you.
I have a couple of friends that stream on Twitch, so I'm typically pretty good about them and their words.
Yeah, I probably should have told you that in advance, so that's my bad.
Yeah. I was just gonna say that I was thinking about changing to like the American servers on WoW, just because the EU servers are full of communists. But I think that's okay to say.
It's not gonna hurt my feelings.
Yeah.
The main thing to just be wary of is just like obscene amounts of cussing, which I can't really judge anyone. I got a pretty bad mouth. But like saying some like off the wall horrendous shit that could possibly be clipped that I'd rather not be clipped.
Yeah.
Have I said anything like that so far?
Nope, you're good. You're golden. I do need to catch up on the chat though, so give me 1 second.
Apparently, I do occasionally say some wild stuff. People are like,
try to keep it to a minimum if you can.
I did my best. I did my best.
Roscon, I'd love to show you my dog, but she's currently on my bed laying down, and I'm not going to disturb her, because as soon as I disturb her, she will come up here and be begging for attention
What
constantly.
dog you got?
I actually remember clipping him a time where he tried to say corn, but he forgot to add the K.
Yeah,
To corn.
yeah.
He said "Ord."
Porn is what it sounded like.
Oh,
Yeah, not my greatest of moments. Welcome in, Grandma. How are you? Damn, that's the most British bloke talking in the background that I've heard in a while. He is unapologetically British,
Somebody's
that's for
going to
sure.
ask you for some crumpets and tea,
yes, crumpets.
and call you scallywag and empty your pantalones.
Jesus Christ.
I actually have a buddy that lives in Ireland, and his accent's so thick. It's great.
Welcome in,
give
Cypher.
him
How are
the-
you? I'm doing
Hello,
well. Thank you
man.
for asking. We hear you yapping. Well, SG, I'm surprised you're not in the chat as well. You're normally in the chat with me all the time.
Come join. Yeah, very nice.
We'll have two British people with us. Be rot as rain.
The War of the Brits.
Yeah, the people that you've really got to watch out for are the Serbians and the Romanians. Those people are wild. They're good guys. I like them, but they are wild.
I don't know enough about them. Got him.
They're grouping up.
Where is
Activate your damage resistance
K6 right
and
there?
activate your healing because you have lore of fecundity.
True that.
Strength of the Earth Father!
I sometimes forget about abilities. I'm not great about that.
Oh, that one was an instant cast, but you're gonna have to recast lore of fecundity.
Blessings of decay!
See,
It
here's
cancels it if you activate the other ability second.
here's the problem with the chariots is just the insane amount of micro I gotta do so they don't die.
Yeah, I just mostly let the chariots die. One of the mods that I have replaces the chariots with Chaos Knights because the Chaos Knights suffer from the same problem with micro, but they are much more capable of taking care of themselves compared to the chariot.
Have you guys noticed? You know, like late game. There's you know when you turn like a city into auto management, right?
Yeah.
Does it break for you? Because mine doesn't work for some reason. I don't know if it's because of the mods I'm using.
I just don't use it. I always just build my city as I are. Like, I mostly already know exactly what I want to do with them, so I just flip it really quick.
Oh yeah. Like same here, but isn't it easier? Like I assume, because mine has never worked. I assume it's easier when you set like the first building to build, and then you put it on auto management. It just upgrades it with whatever gold you have left at the end of a turn.
I didn't even know you could do that, to be honest.
Yeah, you can also do the auto for the heroes as well, so it sets their talents, and that works.
That is good to know. Come on.
Do you guys watch Asmongold? You're all Americans, so I assume you do.
No.
It's a hell of an assumption. But yeah, I check him out from time to time.
Asmongold is the cultist of Nurgle himself.
You're
Yeah,
not
he is, but
wrong.
that's why
He is a
that's why he's
disgusting
funny.
creature.
I've only
Yeah.
seen a clip or two, but I haven't actually seen him.
I just can't imagine living my life like that or anywhere close to that. It's
You should see
something.
it sink. It had a spider in it, I think. Like
Oh,
a
that's-
big ass spider. in
Oh,
its
dude,
sink.
that's literally
that's the
nothing, man.
tamest
For
thing.
yeah, that is like the tamest thing. He used to have like dead rats on his floor, and he used them as an alarm clock. He said like once the sun got high enough that it would shoot through his window and it would heat up the dead corpse of the rat and stink up the room, and that's what would wake him up.
Oh my god.
I am not making that up.
Look, I would tell you some stories right now, right? About my younger life when I was a degenerate, right?
Right?
and I had friends that were degenerates, but not as degenerate as this other guy. And I'm telling you, this dude, apparently, so I was speaking to my friend, right? And he was saying that he went round this dude's house. And the dude said to him, "Oh, my cat's been missing for a while," and he was helping him clear up his house, right? I think this dude had like severe, like, you know, autism or something, right?
Right.
And he found the cat like under a whole pile of rubbish, you know, like garbage. That's what you guys say. Yeah, yeah. It weren't. Yeah, it was
Shit.
bad.
That's fucking disgusting. That is absolutely
Yeah.
gross. I do remember
Yeah.
your
Yeah.
historic. Welcome back. Shiver me timbers.
Hoarding-
Jesus.
Yeah, hoarding is a really, really terrible thing. I've seen what it can do to people.
Yeah, yeah. It's wild. Like, I've never been that sort of degenerate, you know. When I say I was a degenerate, I mean I was smoking the what did you call those things earlier? The
Cigarettes.
Cigarette.
Yeah.
Yeah, them things. Yeah.
Some hippie lettuce.
Stuff like that.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, hippie lettuce. Yeah. But this guy was full on fucking, you know. Damn.
Damn indeed. The chat is loving your freaking accent, bro. That is the most British tea drinking bloke I've ever heard. I'm British myself. It's awesome. It's a cool
From
accent.
Highlands grass.
It's definitely a cool accent. I can dig it.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
Grimgor has a full 20 stack. Not a fan of that.
Yeah, he has multiple. I guarantee you he has another one.
Oh, fuck. Well. Oh. Oh, shit.
Yeah, he's the biggest problem early game.
Yeah, what the
But
fuck?
I promise you'll just spawn a plague and give it to Grimgor, and you should be able to have him weak enough by the time he tries to fight you that that he won't be nearly as scary.
Problem is, I don't have the infestations for that.
By the time you clear out the ogres, you should.
Very well.
Hopefully. We'll find out. We shall find out. Hessman Gold is a great unclean one. I saw a cockroach on him once. I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that at all. I'm not like the deacon of cleanliness myself. Like, my house will get unorganized and messy from time to time. But once it gets to a certain level, I'm like, all right, that's it. Everything else doesn't matter. I'm spending the entire day and I'm cleaning everything head to toe spotless. Like, I can't imagine living my life like that. It's just ugh.
I mean,
so
that
gross.
and, like, half of his presence online anymore is him drama farming. So it's like, I don't really... I like to consume content that makes me feel good. And the constant, like, back and forth between whoever and whatever, it's like... If it's not, like, actually important, it just feels annoying.
We distill the blessings of
Yeah, I don't blame you. I try to avoid drama and news and all that bullshit. I go with the head in the sand approach, you know, because they say ignorance is a blessing. Ignorance is bliss, so I stick to that. Oh shit, 36 growth for the local province?
So you sold any houses recently?
Sold a townhome about a week and a half ago.
Nice, cool.
Yep, yeah. It's been kind of slow. The summer's always slow. Everyone's on vacation, taking the kids to the beach and the lake and all that, so it's normally pretty quiet.
Oh, that's strange. I thought it was like the best time to make your house look, you know, nice for people to go, oh, you know, they got a nice garden and everything that they can't maintain, and they sort of buy it.
You're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong, but it's not really so much for the buyers as, you know, they're just like, oh, honey, I mean, I'd love to, you know, we'd love to buy a new house right now, but, you know, there's the kids' soccer camp, and then we got the trip to the mountains, and don't forget, we got to visit your in-laws, you know, up down at the
Swimming
beach.
pools. What do you think on swimming pools? Should you have one or should you not? Because I got one in the back garden, and I'm getting rid of it currently. but I don't know whether to keep it or.
Well, I have a swimming pool and I love mine, but are you talking about for resale value?
Yeah, yeah. Because I suppose a lot of people go, "Oh, that's a lot of hassle having to deal with that."
I mean, it could be a huge selling point for the right buyers. It could be.
It also depends on what kind of pool it is.
Is it above ground or is it like a in ground?
It's like in ground, but it's like slightly like above it at the top.
Is it a concrete floor?
With a concrete floor, like a wood finish on the outside.
No, yeah, just leave that shit, dude. Absolutely leave that shit, because it won't provide a substantial amount of value when it comes to a resale, but it could be the difference between someone buying the house or moving on and not buying it.
Yeah.
And the people that look at that and say, oh, that's a headache, well, they probably weren't going to buy your house anyway, you know? That's how I look at it.
Anyway,
Yeah.
Do I know? I mean, it is England, you know. You got to remember that we're in England here.
Yeah, isn't it?
So,
isn't it like pretty fucking chilly there most of the year?
Well, yeah. Well, sometimes
Yeah.
it's not.
But if it gets above 70 degrees Fahrenheit, they melt.
Oh yeah, English heat is different than American heat.
They say that, yeah. Different as in not bad. Y'all don't know what heat is up there.
I don't know. I've seen some videos recently of people complaining from America.
Well, dude, okay. But to be fair, people complain everywhere about everything.
Yeah.
If you've ever experienced 105 degrees Fahrenheit with 95% humidity, then you can talk about heat. Because I live in the south of America, and that shit ain't no joke.
I went to Thailand. I mean, I don't know if that counts.
I mean, I would imagine Thailand probably gets pretty fucking humid.
Oh yeah, the tropical shit. That is intense.
The humidity's probably pretty insane down there.
We're actually forecasted. I'm in Indiana to get a heat wave because the corn sweats, and corn is our major crop here, and every year the corn will release sweat, and that sweat will cause like a humidity increase, and we're also getting a heat wave on top of it. So we're gonna be getting like 105 degrees with then like 98% humidity.
That is such a weird sentence. The corn sweats.
Yeah, we literally, our meteorologist had to explain it because they don't explain this stuff in school well enough. And they had to like sit down on TV and explain how corn will affect the weather.
Yeah, that's fucking wild.
Hell, corn is what caused the Dust Bowl.
I thought dust caused the Dust Bowl.
Yeah, but bad crop management made the dust increase because it made the arable soil non-arable anymore, and that soil then got picked up by windstorms and turned into the Dust Bowl.
Foolish
Damn.
to meet with one such as me.
And that's one of the reasons why we have such like strict crop rotation guidelines now, because if you grow the same crop over and over in the same plot of land, you'll ecologically kill the soil.
The more you know.
So do you guys like plant? Have your farmers had trouble with the nitrogen?
I obey only.
Oh yeah, we one of the things that they do is they offer services to like lace the ground with specific like compounds like nitrogen or like boron or whatever to increase crop yields, because every crop you grow will suck certain nutrients out of the ground, and that's one of the reasons why a lot of the time they'll throw in like a legume for 1 year, like alfalfa. Alfalfa is really good for rejuvenating soil.
Yeah, they use
sorghum.
like beans over here.
Yeah, beans.
Like
yeah,
broad beans. Yeah. Put
yep.
the nitrogen
Beans are a
back in.
great one.
Yeah. And it's pretty wild, right? Because you know that so the nitrogen is good for the soil, obviously, right? But
Yeah.
you know that thing in Beirut where their entire city blew up because they had loads of
Yep.
nitrogen.
That was
That's
fertilizer.
wild. Yeah, exactly. People don't
Yeah,
realize that.
if you improperly store fertilizer, it will turn into a bomb.
That's fucking nuts.
Yeah. Did they really store it, you know, imperfectly though? I don't know.
It's pretty easy to do. I grew up in like areas where a lot of people bale hay, and you have to salt your hay when you store it in a hay barn, because if you don't properly salt it, if moisture gets in there, it can make the hay spontaneously combust and your entire barn will burn down. And it's so easy to fuck it up that it's just like, oh, I missed salting this one corner, and now my livelihood is gone.
Yeah, that's true. A lot of things are combustible.
Yeah,
Even
it's scary how fast that stuff can go wrong.
yeah, you can get like dust bombs as well, can't you? You know where
Yeah.
you is it where you like mill the corn or whatever? You mill the corn, it turns into dust, and then crazy.
Yeah. And there's been people that have died in silos because the corn is like quicksand.
Yeah. Wild stuff.
Fucking crazy, man. You guys are
Farming's dangerous.
just so many like random fun facts of the day. That is wild.
Yeah, that's what I grew up around. Like, I myself wasn't an actual farmer, but my family had like horses and chickens and pigs and stuff like that.
Fair enough. Alright, so I'm in a little bit of a pickle right now. These people declared war on me, right? And my army's still kind of beat up. I still need at least like one more turn of regeneration. But this is, I'm pretty sure this is just a minor faction of ogres. Saber Skin Ogre Kingdoms.
They're very weak. You can take them out. That army right there, the only thing that is even minorly scary is the ogre bowls. And the ogre bowls get taken out by all of your anti-large.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you're wrong. Well, I mean, it is just Nurglings. Nurglings are pretty beat up. The Plague Bearers of Nurgle are pretty beat up. And then also my Plague Toads. Everyone else is feeling fine. That's the only thing that's kind of giving me pause is how...
Your strong units that carry your army are the ones that are still healthy, though. That's the big thing to keep in mind. As long as those strong units are healthy, then you should be able to pump out enough damage to them to where they just flee before they're able to hurt you much.
True.
Because Kazak's just gonna run down their lord and kill him, and all of their flingers are gonna flee because they have low leadership already.
Fuck it. There's no consequences for my actions. It is just a bunch of pixels on a screen after all. Jack, my dog is doing well. She's just laying on my bed, sleeping, living her best life. Is it a... I don't think ogres really have... Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think they really have, like, quote-unquote cities. It's more just a bunch of fucking tents on a field.
Yeah, and even if you auto-resolved it, all you would lose is your plague toads.
Yeah, but with
so I'm pretty sure you lose nothing here.
Yeah, true.
And after this battle's done, you should be able to recruit another chieftain unit.
Works for me. What happened to the Dwarves campaign? I won. That's what happened. I finished all of the Malachi adventures last night. It wasn't until like 3 o'clock in the damn morning. So I was like, all right, time to move on to the Nurgle. All right, let's figure this out. How do we want to run this?
What a tiny little guy. Found a little wolf.
desolation.
I guess my curse might have worn out, I guess. I don't have the Vanguard deployment in my army no more. That's unfortunate. Do you like black peoples? That's a hell of a first question to ask someone. Yeah, I mean, I like black people. I don't got nothing against no black people.
We are the foul.
Let's see. All right, where's the rest of my fucking army? I feel like oh, okay. I was looking around. I was like, how did I lose half my army already? It's because they're way the fuck back here.
Warriors of Nurgle.
Yeah.
I was so confused for a second. I was quite concerned.
Dude, you wouldn't believe some of the preset formations I've seen pop up. I saw at one point it pre-spawned my army with all of my Chaos Knights in a single file line.
Yeah, I don't doubt that at all, knowing this game. Not even a little bit.
I was just sitting there staring at it like, why? Like, there's open space right here.
Is someone asking in the chat if you like black people?
They asked if I like black peoples.
Well, Mike Tyson's pretty cool, but Idi Amin, he isn't that cool. He killed quite a few people.
Killed him in the ring.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Man,
I don't
Mike
think
Tyson.
I really want to go up there and meet them running up the hill. I'd much rather have them come to me down
yeah, you
here
want them coming to you.
on this.
But the
on-
Mike Tyson most recent fight was just so disappointing.
I
The
mean,
dude's like fucking
he's fucking 60.
70, right?
Yeah, it's like that's not
I just
surprising
wish
at
they-
all.
No,
It's-
it's not.
It's
I
disappointing, yes,
just,
but
I kind of wish they hadn't even done it because it just felt like they were doing it just for the views.
oh, they were
Yeah, they did it
absolutely.
just to make money,
Yeah,
100%.
yeah, they just wanted a paycheck for all the people that fucking hate that dude, hoping that he'd get his ass
Yeah.
knocked out. Which,
Honestly,
Yeah.
and that's the other thing is like I wish that we could actually see him face people who are actually capable of putting up a proper fight because
well, he did. The one that he fought that was an actual boxer, he lost.
yeah, he got his ass beat. I remember
Warriors
that.
of Nurgle.
But yeah, it's just frustrating that they keep letting him get these like clout fights, and it's like this man hasn't earned this. Why are we letting him fight a legend?
Yeah, I agree. I agree completely. It's some
I
bullshit.
respect the grift though. He's making money, you know. Like,
Yeah,
You're not wrong.
I respect making money. It's just like the fact that it's that simple for some people is insane, especially people that have been associated with the like, is that a dead body?
Yeah, that was fucking dumb. That was so incredibly
yeah,
dumb.
well, I don't know what
I
that is.
honestly think that he is going to try and challenge the grandma that got ran over by a reindeer.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
that's the only person he can beat right now.
And to fill you in, he went to the suicide forest in Japan and was
Oh, the
filming,
Jake Paul.
Oh, that.
Yeah.
Oh, that.
Yeah.
and
Ooh.
it's
Not a
just,
good
like,
look.
That's yeah, it's just like if I did something like that, I would never be able to ever have public like recognition ever, and I'm already kind of a nobody, so that makes sense. But it's somebody who's somebody shouldn't just get like a free pass when they do shit like that.
Yeah. Well, the thing is
What did he do there?
Ignorance.
I don't really understand that.
there's a specific forest in Japan where basically a lot of people have gone to commit seppuku, which is, suicide.
Yeah. No, you can't say that on the stream. I know that. You
Yeah,
can't say
well,
that sort of
It is what it
thing.
is.
Don't say that. You got to say other word.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you get
Self-deletion.
YouTube gets weird. Yeah, that. Yeah.
And so it's very well known in that local province there that's where a lot of people go to do that. And so Logan was in Japan and heard about all of this and then decided, hey, we should go to this forest and see if we can find a dead body. And then sure enough, they stumbled across a dead body. And then they freaked out because holy shit, they stumbled across a dead body and filmed it. Like, just fucking hanging there. And so, of course, there was a substantial amount of backlash because, you know, he had millions and millions of subscribers on YouTube filming a dead body and uploading it. Because he's fucking moronic. So, yeah, it's basically the whole situation there.
I mean, fair enough. I mean, I don't really know.
It's just not very polite.
No, but I suppose you know, it's in some ways, you know, it's bringing awareness to people that you know are deleting their characters. If you get what I mean.
Yeah, I mean that's definitely one way to look at it.
Japan's already painfully aware. There's a lot of like glaring issues with Japan that they're like the people there are pretty concerned about. I honestly hope it gets better because like their birth rates are really low and
their economy's screwed.
They're overworked really heavily. They're like they have the black companies that are literally called that because they are famous for like being like the evil villain.
Yeah, but that's like China though, you know, like, is it Foxconn that makes all the iPhones? I don't know if you guys have seen about that, where they got all the nets outside the buildings to stop people from jumping off.
Honestly, Amazon's not too far off.
No, Amazon is not even a little bit.
I don't know why people can't just relax about all this business though, you know, population growth and all this. It's like, well, you know, if you didn't put us in so much debt all the time, it wouldn't matter if the population didn't grow quite so.
It's because they want their money.
Yeah.
Man, don't get me started on that whole fucking
Yeah.
diatribe. It's just too much bullshit and
almighty
negativity,
dollar.
and there's nothing I can do about it. So I just try not to think about it, to be honest with you.
I feel that. But moving on, this battle honestly should go in your favor pretty heavily.
Yeah, it's just a matter of, you know, they're giant, disgusting ogres, and they're hiding on the top of a hill. So that's something.
Yep.
It's a little obnoxious, if I'm being honest.
Just send your beast of Nurgle in, and they'll all start to group up around them.
I'm gonna see if I can piss them off with my cavalry real quick.
Destruction.
That too. They'll definitely start to move if you charge them.
Yeah. Just enough to get them to come down and fight us on somewhat equal footing is the plan. And I'm trying to make a couple dollars, Prospero. That's the plan, you know. Just a couple, nothing too crazy. Yeah, you're not wrong, Grandma. You're not wrong at all. So maybe we can just kind of work our way around him. I want to get back to the stupid little goblins with their dinky ass bow and arrows. Can I make it behind?
Are those wolf riders?
Oh, of course they got more hidden up there.
Bring in the rots. Spreading decay.
Well, how'd that work out for you guys? Not great. Not great. You had all them hidden, and we just trotted right on by. Well, they got the saber tusks hidden back there as well. We could beat up the saber tusks real quick.
I think they count as large.
I don't know. I would think so. Come on. Come on, y'all can make it.
I know that they're war beasts.
Spreading destruction.
Come on. Almost there. Almost there. Almost there. You can do it. You can do
You're
it.
playing Nurgle this time, right?
Yep, I'm playing Tamurkhan.
Do they have good cavalry? I don't think they've got any cavalry, right?
Oh, the Rot Knights are one of the best cavalry in the game. Rot Knights are the only like truly good cavalry that they have, but they do have the Chaos Knights, and they also have the throwing axes.
Good
They're
charge.
flying units.
They have 3 flying units.
Yeah. Usually, if you could just like get a good defense going on the front line, you take out the archers and the artillery at the back, you're good to go.
Yeah, and the plague drones, the flyers, those guys are amazing for taking out artillery. They just fly over. They have like 50 attack, 50 defense, high speed. Really
Whoa,
ridiculous.
what the
Did you play?
fuck was that spell? I've never seen that shit before. That was wild.
Ogre spells.
Did you play Rome 2?
Oh, Lord of the Mob?
No.
No,
This is also his first
that-
Total War.
yeah, this is my first Total War anything.
So you didn't play Rome 2 either, Hatman?
Nope.
Fair enough, fair enough.
My roommate has. He was actually one of the people that suggested for me to play Total War of Warhammer because he knew that I liked Warhammer and was like, you'll probably like Total War of Warhammer because it's a strategy game and a Warhammer game.
I mean, I just took out like a whole fucking unit and they're still not moving.
Yep. That's the AI for you.
Visit.
The AI, you can take out like 7 units before they actually start moving.
Make claim.
Wow.
Yeah, if you move your Beast of Nurgle into them, they'll start to move, but that's just because if you send them straight into the center of them, they'll all be like, oh, an easy target. And little did they know it's a regenerating monster that's just a distraction.
Yeah.
And they will slowly follow you, and if you always stay like just barely close enough to where they don't want to walk back, they'll continue chasing you until they're too far away, then when they actually start running back, you just hit them from their flank and they crumble.
Yeah. I mean, this is working. This is about to be the second unit I've taken out from them. But they've hit me with quite a few spells, which has been obnoxious. Come on. Quit being a bunch of bitches. Let's go.
Pestilence comes.
I've heard that they might be potentially making a Warhammer 40k game. That's the next one.
That would be awesome.
Yeah.
It'd certainly be interesting.
I'd love to
A
be able
Total
to play
War
as the
Warhammer
Salamanders.
40k.
Any other games you plan on playing? I mean, there's a bunch of games that are coming out this year that I definitely plan on playing at some point, but this game's kind of just sort of taken over my world recently, if I'm being honest with you.
Have you guys played the new Doom game? Pretty
A little
fucking
bit.
epic.
I've heard good things about it. I've never really been a huge Doom guy. Get it? But I've heard it's really good.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I watched the movies after I played the game, so it's
I didn't even
Quite
know there
nice.
was movies.
It's Dune, not Doom.
Oh,
I
Dune.
said Dune.
Dune.
I think it's
Oh.
my accent.
Oh, then no, I have no idea about any of that.
It's like a survival crafting MMO.
Oh, gotcha. Alright.
Yeah, it's pretty good. You should check it out.
Heard that.
It's a lot easier to get into if you've watched the movies. I will say that.
Fuck 'em up! But don't get fucked up! Run! That's a little bit of a dangerous charge! My balls are bigger than my
They're
brain!
fine. They're fine. I would definitely just charge them now, though, because their army's taken some losses already.
True.
The ogres are a lot better in the first 10 seconds of battle because ogres get a special charge.
And that's what exactly why I don't want to charge up there, because then they'll have that hill bonus as well.
Yeah.
I'd rather not deal with that. That's why I'm trying to kind of provoke the AI to bring their happy ass
why-
down to me.
If you use your Beast of Nurgle to get them to charge it, then they waste their charge.
Definitely not a bad idea.
because their charge is also better against infantry, and he is not.
True. Well, it's been surprising how well this has worked. I've been able to, you know, get a lot of shit going with literally just one unit. Oh, they got a heal. Oh, you sons of bitches. I'm the healer, you fucking faction here. You bastards. Nope. Look it go! Haha, you thought, bitch. Come on. Come on. Come on, get out of there. Come on. Come on. You can do this. You can do it. You can do it. Damn it! Just fucking come down here and fight me! Punch me in my perfect jawline!
You guys don't allow political discussions on this chat, right?
Correct. This is not a political channel.
Yeah, it takes away from the attention to the game.
Yeah,
I
well,
hope I haven't done that too much tonight.
no, you're fine. No worries. My thought process as far as that is concerned, it's like you could go to plenty of other channels to get any sort of political talk you want. Like I'm just a I'm just a dude playing video games, you know. Like that's what I want to keep it around.
It's good to stick to what you're passionate about. Makes it feel less like a job.
I was just wondering, because you guys are American and I don't know any about stuff, but I heard that Obama might be getting arrested or something today. I was like, I don't
Yeah, I didn't even hear about any of that.
I have no idea.
If it happens, I'm sure I'll hear about it shortly. But there's a lot of people that bluster about arresting people a lot, and a lot of the time nothing ever comes of it, because if you ever do actually make a move on somebody with like
it's a lot of
president,
yeah,
then
it's a lot of backlash.
a lot of other things unravel too, and most people aren't willing to make that move because it steps on a lot of other toes that they might not want to step on. So it's one of the popular memes in America is like, oh, look what time it is, and it's just a clock that says nothing because nothing ever happens.
Yeah, I've seen that meme. Nothing ever happens, guy.
Yeah, it's literally just we always are in a stalemate, getting batted around kind of thing.
These fuckers are getting annoying, bro. Just come fucking fight me, dude. Jesus Christ. Okay, alright, whatever. We're doing it.
Well, I'm probably gonna head off anyway. I'm gonna go to bed, so have a good night.
Man, it's probably pretty late for you.
Yeah, it's nearly 1 AM, so.
Alright, brother, well, I hope you have a great night. It's a pleasure talking with you, and I hope you sleep well.
Yeah, nice chatting. Hopefully you get Radius for the next campaign.
Yes, sir.
Bye.
Yes, sir.
Have a good one.
See ya. Okay, so these cav have gotten so much value. Just this one cavalry unit.
Rot Knights are amazing, and they will only get better.
Yeah, fucking for real.
By the late game, once you get Kazak upgraded with the traits in his red tree, they will have like a bonus, I think 12 attack, 12% attack power. They get, I think, a bonus to their speed. And then they also get the causes terror ability. So they make the enemy's leadership drop faster.
They get plus 12% weapon strength, plus 6 defense, and plus 6 attack. Then they get a minus 10 recruitment cost and plus 2 rank. Then they do get the cost terror.
Yeah.
Damn.
So yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking insane. Well, we were able to draw their ward down here, so he won't last long.
Hell yeah. He's fucked.
And if you go down the Rot Eaters path on the Lord skill tree, it'll just make them ungodly.
Yeah, I think that's the one that gives them the speed bonus, isn't it?
It's the one that gives them the +9 charge bonus.
I thought there was something else that it added once you took the later
Faster and
tiers.
harder is for all units, not just cavalry.
Okay, gotcha.
Damn, that's fucking
Yeah,
awesome.
faster and harder is an amazing trait.
Hell yeah.
They also have a trait that gives like minus 15% vigor loss reduction to the army. I think that's on Tamurkhan.
Interesting question, Prospero.
It might be
Which
on-
Chaos God would you serve? I don't even know all of the options. So that's something I'll probably have to do some research on and get back with you. But
So-
I would be curious to know which one I serve, actually.
Nurgle, Tzeentch, Khorne, Slaanesh. Those are the 4 Chaos Gods.
Well, they're technically more like the Great Horned Rat and Hashut.
But I don't think they count as like Chaos Gods technically. Or, like, are they actually part of the Pantheon officially? I don't know.
Yes, they are. They're considered minor Chaos Gods.
Okay. They're not like the big 4 though.
Probably Khorne or Slaanesh. Khorne, because it would just be fun to just randomly scream blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne on a very regular basis. And then Slaanesh,
Yep.
just because it would be so interesting to see how those freaky things get down. Just out of a pure
He said,
curiosity.
He said, I need to know.
You need to lay down the law. It's your channel? What do you mean lay down the law? I don't...
Even though curiosity killed the cat, satisfaction would bring it back.
I'm sorry, what?
Curiosity
Said-
killed the cat, which is something
Oh,
Ezekiel would say. And the
oh.
Slaanesh would finish it by saying satisfaction brought it back.
I see what you're saying. I didn't hear the first part of it. You just heard killed the cat. I'm like, what are we on about now? What the fuck's going on here?
Yeah, no,
Oh.
but Nurgle is all about entropy and giving in and like rot, but he's also got a second side to him. All of the Chaos Gods do, because the idea is that the warp used to be a nice place, but it became nasty because the warp is a reflection of reality. So as reality got nastier and nastier, the warp got nastier. And Nurgle's other half of his like pantheon is life and rebirth and growth.
Right.
And for Tzeentch, he is change and deceit and like underhandedness, but he also is hope and like just the like encompassing like hope of like a better things or any change that could be good is also him.
That's hope, knowledge, and magic. He's the
Yeah.
reason why humans are able to use magic in the first place.
Yeah, and then
And
Slaanesh.
he allows them to.
Slaanesh is the god of excess, and they want anything nice turned up to 11. And like, and the other side of that would be just passion, like the seeking of perfection, like an artist looking to craft the perfect sculpture or play the perfect piano recital. And then Khorne is war and blood and killing, but he's also all about honor. And like he even now, the way that Khorne is, he hates underhanded tactics. So if you backstab people and you get the victory, but you did it by poisoning somebody instead of just dueling them, then he sees you as a coward.
Right.
So they all
Our
have
brand.
Yeah, they all have. Yeah, that's why Scarbrand is the way he is, because Scarbrand attacked Khorne, but he attacked Khorne from behind. And Khorne was so angry that he attacked him from behind that he picked him up, shook him so hard that his personality faded out of him, and then threw him across the cosmos, where he flew for so long that he ended up stopping only when he crashed into a planet.
That is fucking wild.
Like, he shook
And
him
it
so
broke like a
hard he
chunk of the
lost his
planet.
personality.
Jesus. That's insane. So
Yeah,
that's why he's
like-
called Scarbrand the Exiled?
Yep.
There's an insane amount of lore for this fucking universe. It's wild.
Yeah, each of the main, like, demon characters have some really cool lore.
Yeah, and definitely need to do more research.
Tamurkhan is a maggot infesting the body of an ogre. He's not actually the ogre.
I believe I already told him that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, the game
But,
told me that one as well, which worked out.
His father was the Kurgan, and the Kurgan was a famous warlord. And that's where, like, his family got their start. That's how he became a warlord.
Oh yeah, endlessly assaulting cafe.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Or, well, I think they were attacking Nuln.
I get what you're saying, SG,
Well,
but
they attack
but to
Nolan
be
once in a while, but attack cafe mostly.
to be fair, he did ask. It's not like he was just going on and on about politics, like, without my permission. He asked, like, is it cool if we, talk politics here? So it wasn't really like he's trying to derail the stream. He was just trying to get our opinions because we're American. So I didn't see no problem in it. But I did make sure to let him know, like, this isn't a political stream. So I didn't think
Yeah,
it
he
was...
also apologized.
Yeah. So I don't think that was a...
Yeah,
that
he
a
was
big
really
deal.
sweet about it.
Yeah, he was cool.
Go after them. Alright, let's fucking get this done. These guys have just been... For ogres, they have been just unbelievably passive.
Screw these guys.
Screw you guys, I'm going home.
Ogres, schmogers.
It is really funny, though, that the Nurglings don't count as infantry, they count as a swarm. So the ogres don't get their infantry bonus versus them.
That is helpful. That is real nice.
Desolation through Nurgle. Maggot Lord. Defilement comes. Worms will fester.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys, you got this. And you... I'll drop a smoke bomb. Oh, they're all too far away. Darn it, there goes that idea.
He can move closer.
Yeah, but I kind of like this angle he's got right there.
Yeah, the Sword of Filth passive. Insane. The fact that you start the game with an epic weapon on him is crazy.
Yeah, that's fucking awesome.
All of your war chiefs start with an epic.
Well, pretty fucking broken if you ask me.
Yeah, the Tamurkhan is the strongest Nurgle lord for a reason. He just gets handed a bunch of really powerful stuff.
Those ogres tried rushing and immediately got fucking shredded. That was beautiful.
And then you get the Dreadquake mortar in there, and it's just like, oh, okay.
The Dreadquake mortar would be really, really nice. So then, like, if I didn't want to run the entire map to them getting shot constantly because we're all so slow, I could just hit them with the Dreadquake, eventually do enough damage, and then they have to come back to me. That would be nice.
Yeah. And you can have the Chaos Dwarf blunderbusses in a position to where if they charge you, they also get gunned down on their way.
Yep. Yep, absolutely. Well, you were 100% right. Like, we obviously far outclassed that army, but I don't know. I think I just overthought it too much with that ogre charge and that huge hill.
Yeah. The Ogre Bowls are the, like, lowest tier version of Ogre.
Take what you can.
That's fair.
Back to the rest.
I just see that many giant men at the top of the hill and I get a little bit nervous. Giggity.
For fox and conquest.
Alright. So now that shit's dealt with. Let's get the growth. And yep, you were right. We got enough infections. Can head back over here. Next turn.
You know, while ogres may be strong, they have the worst of both worlds, since they're both monstrous and infantry. So if you have advantage with either of those, they plummet.
Yeah, but let me tell you, the lead belchers are fucking awesome.
Oh, yeah, the lead belchers are...
Oh.
I love the lead belchers. They're so much fun. And
Dude.
thunder tusks?
Huh.
Brother, thunder tusks are great. Great
I
units.
was playing as the Chaos Dwarves, and the lead belchers were giving me a hard time.
Yeah, it's insane. They have way more range than they should have, and their damage is top notch.
Yeah, it's kind of like the dwarves' flamers, iron drakes, but stronger.
Yeah.
Son of the sickly one.
I was definitely
Just that they have less
very happy with them.
entities.
Oh, yeah, the rest, that one is good.
Nurgle's champion.
Sorry, yeah, there's a little bit of a lag between us talking now versus what you're seeing on the screen. So.
Yeah, we know. That's right.
Okay, so for you, we'll keep getting the spells going. Between Stream of Corruption, Curse of the Leper, and Rancid Visitations, which one would you guys
Rancid
recommend?
Visitations.
Oh, well, that was easy. Those demon characters, mostly all demon princes, also exist in the 40k universe like Bellicor. Oh, cool, I didn't know that.
God for deconstruction.
Grumble, grumble. Disgusting noises. You got it, buddy.
There's also the Magnus the Red Giant, which just turned into Magnus the Red in 40k.
Yeah.
Oh, we got 3.
Yeah, Bellicor is a cool character. The leader of the Demons of Chaos faction in this game is Yuri from the tutorial.
Oh, neat.
Because
Eh,
if you
he
play
got
through the
weaker.
tutorial, yeah, he got weaker. It's literally one of the funniest memes. They made Yuri and they made the Demons of Chaos as like a special faction. This was like a new first time they were ever released kind of thing, and they're so bad.
His stats, literally from his previous stats, almost everything except for 2 things went down.
And you also spend the first like half the campaign assembling your body parts like a Build-A-Bear.
What the fuck? That's wild.
Yeah, he's not good. If you actually want to play him at some point, you basically have to run mods or else he's just like the worst leader in the game.
Well,
My host rots.
oh, brother. I haven't even met you yet, dude.
Who was it?
Archeon.
He declared war?
Yeah.
Oh,
I
you
didn't
gotta
even
turn
go
around.
north. What the fuck?
He very rarely does that. That's kind of surprising. I think Kislev might be attacking him if he declared war on you.
But what? Okay. Oh god, the Russians are attacking. Let's go fuck up the other dude way down over here. Because we're just so angry about it.
Yeah, if they get their territory taken and they can't take it back, they'll start trying to take territory elsewhere.
Fuck.
If you
Dude.
force march up there, you should be able to meet him, or you could potentially spawn an army up there.
Brother, it's turn 15 and I literally never moved north. Fuck off, dude.
You have at least a turn before he pops up on your screen, so you should be able to get back up there.
Well, the problem is, I just know the AI with the bullshit of this game at that point. As soon as I march all the way back up there, Grimgor's gonna attack and start taking these settlements from me. Congratulations on trying to fight Archeon's Doomstack. Thank you, Prospero. I appreciate that. They have top tier units and regiments of renown. It's turn 15. What the fuck? I was literally gonna start building military buildings here after this got fucking developed. In one turn.
If they hit a city first, they're gonna try and probably hit the smaller settlement first.
Yeah. Yeah. What do we do, gentlemen? Do we try to force march all the way back up there? I mean,
How big is your army with your herald?
I have 18 here, and this is just a ward. But like, I don't even know what I can get. I have 219 infections, and this capital doesn't even have military buildings yet. So I don't even know like what I can do.
I looked away for one moment and you're at war with Archeon. What the hell?
I know.
Archeon's
Fucking tell me
terrible.
about it. I
What
literally
did you
never
even
moved.
do to make him declare war on you?
I didn't do
What did you-
anything. I did not do anything. I literally started the game here. I took this and I've been moving south since. I don't even know how he knew me.
Oh, that's because he starts off right next to your spawning point, right? In the
His
Blood
vassal can
Marshes,
see you.
right next to your Gallows Tree. In the Bleeding Fire, you can interact with your vassal, and since you can interact with their vassal, you can interact with them.
That's the problem, is this vassal right here.
So, right now, he likes me. I'm not sure why he declared war on you. I'm on turn 22. What?
Yeah, he rarely will declare war on you. I'm honestly surprised that he did it. It might be that Kislev is encroaching on his territory, but it also might be Arbol.
Yeah, he's only got one settlement apparently.
What
Yeah.
could you possibly offer me, mewling sworn?
Archeon
only has one
starts
settlement in
as-
my thing, but he isn't in anything wrong right now. I mean, he's at war with Wilson.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. I was just about to start working on fucking Iron Grim down here.
Okay, could you zoom out so that I can see your map to try and understand what probably could have happened for you to not be strong enough to be seen? And
This is my map.
what if I need to wait for a stream to catch up?
If Archeon is at war with others, he will not necessarily attack you. I mean, I hope you're right, but why would he just randomly declare war?
That's your turn 15. Oh, you're in that war with Grimgor. Okay, I see. Maybe that's why. Not being at war with Grimgor could have been the problem. Oh well. It's just weird. I've never experienced that.
Onk, you smoke too much? Shit happens. Normally he is fighting Boris. Well, as the Hat Man's...
Archeon declare
Have
war
you
on
recruited
me.
your Regiment of Renown units as well or not?
I've only had Archeon declare war on me twice before, and it's rare, but it does happen occasionally.
All I have is one Nurgling unit in Regiments of Renown. Bad influence on the kids? Well, kids shouldn't be in this stream anyway. This is a 18 and up stream. I say fuck every third word. You know, this is not a 4-kid stream. They should go find a Minecraft or a fucking Fortnite streamer.
You might be able to recruit chieftain units and build up your army that you have a lord for already and leave him down to defend against Grimgor, and then send your main army up to defend against Archeon.
Okay, I can get one chariot. One chariot. And that's it.
Yeah, I mean, the chariot's better than nothing.
Yeah, but... look at your buildings.
For me, Archeon declaring war on me would be considered a reset or something to me. For
I mean,
hell
you could reload to the turn that he declared war on you, and he might just not declare war on you if you declare war on Grimgor. Because he will
you could also give him money. You could also give Archeon like a small gift.
Yeah, and it'll make him less hostile towards you.
Yeah,
so
but
you could potentially make it to where he doesn't declare war on you.
Okay, SG. I will show you. Alright, Prospero, sleep well, my friend. Alright.
That's just an option.
SG said, look at your buildings, I have an idea, cancel construction. I wouldn't recommend going back. He'll likely do the same thing. Possibly. Welcome in, Shadow. How are you? The problem is this is like a 4 or 5 turn frickin' construction, though. Like, it was literally next turn. I was going to open up some building slots, and I was going to start building military buildings here. I'm really not keen on stopping this construction after it's spent the past 4 turns frickin' building.
Well, if you stop it now, you won't get a refund.
Truth is, it's a low tier settlement. I mean, it's about to be tier 3. Tier 3 is not low tier on turn 15. Let's see.
After all, having all your settlements tier 3 on turn 22 is a strong goal. It means you have a very strong start. That's what I'm doing.
You have 30k right now, so if you did load back to the previous turn and give Archeon a gift, he almost definitely would not attack you. Because you have more than enough money to give him a gift.
SG. SG said tier 3 is not great if Archeon owns it.
I mean, he is right.
The earlier you get chosen, the better. Your buildings are weak in there. Yeah, but it's literally my... I know it's weak. You're not wrong. It's not, but it's literally my farthest along fucking settlement I have right now. For all I know, I mean, I don't even know what he's got going on over here. If he is at war with Boris, maybe he's got an army down here, and we're stressing over the fact that I could have 5 turns before he gets here. Or he could be right here in this shadow, ready to come down next turn. I don't know. Your buildings are weak in there. I think you should abandon it. Sell your buildings.
What's the garrison in that city?
Got Plague Toad, 4 Plague Bears, and 4 Nurglings.
Honestly, if you had like half of an army on that city, you could absolutely defend it. Because the garrison's not a terrible garrison, but yeah, I don't think that selling your buildings is gonna be good for Nurgle, because like you have to manage and like make everything grow, and it takes a while.
Mm-hmm.
And if you abandon settlements, then you set yourself back like 10 turns, even if you do get money from it.
And money isn't really an issue right now. I don't have great turn-by-turn income, but I have 34,000 gold in the bank. It's actually a pretty substantial amount of gold this early on.
Yeah, that's why the bottleneck for early game is infections.
Right.
Can you build anything at the Challenge Stone? The city you took from Kolek?
I can get it up to tier 2. And I have a money building in there.
Yeah, you could put your recruitment stuff in the Challenge Stone.
It sounds like he's got a pretty strong army. So do you think even if I did march Tamurkhan up there, this army could take him? If he's...
Oh yeah, Tamurkhan can kill Archaon in the beginning of the game. It's just Archaon is one of the strongest enemies. He's comparable to Kolek.
Right.
Both Kolek and Archaon are very strong at the start of the game. But you beat Kolek.
Tamurkhan is a skill check in terms of his start. I wouldn't recommend selling buildings you won't have any way on continuing after. Without military buildings, you're never going to get past turn 20. You can come back here, destroy the corruption building in your main settlement, and place a military building in its place. Infections are always your main thing. That's why you can afford to not defend it. You can't afford it because with no military buildings, and you can't continue. Can't make an army fast enough to defend it anyway. Continue killing Grimgor. Problem is, all this is mountains. So that's gonna like destroy my movement. This is uninhabitable land for me. So like, if I lose this settlement, that is a massive step back. And even if I do come down here and take all of Grimgor's stuff, I'm losing like 4 turns of progress because of losing this one. And what's to stop him from continuing coming south without having anything to stop him?
He probably will.
That's why we should just probably recommend loading back before Archeon declared war on you, because you do not have the resources.
Yeah, if you stop the war before it happens, that would probably be the best thing. But if you don't want to do that, then I think that losing your starting settlements is incredibly damaging for Nurgle specifically, because him as a faction needs that like steady growth.
Mm-hmm.
And if it gets damaged early game, then it takes him like an extra 20 turns to actually get strong.
Oh, fuck that. All right. Let's save. Let's save right here. I'm normally not a fan of save scumming, but this, I feel like I got really fucked right here. For like,
I don't know why that happened.
for no good reason. You know, like, I get it if I were to have come up here and have taken out his, you know, his vassal.
That
That
happens rarely.
that makes sense, but like, I continued to go south because I didn't want to fuck with Archeon at this point, and he still declared war. So I think we'll load. I think you're right. I think we'll load back to turn 14. Just throw him some cash, and hopefully just delay that, and maybe he just won't. He won't come after me, and I can continue coming down and dealing with Grimgor. Because once this gets up to tier 3, like you said, if I could start getting chosen, I could recruit a lord, get some chosen, and hopefully be ready if Archeon does decide he wants to fuck with us a few turns from now.
Yeah, you'll start out with Chaos Warriors, but eventually you'll unlock Chosen.
Right.
The Chaos Warriors, though, are amazing too, and they're a lot cheaper to upkeep.
Yeah. It's not being sentimental. It's the progress. It's the fact that this will be a tier 3 unit and a tier 3 settlement in one turn.
Yeah, Nurgle's mechanics require you to hold on to settlements. If you lose the settlements that you're putting money into, then it puts you back really hard.
I'm worried about losing progress, but when the
Yeah,
AI takes
everything
it,
costs an arm and a leg and has like 100 of plagues of infections you need to spend just so that you can get tier 4, tier 5 units.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Let's try it.
And that's if you like wait 30 turns and you don't want to speed it up using the infections.
Most of the time when I play Tamurkhan, I rely on the Chieftain units for the early game, and just I wage enough battles to earn dominance so that I can recruit all of the Chieftains before turn 40.
Mm-hmm.
And if you get all of the Chieftains recruited and start just pumping out all of their units, then you kind of get to bypass the recruitment pool issue.
Right. Which once I
I mean,
start
right
building
now,
up
I'm
my
not
infections.
even trying to-
Once I start
I'm
building up
playing
my
a
infection.
campaign-
Jesus Christ. Hold on one second. Once I start building up my infections per turn, then at that point the recruitment won't be nearly as big of a deal because I can fast forward it if I need to. But right now I'm literally earning 10 infections per turn. And that's where I'm struggling because I have plenty of gold in my treasury. That's not a big deal. But the recruitment of Nurgle as a faction is so unique and different that it's hard to deal with it.
Syrian has already told me your offer.
Yep,
but
that's
I will
him.
hear it from your lips all the same.
Nurgle for ya.
Doesn't seem like he cares whether I give him a medium gift or a generous gift. That doesn't change. And literally the fact that he's at -1 neutral.
It'll change. Select it.
Wait, why is he even hating you though?
He doesn't.
Oh,
That's the
wait,
crazy thing.
Research! You didn't do Nurgle's Bless!
Yeah, but
That's why!
That normally doesn't matter, though. He normally still doesn't declare war on you right away, even if you don't take it.
Yeah, but it makes the probability from like a 10% to a 0%.
Yeah.
That's why you should have done Nurgle's Bless a bit. Like, get Fecundity, then do everything, get Nurgle's Bless, then yeah.
Wow.
See, now it says 2.4.
Well, hindsight's 20/20, ain't it?
So yeah, if you give him that gift, it should stop him from declaring war, and then you should have time to take the Nurgle's Blessed, and it'll force his opinion of you up. Also, if you declare war on Grimgor, then that will also make him like you.
Actually, Archeon doesn't know Grimgor exists, so it wouldn't do anything. At least in my campaign.
Oh well, maybe
Nurgle's
not.
blessed. Okay, so that'd give me four turns.
Yeah, it's the left one.
Okay. Well, I got 2 turns on carcinogenic, and then we can do Nurgle's bless next. But hopefully, just throwing him that cash, that'll just save us some time because we really just need some time. We got 2 turns. That gets to tier 3, and we're in a much better situation.
Oh, also upgrade your building in the gallows tree. Your capital building in the gallows tree.
The gallows tree.
It's it's next to your first city.
So here's a question, because normally what I'll do, and this could just me being ignorant and not really understanding the game, but normally the province capital is what I rush to try to build up that to as high as possible, because if I do upgrade this, then that's using growth. It's using growth surplus, which will take the main building chain of the province capital take longer. Is that not a great way to look at it?
So what it does is it takes away the max population, but to get the population effect, you have to have your population at 5 anyway. So right now you're in the growth phase, and once your capital buildings are upgraded, that's when you start getting the double bonuses from all of your buildings.
Aye, aye. We'll do it. Sounds good to me.
He's definitely a lord that he doesn't feel strong until like turn 30, but once you hit turn 30, you'll start to notice some of your buildings are outputting a lot, and you can also give a plague that increases the output of your cities by 10%.
I heard that. Fingers crossed, fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Leave me alone, Archeon. Leave me alone. just fuck off anywhere else. Go whoop up on some Russians. Okay. Cool. No war. We dodged a bullet.
Hand of rot. No respite. Keep moving. Pound with box and blade.
Alright.
Pustules.
And now we have the plague. As soon as we see Grimgor, we can make plague for him. Hell, we could probably make a plague right now and just send the guy down and start looking.
Yeah, spawn it at the city that's closest to Grimgor and just have them march down along the road.
Or, how much...
You could also save those infections to build a military building.
That's true as well. It's true as well.
That way you could start to nullify the issue of recruitment.
Yeah. I think we can hold off.
Hounds, scores, maggots. All pay fealty to chaos.
And if you find Grimgor's weak army first, because he should have a weaker, lower level lord wandering around, just kill that lord as quickly as possible. And he'll come and try to fight you. Just park yourself in a settlement and use your garrison as fodder. Because Grimgor's gonna have the WA units.
He already has a wall.
Probably.
Fuck. No, Tamurkhan.
Grimgor
Or
has
me.
a WA up so often that it feels like it's always up.
If it's before turn 15 and you fight him, he shouldn't have a wall.
It's turn 17.
Well, we're on turn
Wait,
15
it's
right
turn 15? Oh, turn
Yeah, we're on to
yeah,
turn 15 right now, but it will be...
Yeah. It'll probably be
The
turn
fuck?
17 before he actually sees them.
Why does this not have a garrison in it? Hold on.
Take a look at the buildings.
Oh, it's because it's not even tier 1 yet. being built. So that's cool. No, I don't even have a garrison in here yet. Cool beans.
Yeah, Kolek's an ass. He always raises settlements.
Yeah, that's cool. It's all good. We'll figure it out. So down south, because I don't really want to expand too far down south, because it's basically almost all mountain range for a substantial amount of time, and obviously that's not good for us. It slows us down tremendously.
I know that it's technically bad, but Kugath is at the bottom of that mountain range.
You mean way the fuck down here?
Keep going south.
Even farther? Down here?
All the way to the archipelago. That little tongue sticking. Nope, not that far. It's the left one.
The Tower of the Sun?
Up. Or, yeah.
Okay.
Up on that tongue.
Huh.
It's up straight north.
The Dragon Islands?
No, straight north. Keep going. Right there.
Remember, there's like an 8-second delay.
Yeah. That little chain of islands that you're pointed at right now, that little archipelago is where Kugath spawns.
Okay. So why am I so desperate to go meet Kugath?
He is your best friend. He
Okay.
is the one guy that you can confederate besides Epidemius, and Epidemius is probably gonna get killed. He is not very strong, and he spawns next to people that don't like him.
Okay.
He gets killed in like
Epidemius
70%
lasts like
of
around
games.
40.
Yeah.
He will last at most 40 turns. I know that.
Yeah.
But it ain't even worth going after him over Kugath.
But the bright side, the saving grace of having to go through the mountains is the area immediately to the east is Grand Cathay. And Grand Cathay has a lot of lush region that is perfect for Nurgle. And a lot of those cities have ports on them. And the ports give extra gold and growth. So it's like a double whammy. Yeah, that area, that's Grand Cathay. And
that will also make a chieftain called Kargan the Great. It'll make him very happy if you attack it, and he will give you the campaign refillment, which will allow you to snowball faster if you attack Cathay with him.
Okay.
Yeah,
cool.
Kargan likes it when you attack Cathay, and he's the guy that refills your campaign movement.
Works for me. And also I haven't actually really been in Cathay, so that's a region I want to check
You'll
out.
like it.
Yeah, I mean, I
pretty.
Technically, I'm lying. When I did the Dark Elf campaign, I did sail around it, so I got to see a good bit of it, and it looked absolutely gorgeous down there. It looked like a really, really cool region, but I haven't really gotten to explore it.
Also, Zatan, the Chaos Dwarf next to you, is gonna really like it when you fight Grimgor, so he's gonna ask to be your friend when you start fighting him.
Cool. I don't know where Grimgor is.
Honestly, you could just take his settlement.
I'm half tempted to just start fucking, and then I started blasting.
Yeah, I mean, you really could. Like, I would potentially go and grab the one that's down further south first, and move closer and do it next turn. Or you could declare war now and take that settlement, but that one down, yeah, that one is kind of out of the way. So if you have to turn back to take that settlement after, then it kind of puts you at a positioning disadvantage.
True.
This allows you to go down the chain and just take a city, take a city, take a city, take a city.
Molded in the Father's image. As I once planned.
Where are you hiding, you big son bitch? He's got a good bit of land down here.
I'm not gonna lie, he might be fighting Goldtooth, because Goldtooth is the ogre that spawns below Grimgor.
That'd be cool with me if he's distracted way down there. I'm not gonna
Actually, it's not timed fast enough for that. He's most likely fighting the Blood Guzzlers, which is a non-legendary ogres.
Yeah, but they might have
Because-
gotten confederated.
Favored of Nurgle.
That only happens at like around turn 30.
I don't give a fuck who he's fighting as long as he's somewhere else. So we can beat
seen
up
it
on some of
happen,
his
like,
settlements and
really-
ruin some of his money.
I'm actually going to diplomacy and click on him to see who he's fighting.
That is true.
That is a good point, yeah.
That's gonna be an easy stomp.
It will be, but I don't really want to auto-resolve it and lose a lot of health. Yeah, I think we can just kind of fucking just send it here. To be honest.
Tamurkhan.
Tamurkhan!
We are the plague.
We are the plague.
Bringer of desolation.
Rot Knights. Roof you up.
Share your infections. Nurgle's favored. Slay for Nurgle. The crown requires.
Yeah, I think we can just sort of kind of watch the slaughter up close and personal. I don't think that'll really be much of a hassle. Ha! Yes, run from me. Look how tiny they are. That's adorable. These things got slaughtered.
Yup.
They're taking a whole lot of damage here for not really a good reason. Come on. Beat him up! Go, bowling balls, go! That's just so goofy. That's just so goofy how they bounce like that. That's hilarious.
All I can imagine is facing giant frogs on a battlefield would be absolutely fucking terrifying. Getting jumped on and then like tongue grabbed.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I don't think it'd be great. It would not be a great time.
Especially if you look up at them up close. If you look at their face, they are grotesque.
Yeah, they are very disgusting, and they are what horrors are made of. Cool, that'll do. We lost a total of 4. They lost 828. God damn.
Any losses that you suffered will heal, and then some.
Let's go.
Dude, I can't wait until you unlock Booba Bolos.
Booba Hubba?
It's Mount. It's the toad dragon. His name is Boobo Bolos. It's just the mixture of like bubonic and like one of the other
Ebola
sickness terms. Yeah.
That's wild. Yeah, I'm
Something
excited for
fun
that.
you can do as Nurgle is that you can enter a battle with all your units at half HP, then leave the battle with all your units at full HP if you manually battle.
Yep. I love
That's just
using
fun.
an all beast of Nurgle army late game because you can.
Aww.
There's lord traits that make them actually somewhat usable, and it's not a great army, but it's a really funny army.
And that's what matters.
It's cute.
All right, everyone.
Watching
I am going
night-
to. I'm going to go eat real quick. So
Yeah.
I'm going to take me a 5-10 minute break. So I will see y'all when I get back.
Have fun.
Enjoy.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Oh yeah, he only gets to 1.2 with Deadly Onslaught active.
Yeah, but that's still amazing. 1.2.
I mean, 1.2 thousand damage for 30 seconds. Who is going to survive?
He probably
Not even
gets
2 gas.
he probably gets 3 hits by the time the damage runs out. So he's gonna deal like 3,000 to 4,000 damage potentially with that ability. And
He swings
Uh,
once every 5 seconds, so that'd be
it
around
also
6
depends.
hits. But
It
there are
depends on
misses, so yeah.
yeah, there's misses, and if he gets hit, he can stagger, and then it stops him from doing his wind up.
Yeah, but with the damage he does, it just staggers the opponents in a loop.
Most of the time. But there are some lords that are just really good duelists, like Grimgor. Grimgor, he's just so good at melee that even Kazak will take some damage in that fight.
Yeah, the same goes with Scarbrand or any Exalted Bloodthirster, really, even Arble. But yeah, he would just be able to either kill most lords or knock down those really tanky lords below
Yeah.
half HP.
Oh yeah, easy. Especially when he uses the Sword of Filth to lower their I think it lowers their defense, right? Or does it lower their attack? I think it's their defense.
It lowers their defense and armor.
Yeah. And then there's also the spell that lowers their armor. So you can basically make them completely naked in essence.
And then there's the poison that makes him unable to run and the magical attack that just.
Mm-hmm.
And then you could equip him with certain armors that makes him feel even more. And if you have a good enchanted item, ooh.
Yeah, Kazak's just a monster. He is a powerhouse. I wish
I
wish
believe that
Kargan.
Kazak could kill Tamurkhan whenever he wants.
I just wish that Kargan was that good, because Kargan is technically stat-wise better than Kazak, because late game he actually gets a higher attack stat, but for some reason his moveset just does not seem to be as good, even if you leave him as like a horse rider rather than a chariot or a dragon rider, because as a dragon rider he just gets shredded by missiles. But like if you leave him as a horseman, he on paper should perform as well, if not better than Kazak. But
I think it's because of
doesn't.
his talesman. I think it's because of his items that he gets, which isn't as good as Kazak's. And Kazak has regeneration while
Yeah.
Karkan doesn't, which
Yeah.
really makes a gigantic difference.
Yeah, that's probably it. It's just weird to me because Kargan on paper should kill shit very fast, but he just doesn't.
Yeah, it is a bit disappointing when I got him to that point and I was like, okay, why isn't he doing good? Oh wait, I can recruit him.
But the hell cannons are amazing, so realistically, like, no love lost.
Oh, man. I mean, the Hell Cannons and the Dragon Ogre Shagoffs, that really help a lot, yeah. Also, the Aspiring
Honestly,
Champions are a really good front line.
yeah, I like the Aspiring Champions more than I like the Dragon Ogre.
Cannot blame you.
The Dragon Ogre is only ever really useful when you need an anti-large, and there's other better anti-large that Nurgle gets, like the Rock Knights. So it just feels a bit redundant to have like a giant like target that can soak up missiles that is meant for anti-large when you could have a bunch of small, fast cavalry.
Yeah, but at least it can destroy the walls of a settlement, the Dragon Ogre can, so
So can the
at
Rot
least
Knights.
there's that.
Yeah, the Rot Knights
Wait,
can
the
destroy
Knights can
gates.
just attack the wall, not
Yep.
gates, the walls
Oh,
themselves, if I remember correctly.
I don't know about the walls, but they can definitely break gates. I haven't done the walls because normally I just take the gate in anyway, unless if I attack the wall, it's normally with a siege artillery.
Yeah. Dragon Ogre Shagoffs have the Great Wall Breaker, which allows this unit to attack walls and destroy walls in melee. So yeah,
Okay. I know that
it
Tamurkhan has that
it's
already.
good until. Yeah.
Tamurkhan with Booble Bolos will take down walls super quick.
It's nice when there is just like a bunch of archers shooting him on that wall, then you break it and all those archers die.
Oh yeah.
Then you just walk him back because he just heals with the regeneration. He's full HP, then do it again.
Yep. That's exactly what I did. There was a siege that it said it was a decisive defeat, and I just charged Tamurkhan in, broke their wall, charged him in, did some damage to some of their units, walked back out when I was low on HP, waited for him to regen, and then just marched my entire army inside with him at the head. And they were already somewhat weakened from my first little skirmish with them, so they just got completely rolled over.
Yeah. Kind of scary how strong these units are in manual battles.
Which ones?
Like how Kazak and Tamurkhan, both of them alone, just either of them could win a single battle against 1,000 people.
Oh yeah. I mean, Kazak is a little bit harder to do against armies
Because he
because
doesn't have splash damage.
Yeah, he doesn't have the big splash, but Tamurkhan,
Like-
easy.
Yeah. Kazak could kill an entire stack of like 20 heroes or 19 heroes in one lord. Tamurkhan could destroy an entire Doomstack army alone.
Yeah. Now, if you got an item that could put like a burn effect on Kazak, an AoE burn, that would probably solve most of his problems with killing hordes of enemies.
Or have him have something that gives him some similar stuff to Aura of Madness. Because
I
if
think
he has that, he could just run around units and just survive. Because I don't think he does have that.
I have a mod that adds a couple of traits to each of the war chiefs, and one of them for Kazak is called Carbuncle Burst, and it's a passive that can proc like once every minute, and it procs whenever he charges. And what it does is it causes a small version of Blight Boil to go off, and it's really
Oh.
really good. And it's one of the traits that you have to be like level 28 to take. So it's not something that you can abuse early game, and it allows him to have some AoE so that he can charge into a group, explode, and then walk away.
That's actually pretty nice.
Yeah, it doesn't feel broken, it just feels strong. But Kazak already felt strong, so it's like, oh no, the guy who is already strong is strong.
I mean, in my opinion, the thing that makes Tamurkhan very strong is his weapon damage, his HP, and his resistance.
Yeah. He gets some
Because
of the best
the
resistance
favorite of
abilities in the
Nurgle
game.
stuff
Yep.
makes him have very strong physical resistance to where it's hard to kill him.
And then you just stack ward save on him, and then you cast the spell that adds 30 armor, and he basically just doesn't take any damage.
And then you just have Pestilent Decay and have him in the middle of an entire army swarming him.
Yep. And like I had said earlier when he was playing, when he started, if he gets the Nemesis Crown, the AoE damage that gets added to him, stacking with the AoE damage that he already does, makes it to where Tamurkhan is like the top 5 lords in the game if he has the Nemesis Crown. He just uses it really, really well.
I'm trying to think of a lord that uses the Nemesis Crown better. I think Scarbrand or
Kolek.
Arbol probably uses it better. Kolek, Suneater.
Kolek is really good with it. Arbol is really good with it. Skull Taker is the best one.
Obviously, Skulltaker is just broken with his entire cloak.
Yeah, Skull Taker is the most broken lord in the game, and it's disgusting the type of abilities that they gave him. And you just slap the Nemesis Crown on him, and it's like, oh wow, the best duelist in the game suddenly became the bestest duelist in the game.
I mean, I think Korn is just banned in multiplayer, like how what is the other thing that's banned in multiplayer?
Probably fucking.
I know that there's
Shape Changer or the Deceiver, or whatever his name is.
I believe I heard somebody say that they banned ogres in multiplayer as well for some reason.
That's kind of
Don't know why.
surprising.
Yeah, ogres don't feel like overwhelmingly strong. They're strong. I'm going to give them that, but not overwhelming.
I mean, I think the biggest thing that makes ogres so good is that they have a lot of movement speed. Like, they have a lot of movement speed.
I'm going to give them that, but not overwhelming.
Hell, I'm surprised Chaos Dwarves aren't banned if that's what they're worried about. Because Chaos Dwarves, if you don't kill them early, they are just monstrous.
Or if you go to Wood Elves, Orion.
Yeah, we don't talk about Orion. We don't talk about free armies.
Oh, I start out war with 8 people? Hell yeah! Thank you, everyone! Thank you for doing this for me!
Yeah, it's like, thank you for literally handing me free upkeep on all armies and also free recruitment on all armies.
And then the dwarves with their deep, although the deeps do take a while once they get them.
Yeah, I haven't even played the dwarves yet, so I need to at some point.
You haven't played the dwarves?
I've just been playing a ton of Tamurkhan. I've spent
a
lot of time playing Tamurkhan.
Do you want me to recommend you which 2 dwarves are the most fun to play?
I wanted to play the Masters of Innovation if I was going to play any of them.
Malachi Makaisen, the Masters of Invasion, is one, but also Thorngrim Grudgebearer, the High King, is another one I would recommend you.
He's the one that has to reclaim his homeland, right?
No, that's Belgar Ironhammer.
Oh, okay.
He's the one that has to take over AP. The High King, however, he starts off fighting Starsnake, and you can instantly kill Starsnake from the game if you play him correctly in the first 5 turns. Then you can go down and just easily kill the new Orc Lord. What was his name?
Oh, I forget. Is it Gorbad?
Gorbad Ironclaw, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
And you can easily kill him after you kill Starsnake.
Gorbad's really not
And then you
nearly
just
as scary as
run away with the
Grimgor.
game. Oh, Grimgor. He is the only orc I actually ever play. I played Starsnake 1 or twice. I played Grimgor like 10 times.
Grimgor looks like
I just loved him. He is, but the rework on the tech tree made him less fun.
I would probably end up running a mod anyway. I think a lot of the base game tech trees are a little boring.
The old tech tree was boring but fun. This tech tree that they added is just boring. It's like eating a bagel with salt on it or just eating a bagel.
Yeah.
The salt adds like some flavor. You might not like it. You might. Who knows?
But at least
it
there
adds
was
like
something.
a tiny bit of flavor. Yeah. Now there's nothing.
Yeah, I've been enjoying Tamurkhan a lot. I recently played Zatan and Astrogoth, and I've played Ikit Claw, and I've played. I played as the one high elf lady. I forget what her name is. It's the life lady.
Oh, Alariel the Radiant?
Yeah. I played
She
her.
is fun, but a bit difficult. Wouldn't recommend
Yeah.
to a newbie.
I didn't really like it that much, but it was all right.
She feels better if you're playing a different campaign and you confederate her.
That's probably fair.
Then she actually feels good. It's sad.
That's kind of how I feel about Kugath. It's more fun to confederate Kugath than to play as Kugath.
What up?
And that's honestly fair.
Hey. What'd you
because
eat?
Just a PB&J, something simple and quick.
Awesome, I love
because
PB&J.
Kugath and Gorst both ruins each other's campaigns respectively. And both makes each other campaigns hell for the other.
Me and him were just discussing some of the campaigns that we had played and some of the stuff that we were wanting to play in the future.
All right. What
Yeah.
did we decide on?
Oh, I was just mentioning that like stuff that I'd played, like I'd also played Ikit. I'd recently played Astrogoth and Zaton, and
He's never played the dwarves.
yeah, I haven't played the dwarves yet, so I should probably do that at some point.
Yeah, you should definitely do that at some point.
But yeah, I think I also want to try Cathay at some point, but their armies are a little weird.
Yeah, the yin and yang thing is kind of weird to me a little bit.
Actually, you don't have to worry about that. The yin and yang thing only gives buffs if they're near each other. And yin and yang is melee units, archer units. Your melee units are defending the archer units, both of them gets buffs. They aren't, who cares? That's all it is.
That's a fair point.
Yeah, I know that the paper lanterns are useful and the dragon forms are useful. Are you wondering what to build here?
Yes.
If you're looking to start recruiting, you could always, I know that this is a capital building, and typically you want to build the major recruitment stuff there, but you can also build one of the small recruitment buildings so that you can get some of the basic warriors out earlier. The one that I suggest is the one in the middle.
For the basic military?
Oh, the one in the middle of the basic.
So that's Forsaken of Nurgle. Forsaken of Nurgle again. Interesting. Pestigors. Forsaken of Nurgle again. What the fuck? Is there just multiple different Forsaken of Nurgles there? I also say melee infantry. Are these are my choices per...
Yeah.
No, that's how many units they give you once it gets to that way.
Yeah.
You see, once you build it, it takes turns to get to a point. Then it'll reset if it is either blocked by a level restriction of your main building, or if it just goes fully around.
Huh.
Yeah, the Chosen of Nurgle are your ultimate infantry. The Chaos Warriors are your standard, they're kind of like the Space Marines. They're the basic standard issue soldier, but they're really good. And your Rot Knights are your ultimate cavalry, and your ultimate monsters are the Toad Dragons and the Great Unclean Ones.
I'd actually recommend going Garden of Blight first so that you can get the Soul Grinder. Because
the Soul Grinders are amazing.
Because they're not blocked like the Rot Knights are. So just getting the Soul Grinders first and some Plague Ogres will help a lot.
But he can't afford it yet. He would have to wait. That's why I was saying if he wanted to build one now, I would suggest building the one that gives him the Forsaken, because the Chaos Warriors that you get later on are really useful. And the Forsaken aren't amazing, but they have Frenzy. And Frenzy is a thing where when you first charge them into a fight, while they're high HP, they fight twice as hard, and they get bonuses to their attacks. So, they are really, really good, shock infantry.
Okay, so we should basically be focusing on some of the lower tier guys, so we'd be able to kind of pump them out, being able to actually afford them. So the Forsaken of Nurgle is a good option.
Yeah. The Forsaken are ones that you won't really build later in the game, but early in the game they're good.
Okay.
But you also wouldn't necessarily be amiss to build the one on the left either, because the one on the left gives you the Plague Bearers. And the Plague Bearers are also a wonderful infantry unit. It's just that Tamurkhan has the most traits to buff mortal soldiers rather than demonic soldiers.
So the Forsaken is the mortals?
Yep.
Okay, well then yeah, I'll stick with that then. That works for me. Bro, you look sleepy. Did you eat dinner yet? I actually just ate. I literally just ate. I'm missing Marauders of Nurgle. Do you have the Champions of Chaos? That's a DLC, right? I don't know. There's still so many. There's so many DLCs in this freaking game. I just don't know what I do and don't have at this point.
Yeah, the Marauder Horsemen aren't that important though. They're nice, but they aren't like a make or break.
Heard. So then I've also upgraded the income building and the growth building here, along with the military building. So we should be doing all right.
Yeah, looks good.
There. I am curious to kind of just see what the temperament is of this guy. Oh, we're moving on. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
He likes you.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, see, I told you it's weird that he just suddenly had such a negative attitude towards you, because normally he wouldn't be getting a negative at all.
Right, right. And I was just like, dude, I haven't even talked to you or fucked with you or anything. You boys still going?
I
Damn
think
right,
it's
bro. I'm grinding.
because he grew too strong too fast, and that's
Yeah.
what pissed him off.
Yeah, it made him scared.
I think you can get the DLC mod on Steam
And that
Workshop.
gave
I'm
a
sure they-
-5 to a base 0, which he didn't like. But now it's a +15 to a -5, which is a +10, so who cares?
Right. And then in 3 turns, I'll have that technology of the Nurgle's Blessed, so we shouldn't have to worry about that dude for a while. We should be alright now.
And he's most likely going to die before he can declare war on you, let's be honest.
Hope so.
Realistically, he'll probably ask you for non-aggression and ally with you.
Heard that.
Oh no, in turn 26, he is on the brink of death on turn 26.
It depends on if he loses. I've seen him win.
You've
I've-
seen him
I've-
win.
Yeah, I've seen him win against Kislev. I've seen, and it wasn't.
Maybe in
him.
older updates.
Yeah, it wasn't him. No, like recently. I was playing like 2 weeks ago, and it wasn't him that spread out. He only captured 2 settlements, but his vassal, the Norska person that spawns below him, took over the Kislev guy that was attacking them. I forget his name.
Well, Zassel's dead in my campaign, so oh well.
Yeah, it's really weird how it happened. I also saw a campaign recently where that same Kislev faction won against Arbal and Archaon, and then backdoored me at the Plains of Zonbijin.
No one likes being backdoored.
Yeah, no, it was genuinely shocking. I'd never seen.
I'm
something
moving
like
my
that
second
happen.
army to go back to the plains of Zabajin, just because of how much of a threat he is becoming. After almost killing Archaon. Archaon is 1 settlement left with his main army.
I think you get the DLC mod on Steam Workshop. Not sure, though. Makes all DLC factions free, I think.
Oh, I didn't even know about that. That's
DLC
really
mod.
cool.
I'm surprised that would be on something like Steam, to be honest. You would think CA would throw a whole ass temper tantrum and be like, nah, we're not.
They're typically
We're not
pretty
allowing that.
good about allowing mods.
Yeah, but if that's making their paid content free, I could see how that could be a huge issue, actually.
I mean, there's a bunch of mods that add so much stuff that you wouldn't even necessarily need to buy the DLCs.
Mhm.
So it's like, I could see them getting angry, but at the same time, they're still making so much money.
Yeah,
They-
yeah, absolutely.
They are making. I think that's probably the biggest reason why they're not worried about it, if that is what's happening, because they're just making so much money.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. How much? I'd actually be curious to know the final price tag for all the stuff that they have in this one game.
If you buy it full price, I'm pretty sure it's more than $500.
Jesus Christ.
I bought most of mine on sale, so I think I've spent like maybe like 150 total dollars on this game,
Go
because
lay
the
down,
game
pretty
itself
please.
is like 60.
Yeah, but I mean, the amount of factions where it's like, oh, well, actually, you have to have Warhammer 1 to play this faction, and you gotta have
Yeah.
Warhammer 2 to play this faction. Did you hear about our 72.5 DLCs? You need three of those to play this other faction. It's just like, Jesus Christ, man.
EA-ass
Like,
company.
what the fuck? That was quite a shock to me, actually. I was not prepared for
Yeah.
the amount of. Now, granted, I'm having a blast with it. It's been a great time, but I was pretty surprised to see
that's why
just
they do it,
how much
though.
that
Had
is.
the
Yeah.
game ever since Warhammer 2, and I even downloaded and played Warhammer 1, so I understand.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hell, there's some factions that are locked behind stuff that you have to buy from Warhammer 2.
I don't doubt that.
Yeah, like the certain Tomb Kings, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, because I literally wanted to play the Tomb Kings, and I was like, oh, cool. I have to buy a whole other game just to have a faction in this game.
Quick question.
Yeah, it's a pain.
Obsidian
what's up?
Amulet. Armor plus 20, spell resistance plus 30. Or Talisman of Endurance. Ward save 8%, battle healing cap plus 25%.
Ward save
Endurance.
is the ward save is almost always going to be better.
But also, the healing battle cap is going to help a lot.
Yeah.
Because in your Reputation of Kurgan, if you get Worm's Resilience, the regeneration helps.
Yeah, you can stack regeneration on Tamurkhan to the point where
Son of a
you'll see
sickly
him
wench.
take damage, and then you'll immediately see his health bar fill back up.
Wait, regeneration stacks?
Yes. The
So
regeneration.
if I have regeneration, then equip an item with regeneration, it'll stack?
Yeah, it's just
I
like
actually didn't know that.
like Potion of Healing. If you activate Potion of Healing on somebody who's already regenerating, they will heal faster.
No, I'm talking about if they have the passive ability regeneration, then you equip an item that gives them that passive ability. Will it stack?
If it's the same name, I don't think it stacks. But if it's
No?
if it's like a I give this much of whatever, then I think it does.
No, I was talking about Vile Seed, which just a passive ability regeneration. Which
Yeah,
is
I don't
the same.
think Vile Seed stacks with the passive.
Yeah.
But there are other items that work with it, and it's just as good as I assume double regeneration would be.
Glory for plague
To be honest, I think Steam does have a lot of power because of the amount of people that buy their games through Steam. You're not wrong. Endurance, regeneration stacks, it has a different name.
Yep. Yeah, it's really good.
Interessante.
And fire absolutely decimates regen.
I have heard that. I have
Yeah.
heard.
Mages of Fire sucks because anything that regens you gives you weakness to fire.
Ouch.
But there are some things that give you resistance to fire. There's like a helmet that can give you resistance to fire. It's not amazing, but it's decent.
Right.
And spell resistance will help stop fire from damaging as much as
You
it would.
have enough dominance for a Rot Knight.
I do, but that just doesn't seem worth it. For like one Rot Knight versus 2 more dominance, I'll be able to get a whole new fucking
Yeah,
chieftain.
save it.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
save it.
yeah, that's what I do. It's how I have 4 chieftains turn 26.
Only buy the units if you need them to save like a set. If you need to like quick spawn an army and you really need a strong unit, that's when you would do it.
Right. Money buildings.
Or buy them after you have all chieftains, just so that you don't get the notifications anymore and the option to recruit them for free.
Yeah.
But
And
that's only after you get all chieftains.
if the chieftain unit ever dies, you can re-recruit them, but you have to repurchase them with dominance.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like dominance, like late game, won't be nearly as valuable of a resource.
It won't be.
Yeah, you'll have plenty at that point, I would imagine.
You'll have a ton of dominance because you'll be fighting a bunch of battles.
One time you might even have 125 dominance.
Jesus. That's insane.
And that means you can just click on every ability Lord gives you, recruit everything, and still have dominance.
Yeah, at that point, it's just throw away.
Also, you
Same.
should have an event soon for your war chiefs.
Yeah, and since he recruited the Doom Boy, it'll probably be the Kazakh and Doom Boy event.
Yeah.
Brother!
Either that or it's going to be the one where you scour your champion clean, or you allow the gore to fester. Wait, did he declare war? Or did he demand payments?
No, demand payment or declare war.
Oh, just give it to him.
Who?
He wants, he's gonna be your friend later. He's gonna be somebody that allies with you.
Fucking bitch.
He's just being a prick.
Yeah.
Oh, him.
It's Zatan. Yeah.
You have to pay money because you didn't do the tolerance thing earlier.
Yeah, he would like you more if you had the thing that gave the plus 15 earlier, but it's not a big deal.
Because after you do that tolerance thing, you declare war on Grimgor, you kill Grimgor, he'll be happy. Then you go down, declare war on the ogres, and he'll be happy. Boom, non-aggression, and then he's happy with you.
He fucking better be, or I'll blow him up. Alright. Let's see. I just got taken out back and shaken down. I did get taken out back and shaken down. Why is it every time I start a new campaign, things start to go pretty well for the first 10-15 turns, and then it's just like, everyone hates you. No matter what faction I choose.
You're pretty rich.
I'm doing very well money-wise right now.
Oh, don't worry, that money will disappear.
Thanks,
Oh,
Bran.
it will. Oh,
Thanks
it
for that.
definitely will, because you're gonna have to upgrade so much.
In turns 20 through 22, I went from 200 to 0.
Yeah, the buildings are so expensive.
Orc boys, big orc biggins. Got some trolls, some orc error boys,
Wait, I'm a mute.
and goblin archers. It's a settlement battle. I'm gonna go with nah. Taking a lot more damage than I have any right to, but I just hate settlement battles. Maybe one day they'll be good. There he is! Been wondering where you were at. And that looks like that's the second army right there. Holy fuck! Yep, he's got the wall. He's got the wall. They both got the wall. Some bitch. Okay. Shit, if I would have known he was right there, I would have sacked it and gotten the fucking money out of it.
Realistically, the other army's not going to be able to reach you, and I think you can beat Grimgor, even with his wall. probably want to give yourself a plague, though.
I was actually wondering that. Like, the problem is he's got.
Oh, you don't have enough to.
He's in March stance. Well, I just occupied, so I used my movement. But yeah, his second. Oh fuck! If his second army march stances, he'll be able to fucking help him.
You could always back out of the city and retreat and allow him to take the city back.
Desolation for all!
I'm gonna have to. And I was thinking about that. If I did, very next turn, I'll have enough infestations. I could, if I can get the fuck away from him, I can back out, drop a plague on his ass, give him a couple turns, and then come back in. And that'll also give me time to get some regeneration going as well.
Exactly. Also, you're almost level 15, and you're gonna have your mount soon, and that's gonna make you very, very scared.
Sounds good to me. What difficulty are you playing on? I'm just on normal. Wall can be avoided in 3 ways: underway, interception, lightning strike, and ambushing. Huh. Ambush is an option. Problem is I really can't do anything right now. I have no movement. So I'm kind of at the mercy of this bastard. Okay, so we are on Chaos Dwarf guy.
Loot is labor is a really good one for making money.
I like money. So now, well, it's not yet, but in a few turns, I'll have my military building. Now, does Nurgle have global recruitment?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Good.
It gets more. It gets a little more expensive when you're further away, if I'm not mistaken. But
yeah, and it takes longer, but.
Oh, it doesn't take longer. It's instant.
Oh. Oh, that's very nice. That's true, and they just are injured. Yeah.
It's always instant.
Oh, fucking beautiful. That'll do.
That's one of the late game with high level lord with all of those casualty regeneration traits. You recruit them, and then the next turn they're full health.
Shut the hell up. That's what I say. Alright. What can we build? Oh, that can get up to the next tier as well. Well, that'll be quite dandy. That'll be quite beautiful. Oh, we got a resource over here. Don't mind if I do. And a money building. Yeah. We are doing well income-wise. We're up to 2,700 per turn. Now, granted, once I start building up this dude's army, that can all be thrown out the window. But for now, we're not doing too bad. Let's just see what he does. I mean, actually, now that I think about it, he is in march stance. So yeah, that's his movement when he's marching. So he actually won't be able to attack us. So I'm stressing over nothing.
He might be able to reach it. Because there is a road.
Oh, god damn it. Why do I need to cancel the resource building? SG, damn it, SG. Why do you always tell me these things? It's always money building and resource, money building and resource. And now it's don't do the resource.
I mean, the resource buildings, upgrading them early on Nurgle, like, Nurgle is a scaling lord. If you don't upgrade all of those buildings now, then you're not going to scale economically. You gotta build somewhere.
Ooh.
And his capital region is his safest.
Interesting. I'm surprised Grimgor didn't come after us. Now, he was right here, so he used a lot of movement to get down there. I might be able to take him out.
You could kill that small army and go back into the city now.
Well, it's not small. I mean, that's 14 and 13.
It's not that bad. Because they have mostly squigs.
Armor piercing damage dealer. Startling pump wagons. It's just the sheer numbers of it is intimidating.
Their actual army only has like 200 guys.
Don't know if I should put a plague on myself or take this dude out, get back in the settlement, and then make a plague to send at Grimgor.
I would suggest the one on Grimgor if you're going to do a plague, because making him take attrition is just really, really good right now.
Yeah.
Because he is strong. He is level 14.
And he's also got a bunch of really upgraded units. Pyrrhic victory, and I don't lose a single unit, and I don't have to fight 2 full armies. Yep! Give me that! And that ensures that that lord dies. Give me that indeed. Hey, look at me and my big scary boy.
And now you have Ubabolos. You should
Big-
be level 15.
Big scary boy.
There,
Oh, look,
at
check
your
him out.
dragon.
He's got a mount
That's your
too.
toad dragon.
Nice. Fuck yeah.
That thing has a breath weapon attack.
I love those. Excellent indeed.
Oh, and you got the Festering Stooges.
The what?
The Regiment of Renown. It's the Festering Stooges.
Cool.
Make sure you summon your plague before you walk away.
Yeah. Oh. Well, no, I could do it from the settlement. That'll be fine.
Yeah, not a big deal. He'll still be, because the road will make the pathway pretty quick.
Oh, wrong. Setting. Okay. Attrition. Care about. Let's match -5.
I would do that one because you can also reduce their melee attack. Reducing their campaign movement speed is also decent because that way if they do try to run at you, they take longer.
You need to build up your recruitment pool and unit variety. Hey, mate, nice to chat with you. Yep, right, 2 a.m. and I need to sleep. Good night, have a good night, guys. Sleep well, cacao. I agree you need resources, etc., but you need more armies. You've got enough money for more armies to get more stuff done faster. Saw what happened when you weren't prepared for the backdoor by Archeon, and you nearly got that from Zatan. Don't invest in your recruitment pool. You won't have any units to recruit when the time comes. I mean, I have a military building being built right now.
Yeah, you'll be good. You'll be able to fill your army up. And that recruitment building will give you more recruitment every time it cycles.
So I get the unit variety. I mean, I won't have many options here. But these are all like the human units. Well, except like Pestigors. which I buff, and I got that huge casualty replenishment rate for human units versus demonic. You need more, at least one of each type, ideally. Okay, I got you. I'm working on it, man. I'm working on it.
Yeah.
Just
In the first 30 turns, it's hard to get that going.
Yeah. Ability options are important. Yeah. I got a bunch of stuff being built right now, a bunch of resources and stuff like that. Maybe for Blizzard Peak, I could go ahead and build another military building right there. That'll do. And here we can level this up. Having money is a beautiful thing. Okay. We got a lot of things in the works right now. In just a couple turns, we'll be making quite a bit more money. Okay. So... Alright, so we got attrition, campaign movement range, and melee attack all fucking him up. Where did my 200 infection cost go?
Did you build the military building?
Fuck, I did. I did. Oh, you're right. You're right. You're right. Okay, hold on. We're holding off on that. You're right. I don't know why I thought that cost gold. I'm losing my mind. Okay.
Just build the growth building there instead. Because the growth building will make you able to upgrade the settlements faster, and then you'll be able to get the recruitment building put down.
Okay.
Son of the sickly winds!
Yeah, and plague drones are incredibly useful. SG is right.
Fuck, I can't afford to make it last any more turns. But that's fine. Frag. Hold on. Which icon?
It doesn't matter, you just have to summon cultist. One of them is spawning on your army, and one of them is spawning on your settlement. But if you summon a cultist, it'll summon the cultist regardless.
Okay, okay. I was so confused. I was like, I'm not used to seeing two icons here.
Yeah, it's weird at first when you're in a settlement, because it puts them right next to each other.
Yeah.
Everything rots.
He might have more movement. It's kind of deceptive. Yeah, he has more movement.
Father's love. Rejoice.
There we go.
Decay.
You should be able to give him the light next turn.
I hope so. The Furies, building Furies are a really useful unit. Plague drones, etc. Very useful. Should try to make more infections per turn from buildings as well, and be able to rush the cycles on them. SG, you're asking for so much right now. I know, I'm working on it.
Yeah, we're at turn 20, man.
I'm planning on it. I want to get way more military buildings. I want to get more infections. I want to get resources. I got you. I promise.
Yeah.
I'm heading in the right
Nurgle's a
direction.
slow
It's just
burn.
taking a minute.
I would suggest going left side. Left side buffs your infantry. Right side buffs your cavalry.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Gifts for the host!
Also, that ability, the one that costs 600 infections on the left side, is really, really good. It gives a army ability to all of your armies, and it allows you to summon plague bearers, kind of like the ability to summon Skaven slaves for the Skaven.
Oh, that's nice.
But the plague bearers are actually good melee infantry units. So when you summon them, if you put them in a good spot, they can just take out an entire infantry regiment on their own.
Okay.
I highly recommend taking the regeneration, Worm's Resilience.
I thought he already had that.
This gives him more.
I like more.
Ferocious Maggot is also really good, and so is the vigor loss production or reduction. Though I think it's Relentless Pursuit.
Yep.
That one's really good, and after that, you can start upgrading his actual stats.
Electrable!
Make him strong.
Oh, he's gonna be scary. He's already scary, but he's gonna be extra scary.
I can't wait.
Look how fast he is. 103 speed.
That is fucking insane. I know you watch my vids, or at least heard my damn smoke alarm, so I have a right to expect a lot. Yeah, yes, you do. But again, it's like turn 20. Trust me, I agree with everything you're saying. You're not wrong at all. It's just there's only so much I could do this early into the game. I'm working on it. Just be happy I'm not waiting till turn 95 to start making money buildings.
They are the parent that is waiting on you to become a doctor.
Why you no graduate high school yet? Mom, I'm 8. Okay.
That one is really good. The topple, the edifices, the reload replenishment is really good.
Ooh. Now that's an ability, not a spell.
Oh, you can take Locus of Contagion.
But
Locus of Contagion.
oh, that was what SC was talking about earlier.
Yeah, go back. Yeah, take Locus of Contagion. That thing is so good. It's so good. It's literally an ability that you can spam for free over and over and over again.
More, better, faster. Contagion! Okay, I got you, brother. Don't worry. Don't worry. I got this.
It's so good.
I think we'll do missile resistance, actually, because he is going to be riding a Rotfly here soon. And he needs some missile resistance, because he'll be getting bullied.
Yeah, that'll be really good.
Now, will the Locus of Contagion still hit enemies on the ground when he is riding a... Okay, awesome. Don't worry, SG. I didn't fuck up.
You'll notice, because a cloud will appear above them. It's like a little miasma.
Fuck yeah. Let's check out what we got over here. Alright, just in a couple short turns, we'll have some open building slots, and then we can start getting some shit done. Here, actually. Alright.
Yeah, you're about to get really strong in the next 15 turns. Like, you are set up right now to take out Grimgor. You've already taken almost half of his settlements. He is about to hit the point where he cannot economically support as many armies, and he's going to just get easier and easier to kill after this.
The wall units, do those cost money per turn?
I don't know, honestly. I haven't played as Grimgor, but I do know that he has to buy his actual armies, and once he can't afford to field a second army, he's not going to be able to do anything to you. Because his only hope is to overwhelm you with like a 4-stack army.
Yeah. Stay right there, Grimgor. Don't go nowhere. Don't do anything. Just let me... Yes, thank you. Let me drop my plague on your bitch ass.
Yeah, if anything, he's going to approach you. He's ballsy.
Welcome in, Cowardice. Yes, Tamurkhan. Absolutely. That's like French frying when you should have pizza. But don't worry, we got this, SG.
Here's your event.
Okay, so Kazik the Befouled stirs frustration among your allies, fostering resentment through aggression and disregard. As constant charging into the planned artillery path, not to mention his disparaging of Hashut as no true chaos god, as enraged Izar Doombolt. As the two allies stand close to come into blows, the furious chaos dwarf demands satisfaction. Is there any way siding in the middle could be the wrong choice? Because that just seems like the best choice. Because you get the fealty, but wouldn't that be like a negative for the other one, or does that not count?
So there is a hidden negative that can happen.
Right.
It doesn't always happen.
Oh, with my luck, it always happens.
I would suggest going with Ezar, because earning points with Ezar early is going to get you the Dreadquake Mortar, and you really want the Dreadquake Mortar.
Aye, Captain.
You get fealty with Kazak every time you spread a plague.
So that's easy. Yeah.
Yeah.
I told you! I told you! If it's a chance of negative things happening, it's gonna happen to me. What do you know? Fucking -7 growth for
fine.
10 turns. Yeah, it's fine, but it's also just fucking annoying.
Follower of best.
Yeah, there's a negative that can happen with all of them.
And soft.
If you take the middle course, you can lose dominance.
Oh, yeah, that would have been annoying. Speaking of dominance, guess what I have? I have 7!
Oh, yeah. You could unlock a really good one. I think it's Grummer Threehorn.
Ketzak, Fimdirak, Mornhowl, and
that guy's also really good.
Threehorn.
But Grimgor Threehorn allows you to steal technology, and stealing technology is just really good. It allows you to research faster.
I don't ever do that. I don't think I've ever once stolen technology, ever.
You literally just have him go from city to city stealing technology, and it just passively increases your research.
So you don't actually keep him in your army?
You can, if you want, but also you get XP every time you steal technology.
Mm-hmm.
So you could spend like 20 turns leveling him up by stealing technology, and then put him in an army when he's like level 20.
I mean, it's
But
definitely unique. It's definitely something I've never done before.
Yeah, you could definitely stuff him in an army. He is a good unit. It's just his ability to steal tech. Nurgle does not research very fast. There is nothing that you can do to increase its speed besides him.
Income from raiding plus 5% faction-wide. Raiding stance causes 2 Nurgle corruption. Talisman, Reeking Talisman, spell resistance 10% all units in the army. Bound spell, Savage Dominion. Okay. My dog's here, by the way. I don't know if you can see her with the camera or not. She's right here. Can't see her with the camera. You can see her little tail wagging in the back.
Yeah, I thought I saw a bit of a tail.
Come over here. Oh goodness! Don't fall! Don't fall! Don't fall! Hey!
Yeah,
Can you see her now?
wagon.
Come here. She's right here. Right here. Right here.
Yeah, I see the nose.
There she is. There's my sweet babies. Here's my sweet babies. I could have just gotten up and moved the camera, but I'm a lazy fuck. Hello, baby doll. I know. I love you bunches. I love you bunches, my baby. Okay. Remember, level 20 is when they gain immortality, meaning they stay with you permanently and you don't lose them.
All of your war chiefs are immortal right from the start, though. They cannot die.
That's nice. All right, well, we'll try it. I've never done the whole stealing technology thing. I've always just, every time I've gotten a hero that has that ability, I'm putting them in an army. Go lay down now. Pretty please, go lay down. Go lay down. Thank you. So let's try it out. Lost my mouse. There we go. Okay. Where is my... way over there.
Yeah, one of your later on technologies that you can research makes it to where you recruit people at like rank 9 instead of what they normally are, rank 1.
Damn, rank 9? That's insane.
Yeah. In my Chaos Dwarf campaign, it was really funny. I don't know if it was a mod, but I had there's a building that increases the recruit rank, and I was recruiting people at like rank 40. But that was like really late game. That was right before I won.
Right. Gruckmer Threehorn joins your cause. Old and beaten down by time, Gruckmer is a brave shaman, born of the most wild and terrible magic. Countless scars have made a tarnished canvas of his skin, marking him as a surviving veteran of more battles than he ever hoped to be a part of. Such endless tribulations have left him drained by fear, the weariness of ages. Yet Gruckmer once again finds himself dragged into combat by the braying of his kin. They march to war on the sweet promise of slaughter and meat, and if Gruckmer hopes to avoid the ire of his betters, he has no choice but to rush into battle beside them. Let's go. Alright, Gruckmer. We're sending you off, buddy. Okay.
For conquest.
Alright, I think she
And
has
he
to go
starts at
potty or
level
something.
7.
She's constantly whining and yelling at me, so I'm gonna go walk her real quick. I'll be back, y'all.
Yeah.
We are back, everybody.
Welcome back.
Gracias, my friend. Okay. So he has got the plague now. So it's basically just a waiting game. We have 3 turns for him to deal with some pain and suffering. And we also need to get some healing going. Level up. Okay, so we need to upgrade this then. Okay, and might as well spread some corruption while you're walking around. Might as well do all that. That'll do.
Also, he is one of the people that's good at spreading corruption.
I like that. Failure for stealing technology. Next turn. Next turn it will be a success. With stealing, can you only do that one time? Or no, excuse me, sorry. Once you successfully steal technology from settlement, that's like done for that settlement, right? You have to move on to the next one?
So the way that it works is you can steal technology from a settlement and it will have a certain specific like percent chance. After you successfully steal, the chance goes down by like 20%.
Oh, so it's not optimal to just turn after
So what
turn
you
after
do
turn.
Is go between 2 settlements that are within reach of each other, and it'll reset every time. So you just steal from one, then steal from the other, then steal from the other, and then steal from the other.
Interesting. Also, if you successfully steal from them, does that like, I assume that would piss that faction off. Would that like cause them to like go to war with you?
You typically want to do it to people that you already don't give a shit about.
Gotcha. Okay. That works for me. Okay, we basically just need to chill this turn. Actually, how are we looking up here? Okay, cool, it's done. So now we can kind of build this army up a little bit. Okay, we get 1. Why is he not?
The first cycle only gives you 1. The second cycle gives you 2. The third cycle gives you 2 more, and then 1 of something else.
This unit is not replenishing because local effects? What does that mean?
Oh, are they not in the city?
No, they're not in the city, but this is my
Go
territory.
Into the province. Go into the province to the north. I think Grimgor casted a spell. Grimgor has certain abilities that can mess with stuff.
Interesting. Okay, cool. It's like, that's really gonna kind of fuck me up.
Yeah, now he's healing.
Okay.
Yeah, you actually are gonna unlock an ability for Kazak later on that makes any army that starts in the same province as you take attrition.
Ooh, that's nice. That's real nice.
He's literally just that stinky.
That's stinky. Alright.
He is Dirty Dan.
I'm Dirty Dan. Cool. Let's see what Grimgor does. I have no problem just giving up. If needed, I have no problem giving up this settlement to give him another turn of attrition to then also this garrison is weak as fuck. Never mind. I was gonna say the garrison could also weaken him up a little bit as well.
You
but,
could build a garrison building on that settlement.
Bringer of Victus!
Because it's Karak Vrag. The one on the left.
Plague Bears of Nurgle and Plague Toads of Nurgle. That would take 4 turns, though.
Yeah, you definitely don't need to, but it also allows you to get hero recruitment.
A Cultist of Nurgle, that's true.
And the Cultist of Nurgle is what allows you to spawn the Plague Cults. That'll allow you to teleport.
How much did that cost?
4K.
2,600.
Oh, was it 26?
I don't know if it's worth building it right now if he does come down
Oh,
and
the
try to
next
attack me, because I need turns to heal. He needs turns to die.
Yeah, you don't need to build it right now.
Yeah, I
It's
want to
just
deal with him
something useful
first,
to
but that
build.
is something I will be building.
Yeah,
Just
it's
save
just
the money
useful
right
because
now.
the cultists.
Yeah. He's got a couple heroes coming down this way. And now he's got another army over
And yeah,
there.
the climate does slow your replenishment a bit here, but it was being completely nullified by something.
Yeah, I was getting literally 0 replenishment.
He's trying to recruit on that settlement. He does get XP from failures, just not as much.
Boy, that attrition isn't as much damage as I was hoping it would be.
Oh, it's helping.
It's helping, yeah, but it's...
Even if it only takes out like 8 or 9 units from each regiment, that's like 120 losses across his entire army.
That's true.
Favored of Nurgle.
Damn, they are regenerating slowly. Real slowly.
Because some of his units are monster units, so they don't die as quick, but they lose HP.
Okay, so I recruited a unit last turn. Is it like in its cycle?
Check the
Yeah, so...
settlement. See the button on the right side of the actual building? Go down.
Yeah, rush cycle.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that rush cycle is gonna allow you to immediately skip the step, because some cycles take multiple turns.
Yeah, this would take two turns, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Oof. Whereas this is 1 Pestigore and 2 Chaos Warriors. Damn.
It's pretty nice.
That is pretty nice, but that's also 100 frickin' infestations right now.
Yep.
Wait till you see the plague attrition the AI takes on legendary difficulty. Nothing. 1 turn of attrition, I saw them take less than 15 casualties on a full stack army. Damn, that is brutal. And what's the even... Well, there's no point in that at that point, you know? Might as well just do plagues to buff yourself.
Well, late game you still do both, because even though it's weak, you can, once you can afford it, you might as well.
Yeah. Why am I still only getting 1?
Well, because you just went to stage 2. Stage 2 just gives you another Forsaken. Next, you'll be on stage 3, and then you'll get the Chaos Warriors and the Forsaken. Or the Pestigore. But that's worth doing. You'll get a ton of infections from killing Grimgor here in a second.
Okay. That's why. Fuck. I would not have spent it, I don't think, for just that. I thought it would rotate. Like, this actually rotates itself, so this was gonna be what I was gonna be able to recruit.
Okay. No, I promise it is still worth it, because you will get to the next stage quicker now. Because your settlement is high enough level for you to rotate all the way through.
Fair. I mean, good news is we're making good money per turn. We're kind of locked in a Mexican standoff right now. Half tempted to come down and take that out, but I really can't afford to lose any more health on this army. That would
Next
hurt
turn
his
you
income.
should be able to fight Grimgor.
Yeah. If we can take him.
Oh, you definitely can. Kazak can absolutely kill Grimgor.
Hear me out. Delete your money buildings and build infection buildings. In every single settlement? Like, delete all my money buildings? Or just like a couple?
No, you would go negative and lose all your armies. If you deleted all of them, then you would die.
Ooh, 18% ward save? Don't mind if I fucking do.
But the next couple of settlements that you get, you should try to build infection buildings on them.
I get 10% more ward save, but I'm losing my 25% battle healing cap.
The ward save is better. You not taking damage in the first place is the goal, and ward save is like all-encompassing damage reduction.
Warlord and Conqueror.
Okay.
Oh, re-equip his epic. You accidentally changed as our Doombolt's
Son of a
epic
sickly wings.
talisman.
Oh, shit. Oops. You. Works.
By rot and sword.
Let's get you some armor. That's better for enchanted items.
Favored of Nurgle.
You can also get some armor. And a sword. Excuse me. Thank you. Okay. That's all we can do there.
No happening.
It's starting to add up. I can see a pretty clear difference now. You have a lot of money. It's okay to run a deficit. As long as you make enough post-battle loot, you're fine. I'm torn between two completely different ways of thinking between you two guys, I swear to God.
But you could definitely ride the high
blessings
of
of Nurgle.
post-battle loot and demolish most of your money buildings. The issue would be that, like, eventually you would want the money buildings because at some point you're going to want to field like 7 armies, and it's going to be so expensive that it's almost impossible to maintain it off of just post-battle.
Yeah, but that's so far down the road. I'm not too terribly worried about that. But as far as infection buildings, I do want more infection buildings. Yeah. It's just a matter of we're just waiting right now. Is basically what it's boiling down to. Is we have a lot of settlements being like literally we have six settlements working right there. Here we got some options. So like here for the challenge stone, we can build.
Oh yeah, you could build one there now.
I don't really want to give up my turn-by-turn income right now, especially as I'm going to start building up this second army. So we can, you know, just do a little bit of both. No, I will not take that from USG. I will not fucking listen to the, oh, you have too many money buildings now. No. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Mr. Money Building himself. Mr. So disappointed in me himself. Oh, you didn't build any money buildings? You never build money buildings? No, not doing it. Not doing it. I want
to be rich.
I will get infection buildings as these open up. As these build up, I will get infection buildings. I promise you.
Yeah, you'll scale.
But, like, literally, I have so many main settlements. Like, within 2 turns, I'll open up so many building slots that I could fill all of them with infections. What?
You could upgrade the challenge stone.
Plan on it.
Once you get challenge stone to tier 3, you could put one of your upgraded military buildings on that, and then you'll be able to start recruiting some of your actual elite units.
This is a different race. That is true. Damn you, that is a damn good point. But still.
Nurgle is pretty money reliant, though, even though he does need infections.
You get up close to him. I hope his wall armies are also taking this attrition damage as well.
I don't think they do.
Well, ain't that some bullshit?
I wish they did. Trust me. Grimgor has been a pain in my ass in so many games.
Well, hopefully he comes and he falls for this ambush. But if not, then we're attacking him next turn, because I think the plague will be running out at that point. Aww. Army was discovered.
You still get a Pyrrhic victory.
Where's his wall army?
I think he lost the wall.
Oh.
So now he's screwed.
Now, that is interesting. So your army was spotted by the enemy before it could spring its ambush. You have an opportunity to intercept and engage them in battle. So, like, I'm intercepting them, but it's not an ambush, but I don't get my reinforcement army?
Guess not. But even without it, you still win this pretty handily.
Yeah, and I'm gonna enjoy the fight, but I'm kind of confused by that.
There are some weird interactions that I've found. It might just be something that I'm unaware of mechanics-wise.
The Nurgle money building is the best in the game, which is why you don't need them as much. Well, this habit was given to me by you. So yes, I go money building 9 times out of 10. But I promise you, once a lot of these settlements, in like 2 turns, these settlements will upgrade, and then I will build plenty of infection buildings. Take it, auto. Oh, well, that was way too late. Too late now. Again, they're on the top of a hill. Why do we always get stuck on the bottom of the hill as like the slowest army in the game? Kind of fucking annoying, if I do say so myself. Half of his army is right here.
They'll probably chase you down the hill. You could just let them come down. Because he doesn't have any reinforcements coming, so he has no reason to sit back.
Neither did the ogres.
That is true, but Grimgor is typically a little more aggressive. But we'll see. I don't know. I've seen stranger things. I saw a level 40 Bretonia leader with a full stack army sit outside of my gates in a siege, getting plinked by my siege towers until they died.
It's so dumb.
Like, sometimes the AI just does shit that you can't really explain. It's just not working properly for some reason.
That's fair.
Like, there are some issues with the flying versus flying combat sometimes, where they'll just sit there and bump each other instead of hitting each other.
If they don't see us, this could be a mean fucking flank.
Warriors of Nurgle!
Yeah, Brengwin said, truth be told, even though Nurgle has a lot of money buildings and a strong one, he needs it with how expensive things are, which is true. His, your late game quality armies cost like 6k to upkeep.
Yeah, yeah!
Damn.
It brings malady. Virulent warfare! For the Maggot Lord!
Can you imagine giving all of your money and time and faith to a Maggot Lord? You know what I mean? Like, that just sounds fucking terrible.
Well, to be fair, in a
be fair,
world full of pain and suffering, what one thing do most people want when they're suffering?
Maggots.
Well, they want relief.
Right.
And Nurgle offers relief. Like, when you accept Nurgle, you stop feeling pain.
Oh.
That's one of the things, that's one of the reasons why they're so tanky in the lore, is they straight up do not feel it when you hit them.
That's pretty fucking wild.
That's why, like, those gigantic, nasty gashes that they have all over them, they don't feel that.
That's fucking wild.
But if they ever stop accepting Nurgle's love, then they will feel it. And they'll be, like, in excruciating, mind-breaking pain.
Sounds fucking awful.
So you're kind of bound to his service for eternity.
all disappeared for some reason. That's interesting. Okay. I think actually I might pull them back just a little bit. So then if they are kind of rushing here, hopefully they won't see them. So then we can just hit with a pretty nasty flank on the side. Is the hope. But we'll see. Well, there's movement.
Oh yeah, they're gonna come down there. Or they might form up battle lines and then move in.
That's what I was thinking as well. Might be what they're doing.
Utility for all!
Those pump wagons are so annoying.
Sickly torment.
Let's see if we can... I was going to see if maybe we could bully them a little bit, but they got this cavalry right here. They're coming in.
Let there be butchery with
Oh, they got artillery and missiles and all that good stuff. Let's pull the fuck back a little bit. Let's pull the fuck back just a bit. Do not like that. I didn't know they even had artillery.
Keep in mind you have your Beast of Nurgle that you can use as bait.
True. Fuck. Do they have a artillery with stock on it? Who's shooting that?
It's the guys in the next to Grimgor.
But they're aiming that way.
There might be another one in the line.
Yeah, I guess.
You do have a bombardment that you can use. It's on the right side of your screen.
That is true.
And that bombardment's really good at taking out infantry, but it's also decent for taking out artillery. It won't take them all out, but it'll damage them enough to where only like half of them can shoot.
That works. So artillery is not fun for us. And artillery won't be able to really run away in time versus a lot of times when I've dropped spells.
Yeah, they can't respond.
Yeah. Wow, that was a lot of damage on them.
Yeah, it does pretty good.
Luckily, we didn't take a whole lot of damage there. We could have taken a lot more.
That's the beauty.
We'll be in, well, at least be in the woods, so if he is chucking, he'll most likely miss or hit the trees. But if we can at least get some damage on these guys, take out some of their faster units, that'd be pretty nice. Since apparently they,
will give you some cover.
yeah. Oh, are they coming now, finally? Cluster breaking them. Come on, just a little bit faster, a little bit faster, a little bit faster. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Luckily, we're not really taking a whole lot of damage. I'll just break them, damn it! Nice, there we go.
There we go. Pump wagons are gone.
That was their cavalry. But pump wagons will be, yeah, but pump wagons will be gone soon. Actually, we have a gap. Go, go, go. Turn around, and charge, 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 charge. We got a nice little gap right there. Did y'all just forget what I just told you to do? As soon as I look away from you, now you decide you want to stop with the charge? Come on, come on, come on.
That's some nasty damage.
Those look like frickin' birds they're chucking at us.
I think it's actually Noblars that are flinging at you.
That's hilarious.
And the Noblars have, like, wings so that they can fly better.
That is fucking hilarious. Okay. Doing good work up there. If we had one more cavalry instead of that chariot, that'd be nice. I would very much like that.
Yeah. That's why I always mod it to replace the chariot. I just hate using the chariots.
Yeah, I don't blame you. We're just gonna kind of hold here. But you do have a breath attack, right?
Yep. He
Yeah.
can't use it in melee combat, but it's really good against large groups of infantry. It's on the left side. Yeah. Yeah, Unspeakable Foulness is a really, really good breath weapon attack. It can miss sometimes if you're on a bad incline, but it does a lot of damage.
That was good damage. Okay. Need to angle you a little bit. Main forces are coming from there. Alright, he's got a shot already. What are you guys? Monstrous beasts. Armor piercing damage dealer. Armor piercing anti-infantry expendable.
Or no, those are... Oh, those are the squigs. Mangler squigs are really good against infantry, so send a war beast after them.
Okay. The Beast of Nurgle?
Beast of Nurgle, the Plague Toads, or even the Nurglings would be better than sending any of your infantry. They will beat the crap out of any infantry.
Okay. Well, I was about ready for a flank, so that works. These guys are getting some serious fucking value.
Yeah. Yeah, you've handled your starting units really well. Most of the time, I just kind of sacrifice my Plague Toads before this point.
Well, with the weird recruitment of this faction, I'd rather not really sacrifice anything if I don't have to, you know? It's kind of the thought process.
For sure. No, I completely agree. I've just played it enough to where if I feel like I can afford to lose them, I just don't even bother fighting the battle.
Yeah, I get it. Jesus, those things. Squig Herd. Anti-infantry. Oh, of course they are. Fuck, that's my Chaos Warriors.
Yeah, they're not as bad as the Mangler Squigs, though. The Mangler Squigs have a chain attached between them, so when they bounce around, the chain is a hitbox, and it will, like, leg sweep all of your infantry. and the animation messes up your infantry's attack animation so bad that they basically just stop attacking.
Fuck.
Yeah, it's really bad. Like, that's why I just avoid the Mangler squigs. The squig herd does damage, but the Manglers are the scary ones, and that's the ones that you already have tied down with your plague toads.
These things are kind of shredding all of us up here. Fucking my Beast of Nurgle's hurting real bad. Jesus. Oh, that sucks. The fucking... So with my other army, that lord, he has the fecundity or whatever. Or no, I went... Never mind, I went with the contagion. But we need...
Just pop all of your abilities on Tamurkhan. He's in the middle of the fray right now, so popping all of your abilities is going to
Cycle continues!
Need some heals right there is what I need. Yes, just continue attacking that thing.
And have Kazak kill one of their heroes, because I know that they have multiple heroes in that army.
Yeah, I sent Kazak to go after their lord.
Okay, that works too.
He's got some abilities.
Yep, and he kills really fast when you activate those abilities.
I need him to get a little closer. A little closer. He's stuck on the fucking squigs. Okay, so there's that.
I mean, Tamurkhan's already really close to him. You could just have Tamurkhan fight him and have Kazak help with the Manglers.
Yeah, true. So they are fucking our front line up pretty bad.
Or you could charge Tamurkhan into the squigs, disrupt them, and break Kazak free. Those are probably the two best options there.
We build up enough of a charge? Do I have to, like...
He doesn't need much room.
So something like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
You'll see the charge animation. The Toad Dragon will just start stomping on the ground and start charging forward. It sends everything flying pretty hard.
Cool. That works for me.
Forwards, host! This way!
Or he's just gonna...
He needs to attack. He needs to attack. You have to select to attack him.
Well, fuck.
But he might honestly still charge, even point blank. He charges a lot. That's one of his main attack animations. And also, Grimgor followed you, so now he's right next to Kazak.
Move, do something. Did he get hit by like a slow spell?
They do have some spells.
Well, now he's starting to put in some work.
Yeah, he's doing a stomps.
Wow, yeah. Yeah, that just kind of obliterated all of them, so that works.
Yeah.
That
he,
works
he
really
does
well.
a lot of big AoEs.
Yeah, that just kind of eliminated that threat for us. That worked out really well.
Yeah, Tamurkhan is a beast.
Well, you guys never really got to the squigs, so just destroy them, I guess. We're doing... We're doing so well up here. There's been so much value between these two guys. Holy shit.
Yeah, the Rot Knights do some serious work.
Yeah, you're not kidding. Ooh, there we go, there we go, there we go. This is... Okay. Right there, get some healing. Yeah, that toad dragon is pretty damn good.
Yeah, absolutely nasty in any fight where they don't have a ton of missile units. And even if they do, as long as you can wipe out their missile units before they can shoot you a bunch,
Leave and
then you're fine.
contaminate!
Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All of y'all. That's... Yeah, actually, just go after them. You pretty much got this in the bag at this point. Wow, they already broke them
Yeah,
too.
he's-
Holy fuck.
Yeah, he's screwed.
Just go up there. You deserve a rest. Yeah, as soon as viably possible. I need so many more of those cavalry. I can't believe I'm saying this, but Jesus, those guys are awesome.
Just wait until you get the Chosen of Nurgle. You're gonna march them into a fight, and they're just going to take no damage, and you're just gonna be like, oh, that's so nice. They walk up, they get shot, they just raise their shield and take no damage.
Sounds good to me.
Even the great weapon, the Chosen of Nurgle's great weapons have lower defense, but they deal so much damage that it's insane.
Thralls of Decay!
Yes, give me that defense. Give me that defense. Let's see if we can kind of, if possible, we need to cycle these guys out. I need you to go over there. I need you guys to come over here as well. And I need you guys to pull the fuck back.
Also, one of Kazak's abilities that he gets later gives him more mass, so he's able to push people out of the way easier.
That's helpful. That is definitely very helpful.
Yeah, unit mass is something really easy to forget about in this game.
For the Maggot Lord! A maggot-strewn path! Move on them!
Nice.
Guided by chaos.
Got it. Let's go. Good fight. Good fight. Alright, now Tamurkhan and Music. Go kill him. As long as we kill him.
Slay for Nurgle.
Kazak might have his abilities back.
Yep. I think Tamurkhan's kind of getting in the way, to be honest.
Yeah, I would just have Kazak go after him. Tamurkhan's so big that it makes it hard to maneuver. Because Kazak has such a high attack that he should hit him.
Yeah.
He's beating the crap out of him.
There we go. Yeah, that should be it. He ain't making it out. He ain't making it out alive. There ain't no fucking way.
You can also slow him again here in a second.
Doesn't matter. We took him out! Let's go! That was an ass whooping. I will say, though, it was so nice he did not have his Wa army as well. We might have gotten overrun.
It definitely would have been a rougher battle, but I think you still could have done it.
Yeah, I think I could have too, but man, I did not realize how brutal those squigs are versus the infantry line.
Yup.
Because the only time I've ever ran into squigs was when I was Malachi, and I had 10 Apache helicopters. So squigs were nothing. They're funny to look at way down there, but I just shot them into oblivion, and they were never a threat because helicopters.
Squigs are monstrous in infantry battles.
The beast's roar awaits them.
Where the fuck did you come from? Suspug Pig Kissa. That's a hell of a name there, Buckaroo.
That's what he does in his free time.
I really don't want to know.
My hopes cannot be stopped. Known is my prize.
Ah, there's that quest you were talking about.
What's mine?
Yep.
The Black Cleaver. Nurgle Corruption +6 for local province. Fucking nice. 20 melee attack. Armor piercing weapon damage +40. Ability the weapon. Ooh, magical attacks. Base weapon damage 25%. Armor piercing 25%. Melee attack 24. Affects all allies in range. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's real nice. Yeah, once we heal up, I definitely want to do that quest battle. Absolutely, that's fucking beautiful.
I will warn you, that is a tough battle that you will want more than one Rot Knight for.
Okay. Heard that.
Once Tamurkhan is like level 25, he can do it pretty well because he's so strong that he can charge in without really being scared. But the army that it shows you facing is not the actual army that you face. There's more troops that enter the battlefield.
Yeah, that sounds like a quest battle to me. Every quest battle's been that, actually.
Yeah, and it's like 2 armies worth.
So, this would literally be jack shit if it wasn't for the fact that they had a wall unit as well.
Tamurkhan.
Yeah.
It's fucking annoying. Okay.
But you can absolutely take him out now and take his city. I would highly suggest faster and harder.
Oh, fuck. I agree. I wasn't
Yeah,
even reading that. I was just going down this one fucking line.
The red tree for Kazak is disgusting.
6% for cavalry and chariot units. Damn. Okay, so yeah, that just buffs the fuck. Oh wow. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, and causes terror. That's nice. That is beautiful.
Master of house.
It makes them so good that that's why they're one of the best cavalry in the game as well. Like, they're already good, but the army abilities just make them even better.
Fuck yeah.
New conquests.
Goodbye.
Give them to the demons. Man, woman,
Not bad. Not bad at all. Let's go. Gives that money too. Well, shit, might as fucking well. If we have the movement, let's fucking go, baby.
rupture the defenses. By Tamurkhan.
Shit, yeah.
Yeah, Grimgor is screwed.
Yeah, he is.
Fox and conquest.
I'd just occupy.
He's got one right here and then one down here, and he's pretty much toast. Not bad indeed.
Nurgle's champion.
Unspeakable foulness. Oh, is that the breath attack?
Yeah, I honestly normally skip that skill because there's so many good skills on Tamurkhan's tree that having the extra 2 uses is nice, but unless you're planning on building a bunch of toad dragons, it's not really worth it.
Yeah, when I was playing the Dark Elves, I did the I can't remember his name anymore, but the faction,
Beast Tamer guy?
yeah, Beast Tamer guy. When I got to a point, I had that many dragons with all those breath attacks. I was actually really disappointed with the damage from them. It was pretty lackluster for the breath attacks in general.
Yeah, I think the toad dragons are better, but it's still an extremely expensive army. And I don't know, it just depends on if you want to do it or not.
Yeah.
It's not really bad, it's just not really amazing.
Favored of Nurgle.
True. True.
Body mass.
You're a body mass. Ooh, got him.
Body mass for Kazak is the one tree. It's like the blood droplet looking thing.
Yeah.
That's what gives him the extra mass, and that will make him a big ol' bully.
Get him out of those blobs and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was one thing that was absolutely fucking insane about the ogres once I started getting to the end game. There was one particular building in the building tree for the camps where it gave 2% extra mass faction wide. Bro,
Jesus.
I ended up having like 12 of them bitches.
Yeah, why wouldn't you?
Brother, dude, we were just a fucking wrecking crew. Just run. There was not a line that I found that could stop our charge. There really wasn't. It just could not do anything to us.
Yeah, I mean, ogre charges in the first place are kind of goated. So you add the extra body mass on top of that, and it's like, oh, okay, so I'm gonna die now.
Barons of the Bog, Pox Riders of Nurgle. Nurglings.
Those guys are really good.
I like that.
I highly recommend recruiting them.
Say less. What about the Exalted Plague Bearers of Nurgle?
You could take them too. I would put them in your auxiliary army.
So many true beckoning followers.
True.
That way your second army has a really solid unit.
Spread pulse together.
Okay.
Eventually you'll unlock the Rotting Riders, and the Rotting Riders are the Rot Knights, and they are amazing. They're just a tier 9 Rot Knight regiment.
I love the sound of that. Alright, infections galore. SD, if you're still here, you should be happy with me now.
Yeah, look at all them infections. Looking like the 2020 pandemic.
True. Well, this one, unfortunately, apparently... Oh, wait a minute. Tier 3 infections. Yep, we'll do that. And then... Nah, that's not really gonna help me. Resource... Ooh, what's this? Plague immunity duration, -1 turns for all future plagues, faction-wide. Wait,
That's
what?
the Gallows Tree. That's the special building that we told you about that's really, really good.
So, you have more of a chance to spread.
Yep.
But you lose a turn for the plague staying on someone? Plague immunity duration? What does that mean?
That means that, so every time somebody gets better from a plague, they have an immunity period. This reduces the immunity period.
That sounds fucking awesome.
Yeah, it's just a straight buff across the board.
Problem is, though, that's 9,000 gold.
I would, if you do have the money to build it right now, so it's not like it would be bad to build it right now, but you could also wait if you want to spend the money on other stuff. It's not an absolute necessity or anything.
Yeah.
Most people don't build it until, like, maybe turn 40, I feel like.
Well, I would
Unless they
hope
really
that
want
the
Gallows
landmark...
Tree.
I would hope that this would be available in other settlements. Because that's like a specialty building, so it won't be there everywhere.
Yeah, it's
so
only that one.
I will be building that, so I'll save this last building slot in the Gallows Tree for that specifically. Since this place is special, that can actually build it.
Yeah.
It's just then I'll only have 5 grand chilling. And our turn income took a hit when we got those regiment
You
units.
should start making more money once you finish off Grimgor. and immediately after you finish off Grimgor, you're going to be going after Goldtooth probably. So, Goldtooth is going to get you a lot of money.
Need more. Build later. Not a priority. Need more units in pool. Yes, I do need more units in the pool.
The Regiments of Renown should be able to carry you, mixed with the War Chief units.
Okay, so we need to do... Oh, I don't have the plague. I don't have the infections yet. But as far as military buildings, are we looking at either of these two for the basic? Those are Chaos Furies. I would like those. Big toads. Rot flies. I do like this tree with the rot flies and the Chaos Furies. I would like some of those. Those would be nice.
That is a good one. I would suggest building that in a minor settlement if you're going to build that.
Well, I don't have the
You want to build
infections
the advanced buildings mainly for the capital settlements.
Okay.
And the advanced military building is what gets you the Rot Knights.
Okay. Best units you can build in major settlement. Okay. So next turn, we should have enough infections to be able to build that basic military building, and then in Karak Vrag, we can build the advanced military buildings for us. This can go up to tier 3, which is beautiful. 8 turns. Son of a bitch. Yeah, the growth, really. We need to speed that up.
Yeah, that's why I mainly spam the growth building first on every single settlement, because growing as Nurgle takes like 10 turns if you don't do it.
Alright, so we'll save this for the basic military. And then in here we'll build advanced military. But those require infections, of which we do not have right now. I did want to do this to get the Cultist of Nurgle. So we can build that here. I would like also this at some point too. To be able to get some wizards. Yeah. Luckily we got options. And our main threat in this area is disposed of. So we need to take Yeti Peak. I don't really got a whole lot of options. Now,
Does he have anything south of Yeti Peak?
Hold on. Damn. None of them can siege settlements. No, it looks like just this. And
yeah, so yeah, just take out Yeti Peak and then turn right around and take him out.
Yep.
Yeah, he's done. He didn't perform very well this game because most of the time Grimgor owns a couple of the settlements to the south because he'll do war with the ogres, but he doesn't seem like he did much this game.
Well, that works, because I'm glad we were able to avoid that war with Archaon, because that would have taken multiple turns to get up there to Archaon, and then the fight, and then have to come all the way back down here. He very well could have taken all of this by the time we got back down.
You will be fuel for the rot.
Yeah, Archaon is bad news bears that early in the game.
Yeah.
I have, just out of curiosity, at one point, I pieced out my war with Kolek early game one time and went to war with Archaon instead.
Mm-hmm.
And Archaon's a toughie.
Well.
Oh, there's the Nemesis crown.
We spread like pox.
Come on.
Weeping.
You need Furies, Warhounds, Plague Ogres. Furies and Hounds give you ability to shut down missile infantry and chase routing units, which your infantries are terrible at. Forsaken accepted. Plague Ogres, Tamurkhan buffs.
The Plague Ogres, Tamurkhan does buff, but Plague Ogres get outclassed by Bile Trolls late game, so you're probably better off skipping the Plague Ogres unless you really want to use them. They are good, but the Bile Trolls have regeneration, and they have a really good charge, and they have, I think I said regen, right?
I believe so.
They also have armor piercing. So they're just really good monster units.
Take the town for Nurgle.
Okay, cool. We got a province now.
My most recent Tamurkhan game, I went all in on the Plague Ogres, and it is fun. They just take damage really fast.
At that point, just play an ogre faction.
True. I prefer doing the Bile Trolls, just because the Bile Trolls, they feel a little bit cooler to use.
Yes, please. Save me all of that money.
Truly blessed am I.
Fuck yeah. It's a lot of extra
Also,
income.
the Chaos Warhounds of Nurgle are the worst variant of Chaos Warhound in the game. They don't have armor piercing, and they do have poison attacks, but you can really only use them against low armor infantry. Because they get wrecked by cavalry, they get wrecked by infantry with high armor.
But wouldn't
and they get wrecked by missiles.
I mean, they get wrecked by missiles, but wouldn't you mainly be using them to take out squishy missile troops anyway?
You normally, yeah, you would want to, but they get caught. If they get caught at all, they just die really fast. Like, I feel like the Plague Drones do the job of the Chaos Warhounds way better. And the Plague Drones are a little bit harder to get, but I typically just kind of skip the Warhounds in general. Because you have to invest a bunch of resources early game to get them in the first place. Which are resources that you could invest into getting Plague Drones earlier.
Yeah, that's fair.
Son of the sickly winds.
But I do like Chaos Furies a lot. They're one of my favorite units.
Yeah, the Chaos Furies are good. They die really fast, but they do get outclassed by the Plague Drones, but the Chaos Furies are insanely fast, and the fact that they're flying just makes them so much more maneuverable.
Yeah, I've taken advantage of some sort of flying unit in almost every campaign I've gone with, except for obviously Skaven. Even with the little bit I played with Khorne, I used Chaos Furies for Khorne. With the Dark Elves, I used, I think those were just like Eagles or something. I used those. I used the birds for the Ogres, which those were probably some of the best early tier flying units I've found so far. Those guys were actually, they could take a hit and keep on fighting, and they were still as fast as Chaos Furies, and they didn't like just immediately disappear. So I really, really enjoy that unit archetype, so I definitely want to get some of those.
Yeah. You're probably gonna really like the Death Heads Plague Drones as well, because they are a flying missile unit, and they don't have very much ammo, but their missile does a lot of damage.
That works for me. Oh, that is so tempting to get another Rot Knight because they perform so fucking well, but I'd rather get the Chieftains. Once I get the Chieftains, then I can invest more into that. because these guys are great. I have been thoroughly impressed with these guys. They've done really, really well for me. Ooh, we have the infections now. All right, I'll build that. Now we just gotta check out our other buildings. Any upgrades around? That would be good in just a minute. We're about to be getting so many more infections per turn. We're already doing well. We're already up to 55 per turn, so it's just gonna keep going on up from here.
Yeah, a really good amount of infections to have per turn is like 500. That's when you get to the 500 mark, that's when you know that every turn I can guaranteed either build a building or make a plague and buff the plague.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
And of course you'll get more than 500 per turn eventually, but
right.
Getting to that point is where you'll really start to feel powerful.
Oh, yeah, I remember now.
You need out, Rose?
Alright,
come on.
Let's end this turn, and then we'll start heading over to take out their final settlement at the Black Fang.
I have a little pit bull as well. Her name is Rose.
Oh, nice. Pit bulls are great. I absolutely love the breed. Ever since I got mine, I'm just like absolutely sold on them.
We've had her since, probably like 2019.
Nice.
My host rots while we chatter.
I don't remember exactly when I got mine. It was quite a few years ago. She was a rescue. I think about 7-8 years ago, give or take, around there. So I've had her for quite a while.
Oh yeah.
She's been a blessing. One of the best dogs I've ever had. Other than the fact that she loves destroying my furniture, I've had to get fucking basically hand-me-down couches and chairs and shit for basically the entire time I've had her, because I absolutely refuse to. I'm not gonna buy any new furniture when she destroys my shit. You know, just not doing it.
Yeah.
I'd rather eat a squeak.
Yeah, Rose is uncharacteristically quiet when she's inside, but when she goes outside, she turns into a monster.
That's fair. Jesus, these things just refuse to fucking heal. Holy shit.
Yeah, you heal slower in mountainous regions. That's the one shitty thing.
And there's only just so many mountains across the entirety of the map. It's 90% mountains and 70% water. I mean, fuck.
Yeah, the mountainous regions are a bit tough, but they're not as bad as desert. The desert will actively hurt you.
Sounds miserable. He's trying to build up something of an army. It's not going great for him. So are we going to be taking out these whatchamacallits next? These ogres?
Yeah.
Okay.
And once you work your way through him, you'll find at the bottom, you'll find Kugath, and you'll find the vampire counts, and you'll find Cathay, you'll find an Empire faction, and a High Elf faction.
Okay. Plague Riddens give you up to 17% replenishment. That sounds fucking beautiful. Plague Riddens are which one again?
The Herald, the green guys with all the mouths on them.
Oh, so they're not these guys?
They're the Lord or a hero.
The wizards. Okay.
There are Lord versions of them called Heralds, and then there's the hero versions of them. And both of them give you replenishment, and it stacks. And then you can turn one of them into a great unclean one and leave the other one, since it's a hero, as a plague drone. And then you have an amazing melee lord that's also incredibly tanky, and a wizard that is flying around casting spells to buff him and hurt the enemies.
Yeah, that sounds fucking lovely to me. And I am now broke. I have 5 gold total. We actually need to get close to
it.
Yeah, but at least I'm making 3,100 gold per turn.
Yeah, not bad. Once you get to about 5k, you'll be able to finish your second army.
Oh, oops. I can't steal technology because I'm too poor. I am too poor to steal technology. That's crazy. You're too poor to steal? What the fuck?
Hey,
Robin Hood would be so disappointed. Oh man, that's great. They are definitely super unique, and it's a hell of a learning curve, but with all of you guys helping me out, I gotta say, man, I'm actually having a really good time with this faction so far.
Maggot's champion. He life, death.
Yeah, I'm glad you're liking it.
I probably wouldn't be liking it nearly as much if I didn't have all of y'all's help. I'd be just so confused and annoyed,
Yeah,
probably.
It took me a lot of practicing, like that starting scenario against Kolek. I have started and restarted my game probably 30, 40 times at least, just playing through the first 10 turns against Kolek, because every time you do something slightly different, you'll notice that the AI will react to you differently.
Right.
And, like, I've had times where the way that I acted made Archeon declare war on me. I've had times where the way that I acted made Zatan declare war on me. I've had times where I've managed to stop Grimgor from declaring war on me. It's just, like, and the way that you move will affect the way that Kolek positions.
Mm-hmm.
And if you move in just the right way, you can get him to misposition really badly. So it's just like learning how to trick the AI into screwing itself.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I totally get that.
Remember that time when I told you about how it took me like 20-ish turns to play a certain beastman, right?
Yeah.
That's because in the third turn, right, if you go into ambush, the enemy army will run up to your army. Even if it finds it, even if it doesn't find the army, it'll run straight towards it.
Hand of rot.
Yeah.
And then you can kill that army, then go and raise the settlement it had behind it, which you couldn't raise because it was inside there.
Favored of Nurgle.
So it's all about manipulation.
Damn right. Bran, you'll remember this from last night. It was something so simple, but I felt like really proud of it because it showed how much I have learned in this game. When I was trying to take out Sigvald for the final time last night, he was down to his capital province, and that was it. but it was him, and then he also had another half stack plus the garrison, and I only had one army, and I couldn't take him out. So what I did was I took out a minor Norska settlement near him, and then I ran off around to the back of the mountain because I was a dwarf, so I could tunnel. I was like, if I leave this settlement, I sacked it or whatever, and I left it. I was like, he'll come out of his province to try to take that, to try to expand, and then I can actually tunnel underneath the mountains and take his province from him. What ended up happening was, well, actually, I didn't realize it. I had to tunnel underneath because it looked like it was a path on the overmap, but it wasn't. So I discovered, I was like, there's no path. I can't fucking walk through here. I have to tunnel underneath. I was like, but then I can't attack the province settlement that turn. I have to wait till the next turn, and he'll go and he'll hide. So I was able to actually position my character and with his little red circle around, and I was able to effectively block him off from going into his province settlement. So he ended up running from me because he was so much weaker. I was then able to take the province capital, go take that small settlement that he had just conquered, and then finish him off like a turn later. It was something so simple, but like knowing how the AI worked, instead of spending 4 turns chasing him around or fighting a battle that I probably shouldn't fight because I would lose, I was able to kind of manipulate him that way.
I'm proud. You did good doing that.
Thank you.
The simplest things can be the hardest thing to figure out without the right eyes to see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're able to find that yourself.
Yep. Slowly but surely, I'm getting there.
It's like that Danny DeVito scene where he's like, "Oh my god, I get it."
I can see it now.
Sweeter still the blessings of Nurgle.
Now we can take... There we go. Woohoo!
But yeah, you say it was something simple because you saw it and you did it yourself. But
Yep.
to somebody else, it has been the most complex thing ever for them.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah, they definitely, like, and most people would think, okay, well, I need to go kill this guy. I'm gonna go, like, lay siege. That's what you're supposed to do, right? It's Warhammer, and it's like, well, you could lay siege if you're strong enough, but if you're not strong enough, you just trick them. It's literally just Sun Tzu.
Yeah, that was the hard lesson I had to learn as well, is that I thought it was to the point where the AI would always do it, where as soon as you lay siege, the very next turn they sally out and attack you. And so I just assumed that was the case. So I was just like, why the hell should I be laying siege? You know, like, this doesn't make sense. But then I think it was actually either SG or Brand told me that it's like, well, if the AI sees that it's stronger than you, it will come out and attack you, and they actually won't attack you if they're weaker, and then they'll just slowly, die that way.
Yeah, I think I was the one who told you that.
But if you turn up the difficulty, the AI will attack you regardless sometimes, just to try to weaken you, especially if they have another army nearby, because they'll try to do the maximum damage they can to you while they can, and then the second army will come up and siege you after you take the city.
So you're just playing a whole new game, like, damn.
Yeah, they start playing 4D chess on you, and it's really annoying. I've been fighting the Empire, and the Empire has brought in all of his buddies to fight me as well, and every time I take a city, I get sieged by like 3 armies.
Mm-hmm. Huh. The resource building actually doesn't give you resources to trade. Does this faction not trade?
Nope.
No, this faction doesn't.
Oh.
Demons
was
cannot
born.
trade.
Yeah, and Slanesh did. I think Slanesh can trade. No,
Only-
no, they can't. They did.
Only the Chaos Warriors can, I think, because they are specifically meant to, like, seduce people.
Interesting. Then, let's see. So this is... I was just automatically just going up the tree. I wasn't even reading it because it's a resource building. I was like, I'm getting wood and logs. I'm getting timber. Huh. Okay. So this actually... Cycle time -1 for basic and advance in the local region, which actually works because this one does have a military building
By
in
the
it.
way, you can actually get tradable resources as the Demons of Chaos. If you take over the Oak of Ages, you'll still get the wood resource.
That's hilarious. Oh yeah, I think you do for anyone.
You do for anyone, but it shouldn't be allowed for the demons, but it is.
Yeah. It doesn't do anything though.
Doesn't do anything, but funny as Cornite to have a tradable resource.
Yeah.
That is
It's like,
interesting.
hey guys, I got this lumber.
Who wants this lumber? Nobody? Screw you, I'm going to kill you for not wanting my lumber. What do you mean you cannot trade for me? I'm going to kill you for not wanting my lumber.
Corn in a nutshell.
Well, now I'm at a little bit of an
Standstill?
interesting situation. Because I was going to save this last building slot for when I eventually got this landmark, right? But with this actually having a resource, it helps with these, so I basically have to wait for me to be able to, and this is going to take fucking 7 turns, to get up to tier 4 to unlock more buildings, so then I can build another different, I could build like an advanced military or another
So
basic.
if you want advice here, I think that your best option would be to, on the gallows tree, for now, build the growth building on it, and once you've expanded more and developed your buildings more, you can get rid of the infection building on the gallows tree and build the actual gallows tree building. Because at that point you won't need the infections on that settlement, but you're still going to want the growth, because the growth is what triggers the other buildings to be more effective.
That is true. That is very true.
So for now, you can keep the infection building. I would just add the growth building and then demolish it later.
Yeah, because I mean, like I said, I was going to hold off on building this landmark building for quite a while anyway.
Yeah, so if you're going to hold off, you might as well just make the use out of it for what you can while you can.
Yep, I agree. And hell yeah, I'm up to 70 infections per turn. Look at me go.
Sitting pretty.
Yeah.
By the way, what turn are you?
Huh?
What turn are you?
27.
Oh, nice.
Thanks. Unfortunately, well, not unfortunately, I sacked this, so I was able to get that income.
30, you should have like around 5,000 income and 150 infections at least.
He's on track to making it there, because he's got a bunch of settlements that are about to get upgraded.
Yeah, I have so many that are literally being constructed right now. It's just within the next 2-3 turns, my income and my infections will jump up pretty tremendously. Fucking Grimgor's back! Because I sacked instead of occupied. Fuck.
Hey, it's free XP.
That's true, and I did get a lot of money when I sacked it last time.
Now you can kill Grimgor again. Bye, Grimgor.
Alright. The Fly Lord. Nurgle corruption +2 all provinces. Very nice. Very nice indeed.
I'm ahead of it.
Let's go.
And all that just another lemon tree.
Your singing is beautiful.
Feed our
Regiment of
fast.
Renown you just unlocked is the flying missile unit that I was telling you about.
Sweet. Sweet. And we have enough. We have enough infections for a military building. What? What? The fuck are you talking about? I got a slot right there. Am I fucking tripping? What the fuck's going on?
What's the red text?
It says you cannot construct this building here as there are no slots available. That looks like a fucking slot to me.
Exit the building builder menu and try to just build the building on the settlement.
No dice.
That's... Oh wait, exit the menu. Yeah, and now try see if it'll pop up on one of the flags.
See if it'll what?
Oh yeah, okay. Sorry, the stream was catching up. I'm not sure.
SG, you got any ideas?
It might be that you have to fix that building first, but the other building should let you build.
Yeah, the other one we're working on turn 2 now. The military buildings don't require 2 slots, right?
No. That's odd. Because it's letting you build other stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I guess for now, just build the growth building, and it should allow you to after. I don't know why it would stop you from doing it now. That infection building is insanely good, by the way.
Yeah, it
The
is.
cultist
I was reading that. That's fucking nice. That's a lot of infections.
Yeah, the 20 per turn is really, really good. And there's a couple of settlements that you can get pretty early on that give you the cultist camp.
Actually, what I'll do... That's special here, and then I'll build growth over here. Well, ain't that some baby back bullshit? What was that all about? I've never seen that before.
Yeah, I haven't either. I don't know why it would be doing that, but I assume it's gonna fix itself because it was allowing you to build the military buildings earlier.
Yeah. Okay, and
I don't know.
advanced
See
military.
if you can build one on Challenge Stone. Yeah, it's allowing you to build it on Challenge Stone.
Yep.
That's so weird. You just don't have enough yet for the advanced building.
Yeah, which is what I was wanting.
You could just save up more. It's worth it.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. You only have 280 infections? Yeah, I couldn't do it for the advanced. But it was telling me I didn't have enough. I didn't have the building slot. For whatever reason.
Fuck right, Nurgle.
If I take that off, that requires 200, so I got plenty. I got enough infections. I got 211 infections, but it's saying that you cannot construct this building here as there are no slots available. I've never seen that message before. I'm not... Brand, I'm not talking about advanced. No, no. We're on a different... We're in a different province right now. I'm looking at basic military, right? I'm in Black Fang. I have a building slot available. Basic military. Costs 200 infections. I have 211. But it's saying you cannot construct this building here as there are no slots available. Send you the save? How do I do that? How do I send a save? Okay, save. I'll send your save to CA. Okay. How do I do that? I did. I saved it. Maybe it's because it's a cycle building, and since you've built it, then canceled it, it thinks you're in the cycle stage. It wouldn't let me build it the first time. I'll find out the directory. I don't know what that means. I don't know what you're meaning. I don't know how to send a save.
I haven't done it before. I can look it up though.
That'd be cool.
Before rust and rot
You
takes
just
it.
locate where the save file is in your files and compress it into a zip, and then you can just share the zip.
Harold, do well.
Luckily, I know how to do that. Do percentage. I think it's not save. It's local. Pretty sure. App data. /local. Done this before. I actually had to move my saves over manually until I figured out you could save to cloud.
After app data, it's the creative assembly, then Warhammer 3, then the saved games multiplayer, and you should be able to find it there.
The fuck is it not showing up? Huh. Can't find it. What if I just give it a turn? See if it fixes itself? If not, maybe we can try closing out the game and reloading it? I don't know. All I know is we need some recovery. Goodness gracious, we are hurting indeed. Go in there, recover. The mountains suck.
Yes, they do.
Not nearly as bad as the jungle. Fuck the jungle and fuck Lestria, but not thrilled with the mountains.
Yeah, the moment you're free of the mountains, you will feel so much better.
Oh, I bet.
I should callous at the coming ruin.
Hey, he likes me a lot now. Good
Yep.
team.
He'll probably accept a non-aggression pact with you if you offer it.
That'd be nice. I need some allies.
Oh, he's offering it. Or he's offering military access.
Yeah. What's the embed option for the Beastman hero? I don't know what that means. Also, did you send the file yet? No, I couldn't find the file. I wanted to give it a turn to see if it fixed itself. Wasn't in here. It's down here.
Indeed.
Okay, it fixed itself. We're golden.
Yeah, that was really weird.
That was weird.
It might have just been some sort of bug having to do with you taking the settlement after sacking it.
I don't
But
know.
I don't know.
Well, I even tried it in a different settlement in the same province.
Yeah, and it worked.
Yeah.
Or well, it didn't. It worked in a different province, but not that one.
Yeah, I don't know. That was weird. So we have these two ones on the right, so now we just need to build a left one, then we'll have all three basic military buildings up and running. Well, in a few turns. 4 turns. And then we can get working on advanced as well, but we do also need to find a place to be able to put the warpstone locus, so I can get me some plague ridden. I could really use that recovery. That recovery would be sweet. Titan's notch. I think that'll do right there. And it's not level 2 yet. So there's that. There is that. Let's see. Let's repair that. Repair that. Get some money going. Get some growth. All right, now we got some options. Look at us go. We got Forsaken of Nurgle, we got some Chaos Warriors of Nurgle, Pestigors, Chaos Warhounds, and Chaos Furies. 100%.
Yeah, and soon you'll actually start getting the quality units.
I know I do want those.
But these guys are cheap and effective for the early game. That's all you need.
Alright, I might be running into another bug.
What's wrong?
Nope, never mind. I can't math. Don't listen to me.
You're good.
Don't listen to me. Unfortunately, with just the absolute trash tier fucking replenishment right now, I'm just kind of stuck in our settlements. Just trying to get a little bit of health back. Still send the save, please? I couldn't find it. I couldn't find the folder. I typed in what you told me to type in. I typed in what the Hat Man told me to type in. I could not find the folder.
Yeah, I would potentially just look at a YouTube video of it whenever you have free time if you do want to send it.
Yeah.
They'd probably... I have a hard time explaining stuff like that because I'm not very good at doing it in the first place.
Right. Getting these back and that. Yeah, that was nice. Okay.
Master of hosts.
Fuck, man, this is gonna take forever. Half tempted to be like, hey, everyone want to just take a trip up here and just stand around here for a while and get some health back? But it's fine. We're not really in a dire duck rush right now. Plus, we got a bunch of stuff we gotta keep building up in our empire.
Honestly, your main army is pretty much good to go because the Nurglings, if they die, you can just immediately replace them with better units now that you have the option.
Well, the problem is the Beast of Nurgle is severely hurt.
If somebody attacks you, you just leave him in the back to regen like normal. He heals so fast.
It's crazy how he heals faster in a battle than he does by sitting in your settlement for 2 turns.
Yeah, his passive regen is insane. And the Bile Trolls have the exact same regen, it's just they have less total HP. Because there's more units.
That makes sense. Ooh. Build some challenge stone. We're saving up for the advanced military here. We need that there. But I do have a cultist of Nurgle now. Holding off here. How many turns until this gets up to a tier 4? 3 turns. Okay, so we're moving right along there. Extra growth building helped. Okay. Moving on there.
Whole world's gonna get eaten. Electroball.
Okay. It's actually kind of beneficial.
Oh.
Sorry.
Yeah,
It's
go ahead,
actually kind of beneficial for us to just chill right now.
Yeah.
Get a little bit of that health back. We have so many buildings under construction all around. And we're healing. And we're not in an active war right now, so I'm not really in a rush. Plus, we're making 3,300 gold per turn, Once I start building up this army, obviously that's going to cut into our turn income significantly. So I wouldn't mind actually building up a little bit of income at the moment. So I'm just kind of cool chilling, hitting that in turn button. Well, crush my cherries like I'm your masochistic maraschino mistress. What you playing, guy? Is the Total War? Yes, it's Total War Warhammer 3. That's part inhaler slam poetry. I immediately love you, and you're one of my favorite people. That was one of the best first messages I've ever read from anyone in my chat. So thank you for that. That was brilliant. Did you type in the line with the percentage app data percentage? Yes. Yes. I told you, I typed exactly what you told me to type. Percentage app data percentage backslash roaming backslash the creative assembly backslash Warhammer 3. I didn't go through that far. Once I got to the creative, nothing popped up. I think the game just went a little bit wonky for a second, but it's fixed now, so it's not a big deal. And by the way, SG, you should be proud of me. I am now making 110 infections per turn. I'm moving on up in the world, slowly but surely.
Yeah, you're on the right track.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm chilling right now. We are sitting pretty.
And you'll be able to make friends with the Chaos Dwarves. You won't be able to confederate them, but you'll still be able to get a military alliance with them, which is equally as nice because you get their units.
Yeah, actually, non-aggression pact. Give me gold. Let's go. Beautiful stuff. Okay. So we can also hire a plague priest from somewhere.
Should be where that defensive building is in Karak Brag.
Is this it? Yep. Okay. Ooh, they're expensive!
Yes, sir. The cultists are the ones that spawn the plague cults, and then the other two are just heroes that you embed in your army. The cultist you can embed as well, and they are useful, but they are not really meant to be powerful melee fighters. They're more like spellcaster supports.
Yeah. Now, I know... So talk me through this. I know that I can create a plague and create a plague cultist, and I'll send him to an army or a settlement or whatever, and he'll give them the plague. So, what does a plague cultist, or a cultist of Nurgle hero do differently?
They are the ones that are able to create the cult. So when they walk up to a settlement, they act like a hero. They can damage walls, they can assault garrisons, they can create a cult, or they can be embedded into an army and fight like a regular hero.
Gotcha.
Also, the only good thing a cultist brings to battle is their gate ability to summon.
Yeah, they can summon a great unclean one.
A great unclean one and 3 plague bearers.
That is pretty convenient. I do like that.
While having a war shrine to heal units around it.
Yeah, they are a good unit. They are definitely a support, though.
Yeah. Which I wouldn't be needing them to do melee anyway. I would like it for all those other bonuses.
Not at all.
But
you just keep them like in the middle lines, not in the back lines where your archers are at, but not in the front lines where your melee guys are at, but right behind the melee guys, buffing them. If you had any, yeah. The only archers that are good in this are the plague drones.
And this is where I'd keep my archers. If I had any.
Alright, SG, I hope you sleep well, man. Thank you for all your help. I think right now what's more beneficial is a plague ridden in each army to get that replenishment.
Yeah, the Lore of Death would also be nice. Lore of Nurgle is good, but you don't have a Lore of Death yet, so it would be nice to have one.
I just always go with Lore of Nurgle because their spells are just way too good.
Yeah, the Lore of Nurgle spells are better, but the Spirit Leech is just a really good spell to have.
And the passive ability is also really good.
True.
Okay, so
Life leeching,
death
I
it
think.
is.
Yeah, Spirit
It
Leech and Life
doesn't
Leeching.
feel like it regenerates mana, if I remember correctly, or
Yeah.
fills up your magic pool.
Yeah, it fills your magic bar faster by like, I think it's like 0.1, but it's honestly such a nice passive.
But I think the Nurgle passive is better because it just heals everything and itself around it.
That's why you just get both. Just double up on it.
Yeah, I can't argue that.
That's if
Just
you
get-
can.
Oh, you always can. You could just make your Lord a Lord of Nurgle and make your hero a Lord of Death. And
Oh yeah, that. That'll
then
work.
you can add in a cultist, or you can just leave the army as it is.
But also the tear shape thing that Lord of Nurgle has is really good for enemies that are attacking your line because you can just have it pointed at 90 degrees and it'll just rip through a lot.
Fuck yeah. I like that.
Yeah,
Stream
that's
of corruption.
Yeah, Stream of Corruption, that cone of vomit that you were casting around in your first siege.
Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah, it's only really good if you can get maybe 2 or 3 regiments lined up for it, but it still does solid damage even if you're only hitting 1 unit.
And you'd be surprised at how many times that actually does happen.
Yeah.
Oh, especially with such a melee-focused faction? Oh, I don't doubt it at all.
Yeah. You just
Oh,
get-
Archeon is actually killing the Earthen Revivalists.
Yeah, you just get them to mosh around your big monster units and then drop a Blight Boil on them. Because Blight Boil won't hurt your monsters, because it's meant to do like 300 damage to a bunch of small people.
Mm-hmm.
And 300 damage is enough to one-shot basically any infantry in the game.
Right.
But for a Beast of Nurgle, that's not even a 10th of their HP.
Yeah.
So they can tank that spell with ease. So you just get them to mosh up around, nuke the entire area.
I like that. Your most beloved Nurgling
You can
greedily
also do the same
suckles.
thing with Hero or Lord.
Oh wait, he's saying a thing.
Your most beloved Nurgling greedily suckles upon your pus for far too long. That makes me want to fucking vomit. Oh my god, that's so gross. That's so gross. That is so disgustingly fucking gross. God damn. Okay, we're back.
What's wrong with this suckling on some scrumptious plagues?
Alas, its tiny bloated
What? It
body
just wants that grandfather's milk.
cannot contain the putrescent bile. It bursts, showering a nearby follower in flesh-eating filth. What a heavenly blessing. Ugh. Oh, allow the gore to
He just
fester.
wants the grandfather's milk.
Just stop talking. Ugh, the foul gut fluids will bubble and burn indefinitely, and your faithful followers shall leave a glistening trail of infection wheresoever they tread. Nurgle corruption +4 for the local prophets. Your champion can rake away the pollution, but doing so will scrub off vast strips of their own moldering meat. Such a beauteous emissary of Nurgle they shall be. Hero action success chance +5.
If you're looking for more corruption, the corruption one is way better. But if you're planning on separating Kazak from the army, the hero action success only affects him if he's acting as a lone hero.
Fuck that. Nurgle corruption it is.
Yeah. And you wanted the corruption anyway.
Yeah. Which actually... Does this place... Why are we only at 35?
Because the building that spreads Nurgle corruption is the growth building. You have to build more growth buildings to get more corruption.
But we don't spread Nurgle corruption just being in the area?
That's where the 34 that you have has come from. Because I don't think you have many, or if any, growth buildings built in that province yet.
That is a fair point.
Yeah, it's money building, recruitment building, and the infection building. The growth buildings will give you a bunch of Nurgle corruption.
Oh.
That's another reason why I spam them. Because anybody who enters your domain immediately starts burning.
I agree completely. That is a great fucking building right there. Getting extra
Yeah, the
hero
diamonds.
capacity for Plague Ridden, Chaos Sorcerers, Exalted Heroes of Nurgle, and Cultists. Damn, that's nice. I wish I would have known that before I went and built that fucking hero building over here.
Oh no, the diamonds is worth it. Like, both of them are worth doing.
Well, this was a waste of
Because
fucking time.
Yeah, think of every hero, don't they?
Yeah. Every hero. I wish I would have read that. Bran, again, I'm just not reading. Well, then we're going to destroy this. That literally has no benefit to us whatsoever. And growth is what we're doing here. And
Well, does it unlock the recruitment? Does the diamonds unlock recruitment, or does it just add
unlocks
capacity?
It unlocks recruitment.
I think it's both.
Yep.
Okay.
Recruitment and hero capacity. But that was a very valid question. So thank you for asking. Because I would have
I
been
just wanted
quite
to make
upset.
sure.
I would have been quite upset.
Yeah,
Okay.
I just wanted to make sure that you weren't accidentally stubbing yourself.
Yeah. So we are up to 115 infections per turn and 3,300 gold per turn. So we're sitting
But
pretty...
also gives a good amount of gold. Thought I admit.
Do what?
I think you're healthy enough to go ahead and move in on.
I think so as well.
Gold Tooth.
Master of hosts.
What he needs
Yeah,
in
Gold
his
Tooth's-
army is a hero that helps with movement speed. So he's got fuck all for movement.
Whenever you you can probably recruit another war chief, can't you?
Well, I'm broke, so I can't really recruit anything at the moment.
Oh no, the war chiefs from your special war chief.
Oh no, I'm at 6. I'm close.
Okay. Well, once you do, just get Mornhowl or Kargan and put him in that army, because Kargan and Mornhowl both get really fast and they're good at killing heroes.
Cool.
I'd recommend Mornhell since you're fighting ogres right now, then get Kargan.
Yeah. Mornhowl probably would be better.
Why not follow one of the four?
He gets so fast. Mornhowl is a infantry unit that ends up with like 120 move speed.
Damn. That is insane speed. Like, no matter what the unit is, that's already really damn good speed.
Yeah, he is a werewolf, so he just gets down on all fours and
just
starts running.
Just fucking goes. Oh, cool. That helps. I was just talking about him needing more movement range, and then he got more movement range for being in march stance. Oh, that's a...
That's just a random beast, man. They wander around. You can kill him or you can just leave him be. It doesn't matter. He might try to declare war on you at some point, so it can be good to just kill them. Yeah, he's gonna run. Just kill him and then take the settlement.
It's interesting that the settlement, it had the little line saying that it was, I guess they chose not to help because he doesn't have the reinforcements. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, no,
I lied. The settlement garrison is helping me.
Yeah, it's because they're not allies with the beastmen.
That's fair. That makes sense.
If you wait for your allies to come, you can use them as fodder for this fight too.
That works because then that'll make my next fight easier against them.
Yep.
And they're spawning in directly behind that army.
It's like, thanks for your help. Now meet your new boss.
That is pretty great. I do have a bunch of fast boys right there. Where? Oh, never mind. They're spawning in behind me. The map lied to me.
Virulent warfare! Warriors of Nurgle!
Come on, work with me here. And while I'm waiting, I hope he doesn't charge us. But while I'm waiting, that'll just give us even more passive regen for the Beast of Nurgle, which is nice.
He's probably gonna try and charge you, but if he does, then you can just immediately flank him with all of your shit, and he just gets eaten alive.
Damn right.
Yeah, because those frolic or the fox riders that you have there, those guys are gonna make short work of any infantry they get a hold of.
Like Barras. You alright?
I just found a funny line. Arbol said, "Never has an eyesore been so literal." Maybe I'm just tired, but
That is pretty funny.
No, that's a good one. That's a good one. I like that.
It'd be especially funny if he was talking to somebody who was a Nurgle follower.
Permacan.
Yeah, they're just gonna wait.
Hell yeah.
Works for me. Look at that health just flying on up. That Beast of Nurgle's regen is fucking great when he's not in a settlement waiting 7 turns.
Also, keep in mind you have another use of that bombardment spell.
That's true.
Not that you'll really need it.
I
but
would. I
it just
definitely
makes-
wouldn't need
makes
it.
sure it'll
No.
work.
But I'm gonna let all of these guys push on through. I'll let them do the honors. Go AI, go. Do your best. I got full faith
Are they
in you.
moving? Oh yeah, they're moving.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend. That's fucking beautiful.
Oh yeah, they're moving.
I'm
Now
just gonna
go in.
I'm just gonna let them do their thing.
Okay, yeah, just watch them.
Just watch, see what happens.
You could use that bombardment spell while they get them to group up.
That's the
and
plan.
then yeah. Oh, they're going right for the Lord too.
That looks like a good little spot right there, I think. Whole bunch of weak units, a whole bunch of them in a small area. That'll do. Ho-ho-ho-ho! That was nice. That was real nice. The ogres are just gonna win this fight for me at this point.
Yeah, damn near.
And if not, then if they die, then I'll pick up the pieces. Take out the remainder of the
Whatever's
army.
left. And look at that, your Beast of Nurgle is at full HP.
That is awesome. It kind of helped them too, because I think this faction kind of held a lot of their stuff off over here, waiting for my rest of my army to push in. Well, it kind of was a benefit to them, but looks like they're actually kind of getting their ass kicked now.
Yeah, the ogre charge is where they're strongest, and the 10 seconds after their charge bonus ends, that's when they kind of start getting beaten up.
Yeah. Yep. What's up, Alan? Welcome in. How are you? What would be good against this many war beasts? Because that is a shitload of war beasts.
Honestly, basically everyone in your army can handle them for the most part, except for your gunners. Like, you obviously don't want your gunners jumped on, but basically none of their units are very scary to you, except maybe your Nurglings, but the Nurglings are fodder.
That's true.
Your army's pretty strong right now. None of your units have died, so all of your units have gained rank. And like your Chaos Warriors, I'm pretty sure are rank 5 now. They're pretty strong.
Yeah, I think I've done a good job just preserving them, keeping them alive. Hey, what's up, Liddy? Good to see you. How you been? How's life treating you? And then, yeah, I think we'll just send these guys in, kind of flank, put in some work over there. Just wait for these guys to run headfirst into my lines and get absolutely demolished. What we could actually do, so he can have some fun, Kazik, we can actually send you to go take out their lord. Actually, we will manually do that. I've been great. Life is wonderful. That's what I like to hear. Hell yeah. Take him out, please. Alright, now that you're in the open, go take out their lord over there. If you can put you like right along there, I think. Right along there. think that'll kind of handle that side. No problem. Let's see how we're doing over here. Pretty well, it looks like. Pretty well. Yes, run from me. Run from me! That's unfortunate. Surprisingly, the Nurglings are holding up. I'm kind of proud of them. They're not doing too bad.
Nurglings are deceptively good for a fodder unit. They are one of the best fodder units in the game, in my opinion, because they actually can kind of hold their own.
Yeah, and also for the beautiful fact of them being a pretty high rank at this point.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Plague Toads, I need you to get out of the way. I don't really know how I feel about Plague Toads against Minotaurs. That might not be very good for our health. Let's send you over there, deal with them. I need Kazik, wherever he's at. I need him. You, where you at? You. Kill him. Yeah, this will be done in no time.
Son of Maggot! The heat of the monk is too nice. Oh, Nurgle's favorite, Pierce Flash. Warriors of Nurgle.
Yeah, they're all running.
There, big butchery.
It's almost done. But make sure, we got buffs. Everyone that's not Kazik. Damn it, I didn't mean to do that. Let's try that again. All of you, except for you, go that way. Kill all of them. You don't have to make that horrible noise every time I click you. You can just do your job. Alright, Toads, get out of the way. Let him do his job. Wow, he just chunks. You weren't kidding. He is a lord and hero killer. Fuck.
He's a monster.
He is a monster. God damn. That worked out great. That wiped out a shitload of the ogre forces. And, we didn't lose hardly anything. Hardly took any damage anywhere. Come on, you can take him out. I promise. You're so close. Quit playing with your food. It's always when they get down to the last, like, 50 HP, I swear it just lasts forever. They could have 15,000 health. You got them down to 50 HP. And somehow that last 50 HP, it's just like, yeah, no, I'm going to survive for another 5 minutes. Even if I'm surrounded by, like, 152 people.
Sometimes when they're surrounded extra heavily, it stops your people from doing their attack animations because they're bumping each other.
Yeah, I've noticed that. Yeah, a lot of times, especially when I was on way more of a heavy missile infantry or missile faction, I would just pull all my melee troops out of the way. Just all of y'all get out of the way. Missiles. Just a million
Yeah,
and
I've
one
done that
arrows
before.
into that guy's back, and that will shred him much faster than whatever you guys are attempting. I did actually use it to my advantage when I was playing with Vlad von Karstein. I had a giant bubble, just 1,000,001 units, just circling their lord. No one's doing any damage to him. But I had a necromancer in the middle of that bubble, and he does an active heal circle, just passively. So I just set it on 4 times speed. Their lord couldn't move and get out of the thing, so I was able to heal up so many units. I just sat around and played on my phone for a couple minutes and just let them slowly over time replenish.
Yeah, that's one of the beautiful things about Legion is sometimes you can just cheese the enemy and be like, okay, I'm gonna get full health now.
Yep. I ain't got the movement anyway. Yeah, we're just gonna leave him right here. Rombosa will get there next turn, and then we'll declare war. Is that another one? Yep, that's a... Oh, you just got one. You ain't shit. You ain't shit, brother. You're making your way down there. You'll get there soon. 2 turns. That'll be ready to go. It's crazy. Like, I'm making so much money per turn, but I'm spending it. But it's gonna be so worth it. Just in a handful of turns. Just... The infections are already going through the roof.
That's what it's gonna feel like for the next like 30 turns, where you're just like making a ton of money and spending it all every turn because you are investing so much in your buildings.
Mm-hmm.
And then once you stop doing that for like 2 turns, you make so much money that you can just spawn multiple armies.
Yeah, that sounds beautiful to me. Plague drones, pox riders. Plague drones and pox riders. I also have, ooh, rot knights in here. Yeah, I'll do that. 520. So next turn we'll start this construction building. Gorger rock. Money building. Always money building. Always and forever money building. Do growth over there. Going on over here right now.
You can upgrade your growth building as well. In the province that you were just in a little bit ago.
Good eye. Good eye. Damn, that's a lot of growth.
Yeah, it's really worth upping that growth early because, like, I've tried a different variety of buildings and trying to recruit early. And maxing out your recruitment early is nice because, oh, now I can recruit.
Mhm.
But your economy crashes if you actually recruit.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Then it's like, okay, well, now I have to spend multiple turns getting my economy set up so that I can actually recruit anything.
Mm-hmm.
And it just, I think that going the growth route allows you to hyperscale better than anything else.
Tamurkhan.
Yeah, I agree. Especially with just how slow it is. Like, it is definitely what everyone says. Or it is a slow burn. But once you get to that point and you kind of crest that hill, I can see how the snowball would go absolutely fucking insane.
Yeah, it's just, once you get to a certain point, it's like, oh, somebody's actually taking some of my settlements. Insta-spawn an army, it's full health. I also have a rank 9 leader leading it already, and now I also just gave you a play.
Now, how... Obviously, I understand the instant, the instant summon army thing. But how do you summon them full health? Is that like something in the technology tree?
There are traits that your leaders will get that can cause your units to spawn at a higher health, and then there is a plague symptom that you can give your army. So, like, you recruit a leader, and then you give him the plague, and then you recruit the army, because the symptom makes your army recruitment health go up.
Oh, that's cool.
And I'm pretty sure there is a technology that increases their base health when they're recruited as well.
Right.
There's a building that you can build that does it too. It's the building that looks like a big mouth.
Dope. Good to know.
Virulence, lethality.
If you like the adventure quest battle for Malachi in your previous campaign, I hope you're ready for quest missions that are harder than those. Let's do it.
Yeah, there's a bunch of quest missions. There's a quest for every single war chief.
Fuck yeah. What's up, next bot? Welcome in. See that later you're going to be played Nurgle. I'm playing them right now. Having a blast, actually.
Son of the sickly wings.
Son of the sickly wings. That is a hell of a sentence. Oh, Greasus is way down here. He has a shitload of land. I mean, granted, so do I. It's actually surprising how much land I have already.
Greasus is almost as strong as Gold 2, or Greasus is almost as strong as Grimgor.
Heard that?
He has more land. He's currently strength rank 3. He has a lot of armies.
Oh. Oh boy.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you that right now. If he has that much strength rank, he has quite a few armies.
Hopefully they're full of garbage.
Most likely.
The thing is, it's like, we can auto-resolve this, no fucking problem, but I don't want to take the damage if I don't have to.
You'll probably take so little damage from this that I think you just heal it immediately.
We'll see.
Strike my host.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right. That works. I was worried about that auto-resolve. I was.
Yeah, you have a... So Nurgle armies actually have a pretty good auto-resolve.
Nice. I like to hear that.
Especially once you lose the Nurglings, you'll have
That's
even...
our whole meat.
Yeah, I know those Nurglings are definitely pulling me down for sure. Hey, he got his mount. Go you.
Yeah,
Go you.
now he's scary.
I haven't actually got to see him yet. He's basically every battle he's helped Tamurkhan with, he's been
Yes.
it's been auto resolved. So I do want to see him in action, especially once he actually gets some decent units on him.
He'll fly the coop eventually.
Tamurkhan, lead you.
I see what you did there. Just occupy that.
Fight for Pox
Okay.
and conquest.
Good turn, good turn. Took 2 out. Alright, then we got one right here, one right there. One way over here. It would be nice to be over here just so we're not in mountain terrain, to be honest.
Yeah, Goldtooth's already over there too. He's being really aggressive.
Yes.
You're gonna have to watch out for him flanking you through that path.
Yeah, especially if he's able to tunnel.
Just make sure you keep your secondary army ready, because this could actually be a perfect opportunity for them to go and do their thing.
Right. Heard that.
You should have enough dominance to get Mornhowl as well.
Yep.
You could put Mornhowl in their army.
Sweet. And we will have some plague drones soon.
Hell yeah. Yeah, the plague drones are pretty sweet.
I'm excited for them.
Funny enough, I normally don't use them very often because you don't need them, but they are useful. I just like doing my thematic armies where I'll build like only like Rot Knights or only infantry.
Mm-hmm.
Pour myself a drink.
That is 30 per turn. Okay. Yeah, that's a really, really good resource building. Okay.
Yeah, all of the resource buildings for the most part are amazing. The worst one is, funny enough, either marble or timber. The timber is okay, but late game you can just rush the cycle because you're rich.
I like being rich.
Yeah, so like the timber is useful in the early game, but once you get to the late game, it's like okay, I guess.
That was here in crack. Where was the diamond?
Crack.
Yeah, you're right. Alright. One turn, that'll be done, and then we can get another plague ridden for the other army. Alright, let's get us a werewolf! Hell yeah. As much as it hurt...
Revives animals, starts playing.
As much as it's hurt me to not get that, that other cavalry unit, I've been saving up. Specifically for this. Skin wolves. Feral mammoth and war mammoth. Nice. I've never seen a war mammoth. That's pretty cool.
The skin wolves are good at anti-large. They're an okay unit.
They remind me kind of like the Chaos Warhounds. Welcome in,
They're
Stitch.
bigger.
How are you? How's the Papa Nurgle run going? It's going really, really well. It's been slow at first, but now that I'm starting to get the hang of it, I've invested so much into gold and infections that it's really starting to ramp up per turn. So it's going really well. Thank you for asking. I hope you're having a great night. The tight bonds among a pack of werekin are severed only in death, leaving scars that never truly heal. Such are the wounds of Mornhow, a ferocious and tragic figure among his tribe, who after the brutal slaughter of his kin, now let his grief echo through the night, with much of his tribe devoured by a giant jabberslith named Scarl's Bane, driven to madness and tainted by the winds of magic. Mornhow alone leads the survivors in their quest for vengeance. With violent retribution in his heart, his powerful form stalks the land, vowing never to rest until the blood of his pack has finally been avenged. Hell yeah, sounds dope.
By the way, there's a mod that adds the Jabberslith to your army.
Wouldn't that be kind of fucked up if you think about it?
A little.
A little fucked up, right? It's just like, oh, hey, here's the thing that murdered all of your family. I need you to fight alongside him, please. You know?
You're a chaos demon.
We don't have feelings here. Doing good. Thank you for asking. Yeah, good night. Just ended my stream playing Warhammer 3 and thought I'd try and pick up some inspo and tips. Well, hopefully we can help. I'm here with my buddy the Hat Man, and he's the guy to talk to if you have any particular questions. I'm still pretty new into the game, but I might be able to help. This is my 4th campaign, I think. So if I can help,
Yeah,
I'd be happy to.
Maggot Lord.
And how did your stream on Warhammer go? Let's see.
Yeah, and who are you playing?
That's a much better question, actually. Yep. Is it time to start replacing some Nurglings?
You have Regiments of Renown that you could get, right? So, yeah, if you want. Those are the regular ones.
Get the Angels of Decay.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, the Angels of Decay are good.
I'm broke. I have to wait till next turn.
Yeah, and either that or you can add the Angels of Decay to that army or your secondary army and just ride out with what you got.
Mm-hmm. I'm just trying to kind of get prepared if Greasus does show up out of nowhere with a whole bunch of armies. I just want to be ready to go.
He's probably somewhat busy with the vampires down south and also possibly Kugath.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're maybe like 10 turns away from meeting Kugath if he's still alive.
Heard that. Let's see. Stream went well. Started a new campaign with the Greenskins and was just getting swamped by T10? I don't know who T10 is. I feel like I've got a good grip on normal difficulty, but once it hits hard, I'm just lost. I don't know. Yeah, I'm kind of stuck on normal difficulty as well, but Hatman, you got any?
I've been doing hard. I think once you get the hang of a specific faction, then you just try it again on hard, and you kind of realize what the AI does differently to screw you over, and it kind of teaches you what you can and can't do. Like manually battling the first 2 battles in your campaign is always a must. That a lot of people they don't do it because it tells you that you win it right away, so they're like, oh well, I'm not that worried about it. And it's little stuff like that that really goes a long way in the late game. Or sacking a settlement instead of actually taking it so that you can get more level ups. And that way you can actually be strong enough to take on whatever problem empire exists. But there's some really good YouTubers out there that make amazing advice videos.
I've found quite a few YouTubers that I've liked recently doing research on this game. I like Cultist of Corn, Legend of Total War, Blake's Takes, and then some of the kind of, funnier, more, sillier content guys like Brilliant Stupidity, Quepler, and then there's like 1 or 2 other ones that are more towards like comedy, where they do challenges. Can I beat the entirety of the campaign with just hobgoblins, or stuff like that. Turn 10, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm feeling like I'm snowballing with a small mistake each turn that just swamps me by turn 20-ish, yeah. Yeah. And sometimes it's not even a mistake you did. Sometimes it's just the game just decides, hey, I just want to fuck this dude's day up. Like, for instance, with this campaign, I actually had to save scum a little bit. Reggie, that was another one, yeah. Yeah, I like Reggie. Literally on turn 15, Archeon, who I had never even talked to or had anything to do with, and he had a neutral opinion of me, just randomly decided he was gonna declare war. And if you haven't played this campaign, you start up here. Archeon's way over there. Again, I just went south. So like all of my armies are like down here fighting, and he declared war on me for no fucking reason. So that was stupid. And even my friends that have been guiding me through this campaign, they've played this campaign a bunch. They were like, "Why did he do that? He doesn't normally do that." So yeah, sometimes the game can just decide, yeah, you're not having fun today. Like with my dwarf campaign when I was playing Malachi, in 3 turns, I had 2 different factions declare war on me. I lost 5 or 6 settlements. I got hit with a dilemma, which made me lose 10 growth per turn. And then I got hit with a plague. And 2 settlements, I think. And a rebellion in another city. I'm just like, what the fuck do I do here? You know? It's going good. It's like turn 30, 35. I've got some good income. I've got 2 armies. I'm feeling good. And then the game's just like, yeah, no, him. Oh, yeah. That's who we want to go after.
So I found him. I couldn't remember the name of the account, but Legend of Total War was the guy that I watched with a lot of the tutorials because he plays mostly on Legendary, and the description for his channel was like he does disaster campaigns where people send their save files on the verge of a campaign defeat, and he attempts to turn it around. And I've watched some of his videos on that, and there are some insanely, like, decisive defeats where he's like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna, like, not even use half of the army, and he'll just leave them in a corner and still win. And it's like, oh, okay.
One of the most brilliant and also possibly incredibly stupid things I've seen he's done to save a disaster campaign was... I don't remember the faction he was playing, but he was going up against, I think, Bretonia, and they had like 4 armies, and I think he was a Chaos Dwarf faction, but he had like 1 army in a settlement. The garrison's basically destroyed. He had just sacked it and took it over, and his army was pretty weak, right? So while Bretonia is breathing on the edge, like down his neck, a different faction is demanding he pay them like 8,000 gold or they'll declare war on him. So what Total War did was he just went and recruited an assload of units in the settlement, spent all of the gold he had in recruiting, was able to then fast forward to the next turn. They ended up not asking him for the money because he didn't have the money in his treasury, and then he just canceled all the recruitment and got all that money back, and he didn't have that other faction declare war on him, and then proceeded to fight the 4 armies of Bretonia and just masterfully dismantled them. I was just like, it's so counterintuitive, but it fucking worked. By the way, welcome in, Shadow. How are you?
Yeah, you just gotta ask yourself, why did they declare war on me? And then you realize, oh, well, they declared war because they wanted my money. So the solution is, don't have any money.
But it was so smart because he's like, he's basically stashing the money away, like hiding it in a sock under his bed,
He's
and
hiding
then
it in a foreign bank account.
Yep, put it in a Swedish bank account, and then just pulled the money back out. Pretty fucking brilliant. That was my first run when I started doing hard difficulties. I was just like, what the fuck? It's just, it piles on you, bro. It really piles on you. How's the Tamurkhan run coming along? It's going really well so far. Really, really well. We're on turn 34. We got 3,500 gold coming in, 150 infestations coming in. We've taken out everybody that we've come across. We have a lot of land so far. Good bit of land. So yeah, it's going well. Got a little half stack. That's adorable. We'll be dealing with that here shortly. Okay. We can't really do much right now, so we are just gonna end our turn and see what the ogres do. Okay, we'll give him a look. Appreciate the info. Damn right, LML stonks. Yes, stonks indeed. See, you've went south into the mountains. I will say your expansion path should be toward the Empire. Cathay is also a good path of expansion, but Empire is where your long-term victory takes you. So, based off of everything the Hatman and Brangwen have told me, I'm heading down south to try to meet up with Kugath to hopefully, I guess, combine our forces. I know that, the Empire's over here. We will be going over there at some point. But I do want to check out Cathay. I've actually never been in Cathay before. So I do want to actually send some forces over here just to check this place out and see what's going on over there. So that is part of the plan as well. Where'd he go? He's either in ambush stance or he ran away.
Even if he's ambushing you, he gets demolished.
That's true. He will get destroyed. You're just not got some good units, but you're still just not don't quite have enough units just yet where I'd feel comfortable sending you down here, because we do have this army.
Only one I listen to is me.
Oh, never mind.
You
That's
could always get a skin wolf.
That's him right there. I thought he was wherever they went. That random faction. Okay, so he only moved a little bit over there, so that's not a big deal. I do want to keep these guys together, though, in case they do try to pull some bullshit.
Yeah, you could add a skin wolf to the secondary army that has more health, because he's the guy who recruits them anyway.
True. True.
All of the lords buff their associated units, so I tried to only recruit those units into the army that has that lord.
Good point. Good point. Woohoo! We succeeded! Give me that technology, motherfuckers. Give it here. Oh, we're up to 4,121 gold per turn. I think what I'll do is just not spend all of it right now and actually just give it another turn to build up. Give me that troop replenishment. How are we looking? Is this ready to go? The diamond building is ready to go. Beautiful, beautiful. Let's get a hero. Another plague ridden. And we'll actually do this one with the Nurgle. Recruitment cost minus 25% for War Beast units, and plus 3 recruit rank for War Beast units. That's pretty neat. Infectious character experience gain plus 15%. Affection cost to create a plague minus 10% for own army, and control minus 5 for local enemy army. I don't know how. This guy's name is Uncle for Uncle. Uncle for Uncle, huh? That is a wild one.
By the way, Uncle for Uncle is actually in the lore. He is a canonical Great Unclean One.
Of fucking course he is. All right, I have to recruit this guy just for that reason. That's what I'm doing.
Uncle's great. He's a very, very pretty shade of blue for being a disgusting monster.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Not sure how Nurgle is set up, but Cathay has Buku ranged units, so might be cautious. I ain't worried about them. We'll fuck them up.
By the time you get there, you should have chosen of Nurgle.
That sounds good to me. That sounds
The Chosen will
real,
make short work.
real nice to me. I am excited for these Chosen. These Chosen sound neat. A Confed on Kugath is good. Only issue with expanding into the mountains is that you're investing into Yellow Land, which isn't the best for you, especially with how poor Nurgle can be. But expanding into Cathay is pretty good. I would recommend moving along the northern Chaos Waste as it gives good land and allows access to Cathay through the gates. Also, if you send a hero northwest along the top of the map, you should meet Epidemius, who you could also confederate. If he's not dead. He's not dead by now. That is true. I do not like the mountains. I've not been a fan of the mountains, actually. But yeah, I'm trusting my friend here, and that's where we're at.
Yeah, the mountains suck to get through, but once you get through them, you scale really fast with Cathay.
Check this fucking thing out. They're Star Wars fans. They gotta be.
Because you can go through the Chaos Gates to the north, through the Zatan's land, but if you go through Zatan's land and ignore Grimgor, then he probably declares war on you and destroys you from the side.
Yeah, that's a good point. That was one threat I really did want to take out, so I'm glad we got him taken care of.
Yeah, he's declared war on me in 100% of my games where I didn't declare war on him first.
True. Let's see. Let's see if it works. Let's see if we can get some experience. We're gonna be going over here anyway. Woohoo! Slow them the fuck down. Let's go, boys. Now, with these new units that we have gotten, do any of you have siege attacker in your abilities?
Tamurkhan does.
Oh, I know Tamurkhan does. I was looking for this guy because I haven't gotten to see him in action yet. But you can't choose to attack. If this is the army attacking, it doesn't.
But
even if your backups have it, it's dumb.
The Forsaken of Nurgle and the Festering Stooges can climb walls.
This is.
I mean, you can just wait for them to reinforce you.
Okay, that's got it. Alright, cool. No, it doesn't actually. Damn it. Oh well. You're not getting experience this turn. It is what it is.
Yeah, it's a very narrow pathway.
It is, and that's kind of annoying with some of the larger character models. The worst was in the fucking jungle with the elves when I had 3 people all riding dragons. Oh my god, just trying to align it was such a pain in the dick. Okay. Uncle for Uncle is a good guy. I like that name. Hitting Grimgor is a must, but past that is better to go through the northern wastes. Well, Shadow, you should have been here 2 hours ago and you could have argued your point then.
I mean, Goldtooth is also a high risk.
Ryzaka, what does that mean? You know I'm an ignorant American. I only speak American. It means night? Oh, well, have a good night, my friend. Sleep well. Dude, this stream has flown the fuck by. It's already almost 1 o'clock in the morning. What the hell? When did that happen? That's insane. Okay. It will be so nice once we finally get out of the mountains and have full movement range again. And actually
Also,
all of our settlements be making way more money in infections.
Yeah. Even though the mountains do suck for Nurgle, there are quite a few settlements in those mountains that are highly, highly valuable.
Oh, like that diamond?
Yeah.
And
There's
then
another one in Goldtooth's area.
this one right here has been fucking great too. Wait, not that one. Where is it at? I think it's over here. This resource building. Yeah, this one. This is fucking awesome as well. 30 infections per turn, and then minus 5% cost to do a plague. That's been fucking great. Alright. Alright, we got some options here. Quite a few options. I want to build this second army up, especially once we get closer and closer to Greasus. But I'm not looking forward to seeing all of the turn-by-turn income that I have slowly built up drop so much. It's going to make me very sad. You can swap a unit that is a siege attacker into the small army and the other, then when you besiege and circle somewhere, the model and zones of control no longer has collision, so you can move. Ooh, that's a good idea. Second army much closer, even in tight spaces like the mountains. Also gonna call it a night myself. Was a pleasure, homies. Good luck on the campaign. Thank you so much, Stitch. I appreciate you, bro. Okay, so we need to figure out what we're putting in here. We got Rotflies, we got Chaos Furies, Chaos Warhounds, Plague Toads, Nurglings, Plague Bearers of Nurgles, Pestigores, Forsaken of Nurgle, and Chaos Warriors of Nurgle. What are we thinking?
I would recommend the Plague Bearers and the Rotflies are better than the Chaos Furies. So if you wanted a flying unit, they would be pretty solid.
Okay. Huh. Cool.
They have armor piercing.
That is nice. And they seem tankier too, which is good to see for a flying unit.
Yeah, the Rotflies are tankier. They are what the Plague Drones will be riding once you unlock them. That's basically how all Nurgle progression for units work. It's, here's a monster. The upgraded version is now there is a man riding the monster.
Fair enough. Hey, nothing wrong with simplicity. Simplicity gets the job done. Where is my advanced one? Is this it? Yeah. So we did... No, that's basic. Where... Didn't I build an advanced military building? Am I tripping? Is that in Black Fang? Oh, that's basic. Am I losing my mind? That very well could be.
I think you didn't have enough infections yet when you were going to build it.
Oh, that could... Yeah, that tracks. And I still don't, but I will in like a turn or two. I could have swore I did, because I had over 500, and I haven't made any plagues recently. Blizzard Peak.
I think the most recent one that you built was the Plague Toad one.
So I know I've finished all of the basic militaries. It's for those two.
You got that covered.
Crack frag. Yep, I did. Okay, I did. It's still got 4 turns.
Okay.
But this will let me get the Pox Riders, the Plague Drones, and the Rot Knights.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So I'm really, really excited for that one. But so we have just one more advanced military to build then. But the advanced military, I gotta check them out because isn't the there's a soul grinder of Nurgle. That's very, very tempting. Great Unclean One, Toad Dragon. This one's got some options. But what's the unit you were talking about? That's, I think it's a melee infantry. It's really, really strong.
Oh, the Chosen?
Yeah.
You get them from the basic military building, I'm pretty sure. The one that produces the Forsaken.
Really?
Yep. Should be the one on the last stage of the middle one. Yep. Pestigores, Chaos Warriors, and Nurgle Great Book. Wait a second. Do you not have them unlocked? It might be locked behind a DLC.
Because of course it fucking is.
I'm gonna look it up.
Please do. Please do. You've talked these up. I want to try them.
The Chosen of Nurgle are great.
Warriors are your best unit for both auto and damage. Your Plague Bearers are very tanky, but lower damage. Rotflies are okay. They're able to hop on ranged, but aren't very good into most infantry units. Here's a Toad Dragon. The upgraded version is Tamurkhan. Huh. Yes. Chosen and Chaos Warriors are your mainstay units. Soul Grinders are basically artillery. Rot Knights are amazing anti-large cap with regen. I've enjoyed the fuck out of the Rot Knights. I definitely need to get me more of those. And Toad Dragons are solid anti-infantry monsters. Once Tamurkhan got on his Toad Dragon, that's made a huge difference for him. So I would like to eventually get to a point where I have multiple of those as well. So we definitely have some work to do there.
It's the Champions of Chaos DLC.
Well, fuck a duck. Okay, let's see. Champions of Chaos. If I could type properly. $16.
It does, however, unlock 4 really cool factions. It's the Ecstatic Legions, the Fecundites, the Legion of the Gore Queen, and the Puppets of Misrule.
Well, I've been saying I'm eventually gonna buy them all so I can unlock all the factions, so might as well fucking do it now.
Hey, somebody tipped you that $100. It's perfect.
That is true. That is true. It is technically already paid for. However, how YouTube works, I will not be seeing that until August, at the end of August.
Oh man,
it's a 1 month. It's one time per month payment at the end of the month.
Damn.
So even though
it's still nice, but like, damn.
It will be nice. Yes, it will be nice at the end of August. But yeah, no, I'm definitely. I'm definitely.
It's a really good DLC.
Okay, so I clicked install.
Oh, it also adds a new lord for you. It's the Chaos Sorcerer Lord.
Oh, neat.
I didn't know that was locked for you.
Cool. So I'll let that download, give it some time, and then we can just save, close out the game, reload it, and hopefully they're there. Fingers crossed.
Should add it in.
Fingers crossed, because I do want to try these Chosen out. They sound really good. It's one that gives 4.
Yeah, the Chosen also look awesome.
Even better. Let's fucking do it. Piercing shots, we'll do that.
Desolation for all!
Yeah, this one's got the Spirit Leech and Replenish. That's great. We have a second one on the way to come down and join Thrombosa here soon. Still Anyway, sorry for that.
They really all just sound like they're clearing the phlegm.
They really do. They all sound like they have like a horrible cold. You are spot on with that one.
Our host grows as our enemies fall.
Thrash Cab! Some of the names in this game are just fucking great. Just whatever you do, if you ever see Andres in the chat talking about me paying him since he's a moderator, do not tell him that I got that $100 donation. He won't let me fucking live it down. The thing is I never once told him, hey, I'm gonna make you a mod and I'm gonna pay you for it. I just said, hey man, I appreciate all the support. You've been around for months and months. I'd like to give you, you know, some extra, you know, power, if you will. And ever since then, just every now and then I'll hop in the chat. He's just like, Chandler never pays me. I'm poor. I'm a moderator and I don't get paid. I'm like, motherfucker, you didn't sign no contract. I didn't tell you were getting paid.
You are an indentured servant.
Oh man, fucking wild. Nah, he's a good guy. I love Andres. He's funny. Alright, let's get to killing.
Everybody memes that the Chaos Dwarves use interns and not slaves because the slaves for the Chaos Dwarves are called labor.
I'm the one in charge around here.
So everybody memes and says like, oh, they're interns.
They're interns.
Also because YouTube really doesn't like that word much, so it's another way to get around that as well.
That's a good point.
That's the weird thing though, is the Dark Elves have that as their type.
They do.
For their workforce.
And
So
they
it's
are a
weird
huge
to me
part of their economy.
Yeah, and so it's weird to me that they have the term that way for one faction but not the other.
I guess the Dark Elves don't care about being PC.
Yeah, the Chaos Dwarves are more PC. They said, we might kill you, but we'll be polite.
They just don't want to
Now
get
please
canceled.
face the wall.
Now please face the wall. Alright, research rate is increased by an additional 5. Hell yeah. We grinding, slowly but surely we're making it. Ooh. Oh, yeah, there ain't shit in there. Yeah, I got a couple little wimpy armies right there. But I don't want to go too far south because we still have to come back up and grab these as well. The problem is we don't quite have a full 2-stack army yet, so I don't feel comfortable separating them and having one go off and take one and the other go take the other one.
They're just about ready to be separated. Because you can recruit the Skin Wolves, and the Skin Wolves will recruit at full HP.
That is nice. I'm also a little worried about it with my economy as well. Because I am consistently making 3,500 gold per turn. I'm not trying to make that go too much lower right now. At least until a lot of the stuff that I've built up continues to grow. And earn me more and more monies.
I think you're you're pretty well poised to strike on Goldtooth though, and once you take that next province from him, that's gonna generate at least 2k.
No one tells a tyrant what to do.
This one right here, the Mountains of Morn.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that'd be nice. And I also haven't really... All these ones I've been taking... They're all kind of beat up, to be fair.
Yeah. And once they regen, they're all gonna be making a decent chunk of change.
Let's go ahead and do it, because we need that growth. That's only 1,500. Yeah, we need to get this Veil of Titans so we can complete that province, get that growth going as well.
Yeah, build the growth building in that province as well. That way you can get the extra Nurgle corruption and the growth.
True dat. True dat, true dat.
It'll help bring that province online a lot faster.
Yeah, it definitely feels like I'm kind of like right on the cusp. A lot of
Once
my...
you get that second army.
Mm-hmm. Like, and a lot of my settlements are right there around the tier 3, almost tier 4 kind of range.
And by the time you hit turn 60, you'll have like 5 or 6 armies.
Yeah. Yeah, I can definitely see the snowball starting to get crazy here soon.
Only one I listen to is me.
I love that one. Only one I listen to is me. Can't see shit? Oh, they shouldn't have walls because they're...
Son of the sickly wings. Electraba.
Damn it, I hate the little area. It's so hard to see exactly where they need to be standing. There we go, that works. Decisive victory. I gotta make sure no one gets beat up and auto-resolve. Okay, cool. Alright. Now, one thing I just noticed when it comes to, like, if I were to do the option for, like, loot and occupy with a lot of other factions, they get that replenishment with it. Whereas you're not getting that extra bonus here. You're getting the infections, obviously. That's tough, losing that replenishment option. Okay, where are you guys at? Where'd you go? You're right there. That actually works out well. We could just come right around, take you out. Alright, yeah, that... Now that I've got this plague ridden in here, I can already tell a difference in that replenishment for sure. And I have another one on the way, gonna be joining Thrombosa here soon. Ooh, we need this for the fire resistance, because he's got regeneration. Ooh, he's got a potion of healing? Fuck yes! Fuck yes indeed, and a potion of toughness? What do you have? Something way better. Never mind. Damn, that's good to see, though. Now, the question here is, do I want to go down the army tree and try to buff them to oblivion, or do I want to start making Tamurkhan a god?
Depends on what army you're buffing. What are you thinking?
Well, this is my main army right now, but as far as Tamurkhan himself, I'm not entirely sure what my vision is for like his army, like once we get further down the road. Right now it's just kind of piecemealed together until, you know, I can really start being a little bit more picky and choosy.
I typically like to go for the one right after it's the Armor of Malady. That's what it's called. Armor of Malady is really good because it affects the Chosen of Nurgle.
Say less.
And it affects all of your infantry, is basically the gist of it.
Yeah, and we need them as tanky as we can make them.
Desolation for all!
But yeah, after you finish them, you skip all the way into the like middle part where it's like the 1-tier bridge section, and you upgrade that and ignore the rest.
Oh, cool. Apparently, plague drones count as chariot units or cavalry.
Yep.
That's
They're
dope.
flying cav.
That is dope. So that's getting all these bonuses from Kasich. That's beautiful. Say cheese in a weird voice I'll like. Cheese. Oh yeah, easiest like I've ever gotten.
Favorite of Nurgle.
Boop.
Bringer of Rictus.
Spirit Leech, foe to win. Okay. Get him a little further down. Warn how. Charge bonus. There we go. What do you got going on in here? Oh, it's a settlement. I can't even attack it anyway. Plus, I don't want to risk it. Ooh, we got some Regiments of Renown for some Rot Knights! Let's go! Nurglings, get the fuck out my face!
All a part of the cycle.
Oh, they look awesome, and they're rank 9. Fucking beautiful. Give me that.
For the Fly God.
Dope. Dope, 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 dope. 90 speed, 87 leadership, 72 melee attack. Holy fuck. 100 charge bonus? Oh, let's go! Oh, I'm so excited to see those in action.
Absolutely disgusting unit.
That's fucking beautiful. Still got your movement orders. I didn't know Arnold Schwarzenegger was part of the Nurgle faction. Okay, let's get some growth going. Eventually I'll start seeing these lands turn green. I don't know when, but eventually they'll start turning all Nurgle-ish. Whoa, I better be careful with how I phrase that. Pronunciation is important, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, we need income is what we need. We need more income because our armies are about to get expensive. Real expensive.
Expansive.
Damn right, my friend. You're damn right.
If you have the infections for it, you could always spread a plague that gives bonus growth to your settlements, and just infect a settlement that you want to grow faster, and give it as high of a spread chance as you can, and it'll spread to all of the settlements near it. That's one of the best ways to farm for early growth.
definitely piqued my interest. Oh, I need to save and reload my game.
Oh yeah. Good idea. I kind of forgot.
I forgot to. Wait, and let's check out the YouTube stats. Not bad over there.
Yeah, that's a late game Tamurkhan, all right.
What?
I'm looking at the screenshot in your Discord. They're talking about a game that they're playing, and it's the Lizardmen versus Tamurkhan, and their Tamurkhan is level 50. He has 70 armor, 100 leadership, 79 speed, 110 melee attack, 70 melee defense, 1.1k weapon strength, and 62 charge bonus.
God damn, that's insane.
And he has so many
You forgot to tell him
passives.
about the 2 points. You forgot
Yeah.
to tell him about the 21,000 HP and the 1,000 shield.
Yeah, he
Forgot to tell
also
him
has
that.
that. He also has
Which
so
is
many passive
double the
abilities.
HP of your Tamurkhan.
Yeah, he has so many passives right now that he's filled up the bar 3 times over.
What the fuck?
Although half of one of those bars are just resistances, so
Hey, that's what you want most.
Yeah, and a
True.
1,000 shield as well.
Yeah. He is
they'll need to use the other
tanky.
trickster shard to make sure he dies in a lot of fire.
He is a tanky motherfucker right now, and he has the Nemesis crown. I see the icon.
That's nuts.
I think he's tanky because of the Nemesis crown.
Oh yeah, he for sure, but like the Nemesis crown, he's a one-man doom stack. There's nothing else in his army.
Yeah, there's nothing else needed in his army.
I know. That's
Yeah.
the point. It's detrimental to have people in his army.
They'll just get in his way.
No, literally.
It's just a waste of money.
And
it'll take away his strength as well.
I wonder if they took him off Booba Bolos, because if they don't, then he's gonna get plinked.
What's up,
Well, look
Chunky
at that
Moisture?
HP.
It doesn't
He has
matter.
Wall Breaker. He has Wall Breaker as well.
He's up against Lizard.
He only gets that at Booba Bolos. Yeah, he had... Nope, he still has that. Wait, let me see it.
The vape juice is
Lizardman.
called Sapphire. It's like a blue
He
raspberry.
has Unspeakable Foulness. He's
Bubble gum.
riding on Booba Bolos. He has Unspeakable Foulness. So yeah, he's riding the head.
Got me salsa verde flavor yesterday. Spicy vapes hit different. Oh god, that sounds awful. That sounds so bad. I mean, I'm happy for you, but that sounds so not pleasant.
I've heard of menthol, but brother, like what?
Menthol is actually really fucking nice if you're sick. It actually helps clear up your sinuses. There's been multiple times I've been sick and I went out and bought menthol just to put in my vape for while I'm sick.
Yeah, it can be nice. Vicks Vapor Rub goes hard.
You ain't wrong.
I also really like running the mod that allows anybody to have the Sword of Cain, because I think it's funny to get the Sword of Cain and the Nemesis crown.
Well, anybody can have the Sword of Cain if they kill somebody with the Sword of Cain. But they cannot build the shrine.
Yeah.
Which is a problem.
We got the Chosen.
So it is possible without the mod, but it's just difficult. Sadly, I play modless. I like pain.
I like
Yeah,
pain.
I just like playing with the mods because it adds so much more potential for wacky shit to happen.
Yeah, eventually I'll get me some mods. And I'll load it up. Now, Chaos War Shrine of Nurgle. Great Unclean Ones. Toad Dragon. I think this one was also the one that had Soul Grinder. Yes, this is the one I wanted to build. 6 turns.
If only you could rush buildings with infections.
Oh, that'd be nice. I did get spoiled pretty rotten with the Dark Elves to be able to rush buildings. And also with,
you can do
with
that with
Skaven
the
to be
Chaos
able to just
Dwarves.
instant tier 4 settlement.
Yep.
Pretty
The
great.
Chaos Dwarves can do both.
Yeah. Yeah. Fucking nuts.
They can rush buildings and they can colonize a settlement and immediately upgrade it.
Damn, that sounds nice. I definitely need to play the Chaos
A lot of
Dwarfs here soon.
materials for the towers, but yeah, it is
Yeah.
nice.
The towers mostly cost Conclave influence to upgrade, but late game you have more than you know what to do with.
Yeah. Chunky Moisture, you're fucking wild, my friend. Welcome in, blah, blah, blah. How tall are you? I'm 7'12".
That is a interesting name.
Any tips for staying with the campaign? I always get to turn 100 to 120 and want to start a new one without beating the first one. Nurgle are more OP than both of them. Guess it just really depends. Guess it depends on the player. Because I've heard the Chaos Dwarfs are pretty fucking insane.
The Chaos Dwarves...
You need to play them correctly.
The Chaos Dwarves in the hands of somebody who is really good at the game are one of the scariest factions. I have seen I was watching a multiplayer tournament a while back, and this guy was playing the Chaos Dwarves versus a guy playing Grimgor, and he was outnumbered 3 to 1, and absolutely crushed the Grimgor player by just pivoting his Chaos Dwarf blunderbusses perfectly and gunning down every unit that tried to approach him.
Damn.
The micromanaging he was doing on his gunners was beautiful. Like, I don't know how he did it so well.
Yeah,
There's one way he did it so well. One way you obviously know. It's called that he get good. He
Yeah.
get good, so he did it.
Fair enough.
He did indeed get good.
I am
I
poor
hope someday
again.
I can get that good.
I just want to get to the point where I can eventually just micro well enough where I don't feel like I have to pause every 10-20 seconds in the middle of a battle.
I'm starting to get to that point.
Man, I want to stick around for your streams because you're really likable, but I beg, please read chat more. It'll help your views. Trust me, dog. I got you, Chunky.
He does read chat a lot. Don't worry.
Sometimes,
He's just in a VC right now who's getting help, so
yeah,
he's
it
getting
is
lost
tough.
in the fun.
It is tough when I mean, I this is nothing against you guys. I absolutely appreciate the fuck out of both of you for helping me so much and answering all my questions and guiding me through this faction.
Yeah.
But it does make it a little bit tougher to kind of balance, because then it's like you got voice chat people talking with them, then you also have the game. In this game, you kind of have to be, you know, focused and locked in to really kind of, you know, be in it, but then also reading the chat as well. So I do apologize. That's my excuse for the night, and I'll leave it there. Bro locked in right now. You ain't lying, the moo man. Moo man. Use C-specific skill Q. That way you can have your heroes and lords be leveled automatically. I have 1,000 hours in Warhammer 3. Nurgle is S tier. Just spam Chosen, Chaos Warrior, GW and Exalted Hero Cultist spam and you will win the game. Use hotkeys for spells and abilities, shift plus 1 through 6 or alt 1 through 6. This game just takes a lot of attention, I get that. It does. It does. Tamurkhan is low S tier, the other two are A tiers. Yeah, the as far as the hotkeys are concerned, it's definitely something I need to implement more. I can already tell a huge improvement in my gameplay, just efficiency's sake, just within the last couple weeks. Now, again, this is like my third campaign, or fourth campaign, so I'm still very, very new to it, but I feel like I've already improved quite a bit as far as that aspect is concerned. I do need to use the hotkeys more often. And just once I learn more about the different factions, the whole rock, paper, scissors aspect of anti-large versus armor piercing versus shock cavalry versus, you know what I mean? Like, once I learn more about the different factions and also the unit roster in each faction, I'll be able to see all of their unit cards and already kind of have an idea of a strategy before we even get on the battlefield versus halfway through the fight, I'm like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. These guys are losing. These guys are losing bad. Why are we losing so bad? And then I look and it's like, oh, they're anti-infantry. And I threw a not very highly armored infantry unit in front of them. No wonder they're losing so bad. So I'm getting there. Slowly but surely. Oh, both of these are nice. Both of these are so nice. I gotta get the casualty replenishment rate. While I'm in the mountains and we're already hurting, I gotta get that. But damn, I also want the research rate too. Some bitch. At least in PvP. You can use Cream API to get access to all the DLC for free.
Well, I have to go, so see you. It was nice talking with you and everything, but yeah.
Okay, Brent. Sleep well. Thank you for all the help. I only spent $20 US on the game, and that's it. Unlocked all the DLC on my account with Cream API. That sounds awesome, but I also don't want to lose my account if CA ever decided they were in a bad mood one day. I have no problem buying the... I talk shit about it, but I have no problem buying the DLCs to support the creators, because... to be fair, I'm having an absolute blast with the game, so if it supports them for them to continue making great stuff for the game, take my money. Oh, that replenishment rate is huge! Just enough movement. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, Stellaris is like that a lot too, by the way, with the DLCs.
I mean, if the system works, I can't hate the game, you know?
Son of the sickly winds. Crush them.
How old are you, man? I am 31. That's why I bought only Warhammer 3 on a burner account. Yeah, I did not. I did not buy it on a burner account, and I'd rather not lose my account access and privileges. But thank you for trying to save me money. I do appreciate it. How many of these people have reach in? Like, none of them, except for the Lord, and he's full health. Damn. I was gonna actually fight this weak ass army and just let those guys all sit back and heal for a bit. But it's not really beneficial. Not really beneficial. Burning Book of Corn. I see all that red and negative stuff. I don't know if I won't. I don't want to read. I'm not trying to read. It just you come on, you son of a bitch. Do you not want healing? Fuck. None of you want healing. I shouldn't have sacked it. I should have just fucking occupied it. Wasting turns, wasting movement. Wasting turns and wasting movement. That's what I'd be doing. Good stuff.
I mean, honestly, the second army will probably want to sit back for a second anyway while Tamurkhan pushes ahead.
Yeah. 2 half stacks. Well, once this guy is so close. Once he gets in there, that'll help tremendously with that replenishment. All right, maxed out on the steel technology now. Works. That'll do, ladies and gentlemen. Let's fucking go. If you get the
Also, the
DLCs through an illegitimate way, you can basically never touch multiplayer. Oh, that's fair. I'm 32. Nice. Give you a list of gameplay mods that will save you a lot of time without changing game balance. Yeah, that'd be dope. Do you have Discord? I have a Discord. If you'd like to join that, you should do multiplayer campaigns sometime. So I've had a lot of people express interest in that. I've told them to all join the Discord so they can kind of all converse with each other and kind of get that all figured out and get that set up. We have not made much progress as far as that's concerned, so I guess I gotta step in and set up like a proper channel for it, I guess. It's something that I probably wouldn't be able to join on stream just because that would be way too many people in the voice chat all going on, and then I'm just ignoring the chat the whole time. So I'd probably have to do that on my off time, but not sure. I gotta figure that out. Warnow, charge. Let's go. Okay. Slowly but surely, we're moving right along. These places. Okay. Tier 2. Don't mind if I do. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Down over there. Black vein. Anything we can build up. Money buildings. Give me that. Thank you. Beautiful stuff. We're having a great time. If you're pizza when you're supposed to French fry, you're gonna have a bad time. Oh, I'm looking through all of my building browsers to see if I can upgrade anything, and I'm like, oh, I guess none of them are ready to upgrade. And then I look, and I'm like, oh, I have 286 gold. No wonder I can't upgrade jack shit. What's up, Khalees? Welcome in.
Yeah, it's really easy to find yourself broke after doing like 3 things.
Yeah. I am 32 and trying to quit gaming forever. Why? It's a damn shame that this game has no player base on Twitch. Yeah. Well, it's got it on YouTube. Sounds dope. I'd do a multiplayer game, but I'm already playing like 5 to 6 different PvP games at the moment. Jesus. 300 players total, just not financially lucrative to stream. It's been financially lucrative to stream on YouTube. Maybe not on Twitch, but on YouTube it's been nice. Though your brutal conquest is carried out in the Lord of Decay's name, faith among your chieftains remains divided. Kha'Zix the Befouled curses Mornhow. Kha'Zix the Befouled curses Mornhow for not committing himself fully to your foul patron. The Werekin's nihilism shames him. Kha'Zix claims and so shames you as well in the eyes of Nurgle. Oh, so now we've got the options between these two again. It's not between the Chaos Dwarf and Kha'Zix now. So it's either Mornhow for +3. Filth on the Prowl. Nurgle Corruption +2 on Province. But that's only for 7 turns. And then Quash the Argument for 3 Dominance. Ooh, let's get that Dominance so then we can get another guy. Don't mind if I do. Consequences. Nurgle Corruption in adjacent provinces -7. That's not too big of a deal. Is there a part of you that feels guilty about gaming? No. Why would I feel guilty about it? It's a way for me to get away from an incredibly stressful career and just be able to turn my mind off and just play a video game and forget about life and responsibility and bills for a while.
Yeah. life is supposed to be about more than being a productive cog in the machine. Like, you go back before the era of the 9 to 5 when people were farming and being peasants. Like, if you weren't farming, you were relaxing with your family. And they weren't farming like a 9 to 5. They would farm like 2 or 3 days a week and then spend the rest of the week chilling.
Fair point.
They got sick and died because they didn't have medicine and stuff, so obviously being a peasant still sucked, but like, their work-life balance was actually pretty decent, assuming that their
You ain't no
feudal
tyrant.
lord wasn't an asshole.
True that. They also didn't have a whole bunch of technology to distract them constantly.
Exactly. That is also a very fair point.
Corpses for the corpse
What's this pizza?
I'm the one in charge, man, here.
425.
Only one I listen to is me.
There's moon.
Zero chaos. Warata.
It's really a one-of-a-kind game. Surprised more people aren't all over this Total War series in general. True. Because strategy games require you actually think about the moves you might make and doesn't offer an immediate dopamine reward. It is definitely a slow burn. By the way, welcome in, Vaporwave. Welcome back. Good to see you. Total War is just the type of game that takes a lot of time and ability. It does. It does. I agree with that wholeheartedly. Also, howdy. Hope the campaign is going well. It's going very well. It is. It is a huge time sink. I started this stream at 4 p.m. and it is 1:30 in the morning, and I have no idea where the time went. You basically just have a fast forward button like that remote from what was that? What was that movie? Click, where you can just
Yeah,
control
I love
time.
that movie.
I swear that's it. It's like you sit down, you start playing the game, you press a button, and next thing you know, it's like, fuck! It is 3 o'clock in the morning, and I have to work tomorrow. Oh, I'm gonna be in so much pain. Yeah, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable how that happens. I mean, a lot of video games are like that. It's not just a Total War thing. But it is very interesting how that works. Jesus, so I see why he's strength rank 3. He has got so many armies, but they're all like trash and like got like a handful
No
of
one
units.
tells a tyrant what to do.
None of them are like intimidating.
Yeah, he just spams the hell out of ogre bowls.
It's just not really something I'm terribly worried about, to be honest. Not very concerned with them.
Just imagine, every difficulty tier you go up reduces the upkeep for enemy armies. So, Goldtooth on hard mode would have like 2 or 3 more armies.
Oh, that's obnoxious. I bet the Skaven are really bad, too.
Yep.
Just millions and millions of Skaven slaves.
I
Just
actually had a battle
everywhere.
Yeah, the other day I had a battle where it was 10,000 versus 500.
I'll host grow.
Jesus
and our
Christ.
enemies fall.
Jesus.
The 10,000 lost.
I don't doubt it. I bet it was all just absolutely terrible, awful units versus like 500 really top tier ones.
It was, I think, a monster army. I had like 8 beasts of Nurgle and then some infantry and a Chaos War Shaman.
Yeah, that healing and just breaking that much leadership as well. All the terror and fear routes. I mean, hell, sometimes it was just ridiculously easy. It was unfair, really, playing with Malachi versus so many like heavily melee factions.
All chaos
I'm just chilling in a helicopter. Not having an issue whatsoever. Hey, Kugath is alive and he's strength rank 16. Fuck yes. And he wants to be friends. Good stuff.
Also, if Kugath ends up with any regiments of renown in his army, when you confederate him, you get duplicates. So you can have 2 of the same regiment.
Nice. I like that. Dust Bowl went crazy on them farmers. You ain't lying. You should recruit Chosen as soon as you're able to. They'll carry your armies with their high armor, leadership, and good melee attacks and defense. So, it's funny you say that. We actually discovered I didn't have the DLC for them, so I had to go and buy the DLC and download it. So now I can recruit them. It's just a matter of remembering to do so, if I'm being 100% honest with you. Speaking of which, now that you're in a safe place and you can survive a little bit, let's check out, see if we can get some, if it's the right turn for it. It does not look to be so. So I cannot...
It might not be on late enough on the cycle yet.
It might not even be built. It's actually not even built, I don't... Well, no. That was the advanced military building.
No, you can't recruit them yet, but I just saw them.
Okay. Yeah, so it's just not on the cycle. That's fine.
Yeah. When you were scrolling, I saw them.
Hand of rot.
Anything to fear here?
I'm the one in charge round here.
Not at all.
Electraball. New conquests. Fall upon their ranks. That stuff was ours. Maggot Lord. Rupture their defenses.
And occupy. Hell yeah, got another province secured. Oh, yes. Okay. Repair that. And we can build that up to the next tier. Alright, so we just secured 2 provinces in 2 turns. So we're looking good there. This guy's getting some healing, a lot more healing. That hero made a big difference. So hopefully by next turn, maybe we can get us some Chosen going, get them some healing. And then really start kind of destroying this dude and getting out of these damn mountains.
And then the fertile valley of Cathay.
Sounds beautiful to me. Only downside is that they're slow, but so are most of Nurgle. That's true. That's why you get just a couple fast units to deal with the missile units, and then you're golden. Yeah, I've got 2.2 thousand hours in Warhammer 3 over multiple years. That's awesome. Did you go to university or college? I did. I went to college, and then life happened, and unfortunately I had to leave to help take care of family, and never went back. It's exactly why I'm trying to quit gaming. I can game for 35 hours a week at my job, but it is a job, not a career. Most important skill for any lord is the initial melee tree that gives your units +6 melee attack and melee defense. It's crazy how much of this game is paywalled behind DLC. That is true. It is kind of annoying, but you know, it is what it is. That's CA business practices for you. Chosen and Chaos Warriors and Soul Grinder of Nurgle will carry you throughout the campaign. And Rot Knights. Yes, Rot Knights are awesome. I'm having a blast with Rot Knights. Rot Knights are very good. Bile Trolls are also good. Anything with regen that's sufficiently tanky. And Plague Ogres. Good night. I got work tomorrow. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you, Shadow. I appreciate you, buddy. Sleep well.
Warlord and Conqueror.
Yeah, I mean, I've obviously sunk a lot of time into not just this game, like all games in general. And the whole streaming thing started off as a hobby. The only reason all of this ever became a thing was because my buddy gave me one of his old computers. I mean, it was an old little shitty tower and a monitor, but I was just like, I'll try this out. Let's hook it up to my PlayStation and let's see, see how this goes. you know, and I started really enjoying it, made a bunch of really good friends, you know, made a Discord, and then I like probably about 8 months to a year in, I was like, maybe I actually start making some money at this. Maybe I should continue doing it. And I did. And now I'm at the point now where I'm like, okay, I'm starting to see some growth. I'm getting some consistent viewership. I've, you know, made a bunch of friends along the way. It's so to me personally, not only, like I said earlier, just kind of the escape from reality, escape from your jobs, your bills, responsibilities, you know, stress, everything that life has in store. Not only is it an escape from all of that to just have some fun, just turn your brain off, but also, like, personally for me, this is a way for me to, like, just talk with people, just meet people. You know, I am obviously a very outgoing, I like to think, charismatic person. So it's cool to get to talk to people from all over. I mean, I've got viewers from Canada, from Brazil, from Europe, a bunch of different places in Europe, Russia, Germany. I've had people come in from Taiwan. I've had people come in from just kind of all over, Australia, just all sorts of places. So that's super cool. And now I'm starting to make a couple dollars here and there at it as well. So like that's kind of my mindset when it comes to gaming. But I look at it differently than a lot of people, you know. Some people might look at it as a waste of time. I personally don't. So that is my TED Talk for the night. Let's see. Okay, so we're on our Chaos Dwarf hero. Ammunition. Respect of the Dread Knight. Leadership +8. Use magical attack. Can cause terror and fear. I like both of those things. Especially when it's against my enemies. Cool. Alright. So, you ain't got no more movement. You're waiting for them to heal up. Plague drones, death's heads. Damn, 429 per turn? What the hell? Bilious Thunderguff, Chaos Giant. Yeah, we're gonna pass, bud. Sorry. That is entirely too expensive for me at this moment in time.
Yeah, Bilious is really good, but I would not suggest putting him in your main army. He's more of an auxiliary army.
That's fair. Right,
Tamurkhan and Kazak don't really do anything to buff him.
Damn, the Chosen are expensive. 1,400 and then 341 per turn. Oof.
Yep.
Oof. I'm really excited to see them in action, but boy, I cannot really do a doom stack of those for quite a while.
They are your top tier melee infantry. You will not get anything better.
That works for me. Fred, I have to leave. I have to work open to close tomorrow. Good luck, friend. All right, Vapors, sleep well. I appreciate you stopping in. Soul Grinders of Nurgle are the best soul grinders in the game. I like gaming, but it's hard not to feel guilty about chasing status while we are young. What software do you use to restream? So I use OBS, and I don't actually restream. I send out 4 different streams to different platforms. So I have 2 YouTube streams, a Twitch stream, and a Kick stream. So I send it all through OBS. So it is incredibly taxing on my internet and my PC. Giants are S tier in Nurgle's army because of fleshy abundance. Your exalted heroes also have a 3-use AoE heal. True dat.
Yeah, he is good. I would put him in an army with a Great Unclean one. Like an exalted Great Unclean one with a Plague Bearer to back him up.
Jesus, just they keep throwing nothing but just trash at me and wondering why I keep whooping all their asses and mopping the floor with them.
That's why Smack's good too.
Damn it. So close. so very close, and yet not quite enough movement. Okay, can't get them just yet. Alright, he's all fully healed up, which is great to see. 2,500 per turn. Jesus, my auxiliary army is just as expensive as my main army now, and it's got 8 less units in it. That shows these regiments of renown, man. That shows how ridiculously expensive they are, that's for sure.
Yeah, the regiments of renown are expensive, but you might need to upgrade the Blessed by Blight so that the army becomes less expensive.
By Blight. Is that a technology?
It's the
Oh,
skill
the
tree.
blue
It's on the
skill
blue
tree. Yeah, yeah. I thought I upgraded it to the fullest, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I would do it on every lord that I can because it's very, very worthwhile.
Yeah. Let's double check.
Regular Rictus.
I have been invited by some friends to do some stuff, so I'm gonna have to dip out of here, but I hope you have a good rest of your stream and good luck with your Tamurkhaning.
I appreciate it, my friend. I hope you have a great rest of your day, and thank you for all the help. It's been awesome.
Yeah, for sure. Good luck.
Thanks, sir. Okay, yes. So we did not do Blessed by Blight for him, so that will help out a lot. So we'll get those next 2 levels once he levels up some more, and that'll be quite helpful for us. You must have a great internet connection. You would think. You would think. It's great when it works. Just the fucking company I go with is mad inconsistent, bro. Mad inconsistent. You made me want to try streaming out. I have an Elgato and a second laptop. Hey, go for it. You never know. You might blow up. You might just blow way past me. You never know. It's worth a try. I love Total Warhammer 3 so much in gaming in general, but every minute I spend playing makes me depressed and guilty for not chasing money and status in order to be able to get hot, attractive women. Ah, brother, don't look at it like that. Don't look at it like that at all. You need to focus on whatever brings you true happiness and joy. Once you're truly happy and joyous and whatever you're doing, and you're healthy and you got a good mindset, hopefully then you'll find the right woman. You don't need to be chasing hot, beautiful women for status and money. That's not the way to look at it, my friend. That's not the way to look at it at all. Because the problem is when you do that, you end up attracting the wrong women that want all of your money. And will do horrible, awful things to get your money from you. Those are not the women you want. Trust me. Not the women you want at all. How are we looking? We're up to 11. Oh shit! Let's go! I can get another one. Income from sacking settlements, 5% faction wide. Wins a magic power reserve, plus 5 per turn. Punishes 25% campaign movement range after raising a settlement. Accompanying lord, income from raising settlements, plus 5% faction wide. Problem is I'm not really trying to raise a bunch of settlements, to be honest. I'm trying to occupy them and build up my income and my infestations. So I think we'll go here just from because we do sack a good bit. So we'll add him in. Okay, we got Ketzak Bimdarak. Though the Famir were long since abandoned by the malevolent gods of chaos, a mysterious power of their Bale-fiend sorcerers are still frequently used in the service of the ruinous powers. Among these dark magic users, there are few more dedicated to the cause than Ketzak Fimdarok. A Bale fiend of rare skill and intelligence, he is prophesied by the Mirk to restore greatness to the Fimir clans. Thus, a glorious destiny calls him forth on a quest of great importance to understanding the deepest arcane law of the word and wreak havoc in the name of his long overlooked race. That was one hell of a backstory, my friend. Hell yeah. Welcome to the team. We're going to add you to this army. That's what we're going to do. Let's go. You want lightning strike and replenishment from the blue line on every lord eventually. The hobbies that I enjoy are unattractive to women, unfortunately. I'm going to take your advice and give it a shot, though. I'd love to stream if I could make even $50 to $80 a day. Now, I will tell you, as far as streaming goes, don't expect it to just all of a sudden blow up and now you've got, you know, thousands and thousands of followers. That very, very rarely happens. It's like winning the lottery. So I'm just throwing that out there, man. It's a grind. The dream and the idea of it is just, oh, I get to make money playing video games. That sounds awesome. And yes, it is awesome. But it's also one of those things where it's like you don't just stumble on it and do it and then you're winning. It's a skill. You have to learn a lot of skills in order to become good at it. You have to learn how to make thumbnails for YouTube. You have to understand the algorithm. You have to understand hashtags and search, search optimization shit. There's a lot of things you have to learn. I'm not telling you not to do it. Go for it. See if you like it. See if it's something you can see yourself doing. Just trying to be realistic about it. This is in September will be my 2-year mark. Let me tell you, my first year was a fucking grind. It can be tough. It can be tough sitting there playing a video game, trying to just keep communicating to literally 0 people in the chat for hours, and you're just talking. You just have to keep talking and hoping eventually someone will pop in the chat and say hello. And then you have to talk with them. You have to engage with them. You have to keep them around. You want to make them happy. Make them excited to be there, and hopefully eventually you do that. And then you get another one, then you get another one, and then people fall off and you might say something that offends someone and then you never see them again. There's pros and cons to it for sure, but it's just something that you got to really think about. What is gonna set you apart from the rest of the streamers out there? What are you gonna do different? Is it your gameplay? Are you just a god tier gamer and people will come in for the gameplay? Is it your personality? Do you have an incredible personality that people want to hang out and talk with you? Make them laugh. Make them excited to come into your stream. Is it challenges and silly pranks and stuff like that? Is it in IRL stuff? You got to kind of figure out what your niche is and go from there. I highly recommend anyone to try it, but I just like to be realistic before they do. So that's my diatribe for you. Okay.
Our host grows as our enemies fall.
Oh, cool. He's a replenishment as well. That's nice. Now that army's going to be having double replenishment. Wait, hold on. Who are you? Oh shit! No, I'm not trying to put you in there. No, I'm trying to send you to do steel technologies. Oops, I chose the wrong one. Hetzak, I need you in this army. That's what I needed. I got confused between the two heroes. Oops. Not my smoothest of moments, I'll be honest. Okay. Let's end the turn. Keep it grinding. Hey, Greasus is finally here. Been wondering when you were gonna show up. And he's got backup. This just got interesting.
You do you if Nurgle got her on we. Bring Nurgle's rich.
Damn, they still haven't shown up yet. Alright, what do we got going on here, Greasus?
No one tells over.
Still got a whole bunch of ogre bulls. Ogre bulls, ogre bulls, ogre bulls. Iron guts. You do have one iron gut unit. Nobbler trappers. Yeah, you really don't have an army I'm worried about. Some regular man eaters. Got a firebelly wizard and a lord. Yeah, nothing really.
I'm no one in charge round here.
Nothing really to worry about.
Greasus only listens to Greasus.
Is that so, Greasus? Tell me more about it. Be an extra 700 gold per turn. Fuck. I do want to try them out. Fuck it. YOLO.
Nurgle's champion. Great pestilence.
3,000 to
We'll
sack
take
that?
it
Let's
back
go.
with interest. By Nurgle. Take the town
Okay.
for Nurgle.
And then hopefully he'll... if I put him in Force March, he should be able to make it up here next turn. So if Greasus does come up here to come after him,
Or I'll eat ya.
he can't reach... He can't reach us the first turn. So we'll be alright. So we'll hold off. Hopefully next turn will get us some... Get us some of the whatchamacallits. The Chosen.
Trouble. Warlord and Conqueror.
Quite a few levels waiting on him. That works.
Dark hours. Weezuags.
Damaged buildings. Why do we still have damaged buildings? Where? Here? Oh, the one we just took, probably? Yeah.
Desolation for all. Handle rot.
Alright. Let's see what Greasus does. Oh, where'd he go? He didn't come up to us. Surprisingly. Go back down south somewhere? Remember, deployment formation and C-specific skill queue will save you hours and hours of repetitive time. Yeah, you are 100% right, my friend. Thank you. Okay, let's see. Oh, we got another little small faction right here. So Greasus is down south.
Tell the tyrant what to do.
Wasn't expecting that.
Hands off the cash box.
A lot of them are hurt. They might have a plague going on. Yeah, a lot of them are not feeling too hot. So what if... Come on down here and see how this goes. Decisive victory. Let's go. Give me that. I don't care about this. I don't care about those little guys. I just wanted to take out Greasus. Fuck yeah! That worked out really well. Goodbye, goodbye. Ooh, I got the uncle for uncle now. Nice, I bet he's a fortune. Thank you for that. Now, Thrombosa. Oh, you're so close. Damn it. Can we finally get some of them? Chaos Warriors. Exalted Plague Bearers of Nurgle. Damn it, I just want to get me some of these chosen. War Shrine of Nurgle. What is that all about? Support monster. Chaos War Shine. Poison attacks. Support, huh? What does it do exactly? Presence of a Chaos War Shrine empowers the leadership of any nearby friendly units. Additionally, any entity, friend or foe, that is killed near the Chaos War Shrine increases the intensity of the Giver of Glory ability. Giver of Glory, huh? Ooh. Effect intensity increases with each nearby entity death. So it's just like a heal bot. It just stays around the units and it heals them? That's pretty nice. C specific lets you build a hero preset and then automatically levels up your heroes and wards without you having to manually click every level. Oh, that's cool. That's good to know. That is really good to know. Remember, deployment formation, save all your unit positions and groups, and you can use one preset for each army at the start of a battle. Easily saves 2 to 3 minutes of battle. Invaluable. Oh, absolutely. That's really good information as well. Is it ever gonna get to them? Son of a bitch! It's just never gonna get to them, apparently. Alright, I'm tired of you sitting on your ass not doing nothing. Ooh, you got some options in here. She's just gonna push back just a little bit because that's the first time I've seen an actually somewhat impressive army while I've been down here. Okay, we are looking good money-wise, and pretty damn nice. Pretty damn nice. Land-wise. Finally up to tier 4 you are, huh? About time. $6,800. Ouch. rose tree. Recruitment health plus 24% for all units. Chance of a plague spreading 9%. That's nice. That's nice stuff right there. Speaking of a plague spreading, I haven't used one of those in a while. We can drop it on this guy.
I will butcher any who interfere.
It's been a while since we've done a plague. Symptoms blessed and has empowered effects. Missile resistance 20%. Ammunition minus 40% for them. Damn. That's pretty nice. I like the attrition, but I don't really care for the income from all buildings. The winds of power might be nice, but I don't really care about that. This movement range, maybe. Care about that. I think that's
And sword.
all right.
Cultist,
Do your thing.
they will wail and
All right. Weakened his ass.
Rigor of Rictus.
Why can he not recruit nothing? What's that all about? Eventually you will find very hard too easy. Relish the novelty of this game while you can. Good bit of advice, my friend. Thank you. I'm trying to embrace it for everything that it is. And it's so nice that every single race is so unique from each other, and then even all the factions inside the race play very differently. It's just an endless amount of content in this game. It's really insane when you think about it.
Desolation for all!
Oh, it's because we're at max right now? Is that what it is? Let's just see.
All a part of the cycle.
Yeah. Okay. This one really got me curious. I wouldn't mind just a little heal bot near my army. That sounds kind of nice, actually.
Nurgle's champion!
That.
Master of hosts!
Okay.
Hand of rot!
Dawak.
Woohoo!
Give me that research rate. Let's go. Oh, cool. We get to finally see this army in action. I'm surprised he was able to reach us. I'm really surprised he was able to reach us. We even moved farther back. He's got some pretty insane movement range. Let's do it.
Yo.
What up?
Yeah, not a lot. I went to bed, and now I woke up.
Now you woke up and now you're here. How are you, my friend?
Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good.
Hell yeah. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go get a cup of water. Be right back. Drinking nothing but beer for the last 9 hours. Didn't realize how thirsty I'd gotten.
That.
Alright. Let's figure out this army. So, I'm getting a cool experience. I've added some new units I haven't gotten to try yet to this army, and then I just had a guy attack me, so now this is going to be a first experience. Angels of Decay, Plague Drones, Death's Heads, Flying Missile War Beasts. Only 15 ammunition, that's a little unfortunate. Alright. Bring you up over here, keep all of you together, keep you up. some bubonic Nurglings. We got a giant up in this bitch. Wizard. Couple wizards. They don't really have any whatchamacallit, many like missile units that I remember. So what we might do is just see if we can get them to come up to us. To keep you over here. You guys. Big babush. Oh, these guys got some missiles. Interesting. Cool. Let's see what they got for us. Okay. A couple dogs. They do have the ogre pistols. Melee specialist, wizard lord, wizard. Do not like the fact that they have a couple wizards. Not a fan of that. Some saber tusks. Saber tusks. Nothing to really worry about there. We'll kind of bring you up like right here. Something like that. I do want to see him in action as well. Alright. Got some Noblor flingers. How many do you have? You got 3 Noblor flingers. Jeez. 10 strength. Well, granted, they have so many units, so that could actually add up. This guy's already beat up pretty good. He's got his missile strength is pretty powerful. I think you guys go after him. You go after him. The non-ranged. Go after you. And we're sending you after them. Okay, we'll see how this goes. Werewolf versus Saber Tusks. We'll see how it goes. He's kind of whooping their ass right now. Whoa! What the hell was that? Marked for eating. Jesus, speed minus 25%, armor minus 30, melee defense minus 40, weeping blade armor minus 50%. Damn, that was a hell of a fucking debuff. Jesus Christ. I was not expecting that. I was not prepared for that at all. Okay, so hopefully you're gonna destroy them. How are we doing over here? Looks like we're making progress. Go after them. They're rushing through. A lot of their forces were heavily pushing over to this side. Once they hit our front lines, we can start dropping some spells on the ass. I am excited to see this guy's ability, Locus of Contagion. That should be nice. That should be nice indeed. Alright, well. Hopefully our werewolf's okay. That was a hell of a debuff, and now he's surrounded. Does he have any abilities that could help him out? 'Cause, oh wow, he's taking a lot of damage. Yeah, let's get you out. Let's get you out of there. You're getting hurt pretty bad. You're getting hurt pretty bad. God damn. We're gonna drop that on him. What you got? You got anything good that could help us out here? They're all 1-unit spells. That's kind of annoying. All of them are 1 units. Not worth it. Drop that on them. Whatever they fucking hit him with just wrecked his fucking world, bro. We can get you back over there and keep you healthy. That's the hope and the prayer right there. Just get home. Just stay home, survive. Come on, boys. Take him out. Take him out. Take him out. Pretty please. Taking a while. Boy, this got sketchy quick. They're about to break. They're almost gone. Shit, man. Boy, he's got regeneration. Back there and take them from back there. Our wizard's got to start dropping something crazy to change this fucking battle around. I don't know if we got it. We need like big damage dealing spells, not just like debuffs. got them gone. Almost got them gone. Take them out.
One eye.
Come on, take them out, take them out, take them out. One more shot, one more shot. They're just... These guys just refuse to die, is what that's boiling down to. Oh, balance is not looking good for us. Not looking good. What you got? That'd be on him. That doesn't really help me. On him. Line's about to crumble. Kinda already has, to be honest. I was hoping them running up that hill would help us out a little bit. It's not looking to be the case. Love how these guys ran right here, and then we're like, yeah, no, we're coming back. That's obnoxious. That's what we need, is that healing. And can we wait for this to fill up? We need a whole second bar here. We just have to wait. We have to wait for that ability to charge up. If we have any units still alive at that point, that'd be nice. That'd be real nice. Okay, we got some of them fleeing. Over there, deal with them. We got 3 ammunition left, and then they are done. Go for him, I guess. Use this. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Good. Good damage, good damage, good damage, good damage, good damage, good damage. And then we also have... Oh, so close, so close, so close! Alright.
Maggot kin, set apart.
Circle purple!
Okay, we almost got it. We almost got them. Just some housekeeping stuff now. You... How are you feeling? Go after him. Deal with him. A lot of them are breaking around here. Oh, man. Quick question. Do you have a couch or futon by chance? I'll even sleep on the floor. I miss you and so do the kids. Please just be a part of their lives. We've been through this. I'm done with you. Oh, chunky mush juice. You're something else. Alright. Giant. Go after... He's anti-large. Nope, definitely not you. What about you? Go after him. I guess you guys got to get in on the action now that you ain't got no more ammunition. Who to send you after? I guess after these guys? Let's chase them off, I guess. A lot of them are running for the hills. It's just their melee specialists in Wizard Ward now. Right, you go after them. Both of you. After them. Ooh, 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 ooh. Heal, heal time, heal time, heal time. Yes, glorious. Whatever you say, Chunky. I'll let you know how it goes if I survive. If I survive this experiment. I know he's a wizard lord, but how is he in melee? He's only got 45 armor. 38 melee attack's pretty terrible, but the weapon strength is nice. I don't know if it'll matter at this point. We're shredding them now. Yeah, it's just a matter of time. Actually, you guys go finish them off. Alright, we got this. Especially with their ward running too. Good fight, good fight. Don't let him escape. Take him out, my werewolfy boy. Oh, he's running you down. Oh, you actually did kill him. Good shit. Wizard Ward, but he actually had some good weapon strength.
Where you going, cowards?
She only takes cash, by the way, or iTunes gift cards. I can't even tell you the last time I've seen an iTunes gift card. Oh, that's wild. This werewolf's pretty fucking great. Once we get him some extra levels, he'd be done. He'd be done alright. He got beat up pretty bad with that huge damage frickin' nerf. It was everything nerf. It was damage, speed, armor, all that stuff, man. But he figured it out. He survived. That's what matters. That's what matters. Damn, we've been streaming for 10 hours and 40 minutes. That's fucking nuts. And nuts indeed. Good fight, good fight. Punishment. I know, he was not prepared for that ass whooping. I think that plague did well, helped us out. Now he can't even recover.
I will butcher any who interfere.
You think so? He'll have to... Is there even a garrison in there with it? How did they have a full garrison already?
Tamurkhan.
Just needs you to get a little bit closer, buddy. Thank you.
Rupture the defenses.
We ain't losing nobody? Hell yeah. Goodbye.
Take what you can. Get back to the rest.
Sweet.
Master of hosts.
Right, I'm gonna head off. I'll see you later. Have fun.
Alright, brother. Have a great day.
Nah. man.
Our host grows as our enemies fall.
I'll let you know, I'll let you know, Chunky. I'm probably about to pass the fuck out here in a minute. We've been going for almost 11 hours and it's 2:30 in the morning.
Corpses for the corpse spies.
Ooh, we'll be getting white boil here soon.
Electrable.
Chunky, you're gonna have to pay me a whole lot of money for me to even consider that, brother.
Imbuing rot and ruin.
Alright. Yeah, I'm actually gonna call it there. I need sleep. I should be on tomorrow though, so hopefully I'll catch you guys there. I'm gonna head out and go the hell to bed. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, follow if you're on Kicker, Twitch. Do all the things. Join us the Discord if you have a Discord. It'd be awesome to have you. But yeah, I'm calling it there. Night, y'all.